Live again, guys, with Crypto Live with your man Crypto Leprechaun here, heading up the helm, driving you guys all the way down to bigger and better things, I hope. So, how is everybody doing on this Monday evening? And it is currently 8:21 p.m. Eastern Time in the Midwest, and on July the 18th. I hope everyone's doing well, and I hope this stream finds you doing well. And I hope you are doing well in the trading world. We will give it a few minutes for everybody to trickle in here. And I will do as I always do and make sure that I am live. And yes, sirree, I sure am. I am live and rocking and ready to roll. So I will unmute myself on check 1, 2. Yep. I am live on Discord. So everything seems to be going as planned for a change. And we'll just check one more thing real quick here. So how's everybody doing out there? Everybody doing okay? Or everybody doing okay, I hope? And doesn't look like we have just a bunch of people in here yet, but so I'm talking to the wall at this point. But hey, there's a lot of people will watch us later, so I am talking to you guys. Yeah. Just want to double check one more thing here. 982 subs, not bad, not bad. I thought I had one more yesterday, but I don't know, maybe I thought I had another one that I didn't, or it could be possible that for some reason YouTube's not counting it for whatever reason right now. I don't know, they're sometimes YouTube can be very odd as far as their counting, or their accounting, right? So, I have purchased some more Dogecoin. Haven't been doing much in leverage trading. Just been trying to focus on fattening my bags. Oh shoot, didn't want to do that. And all that kind of good stuff. So, yeah, here I am. Here I am fattening my bags and starting some new bags. All that fun stuff. Yeah, sorry guys, I'm just concentrating on trying to get this all set up here for this evening. Okay. I did put a little bit of money into Kucoin just to have for, I am going to future trade a little bit with you guys this evening. Maybe if I can figure out how to do it here. Main account to futures account. Confirm. Whoosh, whoosh. So, boom, there we go. Alright. I got $1 billion in there and ready to rock and roll. So, let's see what happens. We currently have Ethereum and Bitcoin and Doge, and pretty much everything has been pumping as of recent. Pumping at a very nice clip. And we have some pretty high volume right now going in. trying to make these, now that I got 3 charts on there, I'm trying to make it so that you can see them all. That's a job in itself, let me tell you. Boy, I don't know if, Ethereum really took off, didn't it? Boy, percentage-wise. I'm kind of, I don't know, I kind of have a little inclination that this is a little bit of a fake out. I think we're going to come back down. Bitcoin, it looks like it almost double topped. Blew through the double top just by a hair. So I'm going to go on the fact that I think I'm going to go ahead and call it a double top. I'm going to short it. So I'm shorting BTC. Just a very small amount. We'll see what happens. But yeah. So we got one person in here watching. It's a crazy Monday night, huh? Crazy Monday night. I'm trying to remember what I was trying to do. Oh, I know. I know what I was trying to do. And already my Bitcoin short's coming in pretty good. I had a resistance. We got a little resistance here at 22.7. Yeah, don't think it quite made it that high. What's up, Bama? What's going on? Did you see that my building is complete? My house is done and ready to move into. And enjoy the rest of the summer overlooking the mountains of LA. So, I don't know. We need to get with Tommy and find out what he's wanting to do. We'll see if he comes in here in a little bit. If not, I can message him. And if he's wanting to pass or still doesn't know, then just give me a property that you want to do and we'll just do you. I don't know what else to do. No need to just sit on it for days and days, waiting for somebody to decide, so. I'm ready to rock and roll whenever you guys are, so just let me know. Boy, right now in the 10-minute Bitcoin is really, RSI is up there, it's 80. Yeah, Ethereum is too. Ethereum's high. All the RSIs are pretty high. Obviously, I guess, with the recent pumps that we've had. The MYDOGE's still looking pretty good on Bitcoin. Ethereum's MYDOGE's starting to turn just a little bit. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. On the ROX, I got a sell signal on Bitcoin. I don't know why I'm watching that. I'm taping it. I got the home run derby on in the background, but I'm taping it. So don't tell me who wins. secret. Top secret. Top secret. So, got, there's KRS-One with his live chart. And it's probably not going to let me watch it. Nope. Negator. So, Discord's looking really killer. Thank you very much to Ape and KRS-One for being the guinea pig. Yeah, it's looking awesome. I love it. Looking good. All in preparation for the big day. Monetization day. Which is only 18 people away. But, hey. I might have come in a little early. I went ahead and came in because I was pretty much ready. And Squarefoot also texted me and wanted to know if I was live. So I presumed that he was wanting to hop on. But he's on Discord. He's just deaf and muted. So he's probably in preparation to hop on, I'm sure. But yeah, Bam FR, you go ahead and get a property lined up. I'm going to message, right now while we're slow and really nobody's in here yet, I'm going to message Tommy 2 Liter and see if we can't get him to answer me as far as if he's wanting to... Oh, what am I doing? If he's wanting to do a property, I'm sorry, I got too many things going on at once. It shows he's on Twitter. Alright, so I messaged him on Twitter and, or Discord, sorry, and, we'll see if he comes in. Or reads it, or whatever you want to call it. So, how's everybody doing out there in YouTube land? All two of yins. Oh boy, look at ETH and Bitcoin are really dropping like a rock. Well, good thing I took a short on that. What goes up must come down. That should be a song, you know? Probably is actually somewhere. Gee whiz. Kucoin is so far off from TradingView. I mean, there's gotta be. I bet there's gotta be a shit ton of volume going on right now because we're talking $20-$30 off sometimes. Yeah, I can't even. I'm not even gonna. I was gonna set a stop loss because I'm in profit really well, but I mean it scares you to death because it's bouncing around so damn much, so hard. Man, look at that drop! Go 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 go! Holy cow! Look at it go! Boy, I always wanted to be in on a big Bitcoin drop. Maybe this is one of them. Maybe this is it. Man, I'm pretty sure I'm live. It says I am. Bama saw me. Look at her go. Drop. Like a rock, baby. Chevrolet. Let's do the Chevy.
What's up, guys?
Hey, what's going on, Squarefoot? He's back in action. What's going on?
I was over here on Rick's channel. So, Crypto Down Under is what he's called.
Yeah.
I just noticed I saw him pepping in the comments, and I was like, "Oh, look at you!"
he floats around everywhere, doesn't he?
I was like, "What's up, Mbappe?" And he's like, "What's up, Square?"
He's usually in Tame's channel. Tame must not be around.
Rick is he was one of the guys who talked a lot in Tame's channel.
Oh, was he? Oh, okay.
Yeah, but he's from Australia, so it's catching him at a different time or at the right time,
Yeah, I've heard you guys talk about him.
Yeah, he's awesome. His channel is called Crypto Down Under, like UNDA.
Down under. Okay, I'll
Yeah,
check it out. I didn't know the name of his channel.
I'm a ducks in there too.
Yeah, I'm a duck. He floats around a lot too. Where's Tommy Cheerleader? We need to build him a house. I know. I messaged him, Bama, and so we'll see if he gets back with us. But
Build him a house.
yeah, in Upland.
Gotcha.
We were building me a house. My house just got completed last night, so now we're moving on to the next person. Kind of, if we all work together, you can build a house a lot quicker. So that's what we're doing. But I don't know. Given him ample amount of time, I hate to pass him up if he really wants to build one, but he doesn't really seem too too eager to get to building. So we'll give him a little bit here, but I hate just sitting here letting time spin while we could be building. So we'll give him a little time here this evening, see if he comes in. He'll probably be in at some point. See if he either wants to build or we can pass him up just as easy. So see what he wants to do.
Yeah, man, Rick is one of the ones that taught me a lot about my trading. I would have to say.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Good old Rick, man. He taught me a lot. He sat there and listened to me when nobody else would on Tame's channel.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I mean, to
Yeah.
be 100% honest, if it wasn't for Rick, yeah, Rick's the one I learned the most from.
Wow. So he finally just decided to go off on his own, huh?
He always had his own channel. I mean,
Oh.
he had his own channel for a long time, but you know,
He just didn't do a lot with it for a while.
yeah. It's just like when Tame. It's just like if I were to make my own channel right now,
Uh-huh.
it'd be like I would be on your channel more often.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, yeah. So Rick was just. I mean, he was always in Tame's channel, but he had his own channel when Tame was not home, I guess you would say.
Gotcha.
It's not really for. Oh, I mean, it's not really about the channel or who it is for me. It's just about the community, you know.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I get it. Yep, I get it. You do whippets with Rick?
Be back ready to go look at something my daughter's telling me to look at, which is probably nothing.
Right on.
And it was nothing.
Nothing
You know
really
those two people on a like when you get a package, it'll show two people lifting a heavy package, and it'll say like a little caution, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
She goes, "This is mommy, and this is daddy." It's like the two people on each side. I'm like, okay, well,
Great, thank you for that.
I'm like, daddy's working. Of course, I'm gonna hurry off, but
Right.
it's kind of work. I mean, you know.
Oh, absolutely.
What's up, guys?
What's up?
Who's that?
So they're KRS. I'll say my last name.
Oh.
That's what my friends call me.
No, I can barely hear you. I don't know if it's me or if it's you.
That's probably me.
There, you're a little better now.
Let me turn me up.
Turn me in.
I'm on my laptop.
Turn me on. Turn me on, turn me off. But don't get me off. I never want it to end.
He wants to know if you do whippets with Rick.
I would if I was in Australia.
Bama wants to know.
I'll do whippets with anybody.
I had my mic turned down to 60% on here.
Oh, there you go. That's a lot better.
Should turn it down to 69%.
69!
That'd be a sight.
It's the lucky number.
It's at 91 now.
That's a lot better. When you first came in, it was like, is that a mouse? I can barely hear you.
I wonder.
So, what do you guys think about this market going on right now? Crazy, huh?
Just a little correction relief.
Yeah, I think it's a fake out. I think we're gonna drop pretty good here. I would say that it pumped to get rid of a lot of shorts, but I don't know that a lot of people were shorting right now. So I don't know
Oh,
what
it liquidated me.
it did.
Yeah,
The drop down
I
or
was
the pump?
taking
Oh,
the
you took.
bump. I was on that Ethereum short forever, but I was taking
Uh,
shit out on the way up, so it didn't really fully liquidate me.
Mm.
man, OP got me yesterday. Good.
Dude, it's fucking on a run.
Where did it come from? I kept thinking, okay, it's got to be. This has got to be it. It can't go any higher than this.
Crude Red was right. Oil drops, fucking Bitcoin goes up.
Look, I made one short. Okay, I made 3 bad trades in the last. Okay, this is 716.
And my first 18 trades, 2 are losers. So I'm
Okay,
2 for
so
16. But one of them's kind of big.
hey, 3 bad trades since yesterday, and they're all losers.
Yeah.
Oh, all been Ethereum, of course.
I actually didn't even lose a whole lot. I only lost $37 because I started taking the fuck out of that thing when it.
Wait, no, I made one good trade. That was my last trade. That was Ethereum too. I actually longed Ethereum at 13. I mean at 1562 and got out of that bitch at 1570.
Oh boy, you got out just in the nick of time, didn't you?
Yeah, on a 25x leverage all in. I was like, all right, let's do this, and I got out.
Wow.
I got it. I got up this morning and saw that I dropped again. I was like, it's probably my only chance. I start taking shit out.
What sucks is that I was in an Ethereum long at 1360. No, at 1350. I think it was 1350, and I had a stop loss at like I don't know 1340 something,
Right?
and it hit it, and look where it's at now. And I like let that go, because I was in profit,
Yeah.
and it ended up hitting me. I actually lost like 30% of my portfolio on that. And I was
Oh.
like, mother of God, you bastard. Of course, when I say my portfolio, y'all know I'm only working like $100 something.
Yeah.
But
I just
still,
want
it's
everybody
just,
to know.
it's an overall trade, so.
Mm-hmm.
I just want
And,
everybody to know. We can even go back. I said $1,500 BTC like 3 days ago,
Nice.
and I was still shorting it.
dude, it could definitely go. I mean, like, my next, I want to see Ethereum hit, I think, what was my target? 1664 before we really come down with, or
1541 is a hard support. 1430 was a hard support. See, 1718 is another hard support.
yeah, I've got 17, yeah, 17, you can say that, 1700 even, basically.
And then 1661.71 is a smaller support.
Lord knows they can do it. They can hit 17.
Yeah, the daily RSI is at 67.
Oh wow. That's got
The
plenty of
hourly's
room.
at 72. Yeah, there's plenty of room for all these RSIs. We were waiting for it. It's been like that for fucking 2 weeks.
Yeah. True that.
I just didn't think it would fucking take off immediately after the CPI.
Yeah. Like it did, especially.
It did. It had that strong dip, and then see you later.
She's going back up again.
Better news: the hot mom's out playing with the kids.
Hey.
My mom's up. I mean, my mom's kids is not playing out with her kids. I'll tell you that.
She's just sitting Indian style under a tree in the shade, but she's cute.
While her daddy's at home playing with the whippets.
I bet he is.
I wonder if she has a man.
She got a ring?
No, she smiled at me. She smiles at me all the time when I walk by. I mean, she's right out my back door. But I never even pay attention. I just fucking smile and kind of stare at her, and then I look down.
That's the first thing I do is look at the left hand.
She's got too many kids for me.
They'll get old eventually and move out.
Honestly, I don't know how many kids she has. I really only see her with 2 little girls, but right now there's like 9 kids on the playground and her, so I don't know.
What's up, Mikey K? Just get each one of them a tablet, and that's like a babysitter anymore today.
Dude, they all have their cell phones. Every single one of these kids, if they're over 8 years old, 9 years old, all have a cell phone.
Are you serious?
Yes.
See, I think that's still too young, but...
I mean, easily 12 years old, and they all have cell phones.
12, that's... I would say 13, maybe, but... And that would be
the only reason kids need it nowadays is just to fit in.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
well,
yeah, keep a track on them.
There's so much they can do with them, though, with it. Like games and text now, shit.
What are y'all talking about?
Kids having cell phones.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, kids are beating off so early now.
Dude, I was beating off to web TV before I could even make anything happen.
Just imagine though, like the shit that you can get now.
Oh my
I remember
gosh.
my first fucking porno was a VHS I found on the side of the road, and I'm not fucking lying. Still have it to this day. Pornographic priestess.
Who would throw that out the window? It's a travesty.
Oh, no.
That's a travesty.
Right down at the end of my road at the intersection, and I picked that son of a bitch up, and it's been with me ever since.
Mikey, I think I chopped one pot last night.
Chopping pots.
Yeah, I won $60. And I'm drinking pure leaf tea. Unsweetened.
Oh, he's gonna be up all night.
Yeah, it's got some caffeine. It actually has a lot less caffeine than the V8 juices I was drinking. This only has 70 milligrams for a 16-ounce bottle, so that's not too bad.
Oh, that's like the same as a cup of coffee, 35 milligrams.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because 16 is 2 cups, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
What's up, good people?
What's happening?
Just stuttering there a little bit.
Stefan.
Sounds like it's Steven.
Is it like Steve Urkel? Stefan?
Well,
Or Clay?
I used to be, I mean, I guess a little bit better looking, but man, you lose it, you know?
That's how my dad spells his name. His name's Steve.
What? Really?
Yep.
Steven with a PH, huh?
That's how Steve Urkel obviously spelled his name, because he would turn into Stefan.
But I don't have an A. It's an E.
Oh, isn't it an E? I'm not even in Discord, so.
Yeah, you guys, yeah. I mean, come on, I just got in here. Give me like 30 seconds to adjust.
Bam, 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 bam.
Fucking, I'm sitting here thinking that Armageddon just hit, but Armageddon in this world right now is beautiful. Look at these coins going.
Bulls are kicking ass.
It's emotion. No, I can't wait till everybody loses money. Please be smart. Anybody out there? I know you guys don't know how to trade very well. Square, listen up. I'm kidding, guys. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, we know.
I had a Lipton, so I'm wired.
You're wired.
You and Lap are both drinking.
You drinking tea too?
I'm just kidding. I just jumped in. No, but I do have a Diet Mountain Dew.
Oh, that's what my go-to used to be. Not diet, but Mountain Dew.
I just saw that I'm sure it's been out for a while because I don't drink, but spiked Mountain Dews.
I haven't.
I
First
I've
What's that
seen
diet
those.
freedom, man?
freedom. What's that? Really? What is that?
Diet freedom.
It's just Mountain Dew. It's a joke for Mountain Dew.
Oh, Code Red, man. 158% of your daily intake on sugar.
Dude, I used to drink.
50%.
My dad, when I was in high school, my dad used to buy me 12 packs of that. Maybe a little after high school, when I'd come
Yeah.
home for the summer, he was buying me 12 packs of that, and I was hammering through those motherfuckers.
You have a dentist.
Oh, I go to the dentist. That's a long time ago. High school was like 20 years ago.
Yeah.
All right,
Cody
so
Red's been out a
I
long
have a
time.
confession.
Yeah.
Guys.
What's the confession?
Can't wait.
I'm addicted to whippets.
I know I'd say something, but I don't talk no more. But I gotta get it off
That's my
my chest.
confession.
I don't know how to
These
trade.
are my
I don't know how to
confessions.
trade unless it's bullish. All right, I cannot trade a bearish market. Or I
You
can't.
can't?
I can't.
Why? What do you mean you can't? Come on,
I
buddy.
just got good
Let
at
me
it
talk to you. What's going on here? What's going on?
until it
Well,
completely
the whole day started off with the wrong pair of socks.
What's happening here? I can't have you not being able to trade a bear market.
That's where it all starts to go wrong.
Yeah, dude.
Listen here, let Square help you out.
Yeah.
Because I too was a bull boy who got fucked in the bum.
Yeah, but I have not. Let's. Oh wow, I was talking real loud. There's a lot of people. What? Sorry. Day trader.
Dave Drake.
Wannabe.
It's only 5 people in here. The Whippet team. That's what Mikey K said.
Team Whippet.
Team Whippet.
Team Whippet.
Your fucking mascot's the Whippet dog, just as a.
Yeah, it's just a cracker. Like a fucking whipped cream can.
Hurricane. I love hurricanes.
So what are you doing wrong with trading a bear market? What are you trying to do? Are you saying you can't short or you can't trade a bear market?
Well, I understand pretty well. The different risks and how to mitigate your risks. But I've been told by so many people that I do trust, truly, that I've always listened to, and they say it's a good idea. I mean, yeah, trade some, right? But knowing myself, oh shit, I would be good at it, but then I would lose. You can lose real quick. A lot of money. I'm like, people put $20 in. What can you turn $20 into unlimited? I know it says unlimited profits. God damn it! But really?
Yeah.
I mean, theoretically.
I only trade with a $100 account, man. I'm serious. I mean that serious.
I believe every word of that.
No, I'm serious. I swear to God.
Mine never goes over $100. Well,
Yeah,
sometimes.
because you take your profit and put them in secure locations.
No, I mean I trade with a $100 account. I've taken this $100 account to freaking over $2,000. You know, but like I still only trade with a $100 account. Just because of my bad habits, you know, because I teach myself from experience of me making terrible trades and me making YOLO trades was my main thing. You know, I'm not a YOLO trader anymore. Now I actually consider myself a technical trader. You know, now, like, so I can be patient enough to wait out at least what I feel is the right time. You know, and I don't take, like, for me, I don't listen to anybody anymore. I don't take anybody's advice on my own, you know. Now, of course, but and I mean, just what do you what kind of trades were you making? Like, what's your shittiest trade so far that you tried to make?
Shittiest trade.
You don't have to tell me amount of money, but
No, it's fine. I started taking large positions, and you know, large enough to where I could get, knowing that it's going to continue for the next 5 minutes. Because sometimes I didn't need it if it was rock and rolling, and I can get in and out. And there was, it was kind of like Drew, but on a much lower scale. But it was easy. It fucking clicked for me, and it felt pretty safe because you're sitting there controlling it. You sell. So I would go in, and I started putting $16,000, and I'd rock a coin. I'd make a couple grand, jump out, do the same thing a couple times. But I understand there's so much more money to be made, and I'm not afraid. I just truly haven't tried much. But if I have learned a lot about what not to do. Now, I'm not new to fluctuations like
no
we're
doubt.
here, and
Does anybody ever take notes when they're trading?
But this market is insane. Toby
this
does.
is not a this
Or
is
Lev
new.
does.
This is new shit. This has never been like this, and never will be like this. This is a fucked up market. But I would rather trade futures with some stocks, and I'll take you up on your word. And I gotta spend more time in here.
So, if you're trading so you were talking about kind of like how Drew did, because I'm very familiar with Drew's trades.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you know how much he's putting on and come out, and it's a beautiful thing in my opinion.
It is when it works.
Yeah. It can go south real quick, but I never had a bad trade. Like, I lost.
You said 16, right? What you're playing with? Is that what you said?
I think it was.
You cut out.
1 second.
Bueller.
It was a balance left in an account of mine, and I just threw it all, and that was the first time that I did a larger amount that I'm not used to,
Right.
and got it was easy in and out, really. I mean, I could have stayed in a lot longer, and that's greed. Could have stayed in and lost a little bit of money, but I don't like losing money. That's all I got. I see.
What was your coin you were in?
Coin. My lottery ticket was Doge. So.
Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, and you could have stayed in and probably made money, right?
If no, the decision that I made to sell was proper. It was the best decision. It hasn't touched it since. There was an offer on the table that was too fucking good. So.
Well, shit. Well, then what do you? I mean, that was good then.
It was amazing. It's
Now, what are you sore about?
I'm not sore about it.
Oh, okay. I thought you were sore about not being able to trade a bear market.
Oh, I was just kind of making jokes, but really, it's tough.
It is tough. It's really tough, especially coming from a world where people were learning how to trade a stimulus market, as I like to put it. Not a bull market, but a stimulus market.
I never traded like this, and then I'm afraid to lose. I'm afraid to fucking lose a bit. So.
Well, don't be too scared, man, because you will fucking lose.
I understand. But listen, I come in here, and I have listened to you.
You'll listen to me.
Specifically you. You have had some of the most flawless trades every time I come in. I'm not boasting you. It really is, unless you're lying. But
No, I'm not lying. I don't ever lie. It's one thing I don't do.
it's fucking crazy to think if you're putting in, if you were putting 10 grand down on what you just bet, you're fucking crazy. You're making crazy money.
If I was putting 10 grand down, but I'm not.
Why not? If you can secure it by doing like lower leverage, that's why.
Because I'm more known to lose money than I am to win it. At least from just my own personal trades,
Okay. Yeah.
Like I've blown up. I've blown up a portfolio to zero 5 times this year. 2022 since January. I've blown up 5 portfolios to zero.
Now,
So
why couldn't you have put a tight stop loss? I mean, it seems like
before then I wasn't. That wasn't. Honestly, I just didn't. That wasn't my mindset. My mindset didn't change up until about 2 months ago. Really, 3 months. And ever since then, I've been better at it. If I do have losing trades, they're not just terrible. You know what I mean? But like today, I made a terrible trade. You know what I mean? For the first time in a while, it's not really that big a deal to me because technically it was the profit that I'd made from the week before. But it was just a bad trade, and there's nothing wrong with that. But you just can't I don't know. You just gotta stick with what works. It's kind of like how Tame's rules are. Like he likes to only buy or go long. If something is at like 30 on the daily or something. You know what I mean? Because he has a way better chance of it going up.
He's never really changed the way he trades. He's good at it, but man, he's rich.
But
yeah, I can't push to talk, but no.
A lot of the trades that you've heard me make, were because I make big risk, and with big risk becomes big reward,
Absolutely.
And
Absolutely.
so like having the balls to take those trades is one thing, you know what I mean? And then you also have to have the stomach to handle it on top of that.
I was taught real well by the fluctuation in my portfolio when I was holding all that, and crazy numbers up and down. And I've seen it in my IRA, some and
because I was leverage trading half a Bitcoin, when it was at fucking 30,000, So, I mean, I get it. I was almost up to a whole Bitcoin, leverage trading.
I remember you saying
on
that.
A small account. I'm talking. This is a tiny account, and you're worried like you can lose all your money in one shot.
I'm not worried, but no, I don't. Yay. So I've been told, and I respect this man. He's my dad's ex-friend, but we've always kept in contact. He's his own company. He deals with a lot of cash, but he's fucking a genius. He's a genius trader. He doubled downs on some fucking crazy options he's putting out, and he loses. I see it.
Yeah.
But he's also said a lot about just keeping to what on the swing trades. Let's say quick swing trades are, in my opinion, so less stressful.
Supreme.
What?
Yep.
They're supreme.
It's so controllable. Now you don't have that
you're in and out like fuck holding that thing to the end of the road,
Right. But put 100,000 in, you got to wait a couple seconds if it plays right, But
yeah, but you can leverage 100,000 with 10,000 or 20 grand,
Right.
And if worst comes to worst, you're not, you still got a bunch of money left. You know what I mean?
Why aren't people that are fantastic future traders?
Leverage is my best friend, and it's also my worst enemy.
Yeah, but
It's a good way of putting it.
I don't know.
Like, we
I
play
mean,
swords
there's
together.
people
You know what I mean?
that really make fantastic calls all day, you know. And it gets it. I think less stress, or maybe I fucking damaged myself because I was stressed for a minute.
About what?
I didn't know what the fuck to do.
When?
Were you leverage trading or spot trading?
Sell, don't sell. I fucking had very much regret.
I'll be right back.
Huge regret.
Were you leverage trading or spot trading?
I
Or both?
bought a
Everything.
shit ton of Doge and then just kept taking profits out of it and
Right.
building a portfolio that I love. And my stock portfolio is something I'm fucking proud of.
Oh, okay. So you're not talking.
And that emotional aspect that's one of the most important things, your emotions.
Sure.
And being able to know that it's just healthy for this to be doing. This is just a scoop. It's not a fucking dip.
Yeah.
This is I don't know. Let's say I really want to not miss. I would love to to not miss this bottom, so to say. But when it comes to trading futures, guys, what do you think?
Do you trade? You don't trade much futures.
Do you make more money? Do you make more money? What's that?
Do you trade many futures? You don't,
No.
do you?
Nope.
I didn't think you did.
Yeah, I thought you were sitting in the background for a while.
Yeah. Right now, I don't have any. I don't own any cryptocurrency right now,
Right.
and it's driving me fucking nuts.
Yeah.
It really is. It is.
I
And I
understand.
can sit and wait, but I put in. I bought a large bag of Doge at 12.3, and I was like, there's no fucking way it's gonna go under there
Yeah.
because it jumped up to 16, kept on looking real good, but obviously it.
What is it for now?
Man, what was it? What am I afraid of? Let's see. Bats. I don't get how you've been doing this shit for a year. Square foot, and you're rocking and rolling. Yeah, it's something else.
I go to therapy.
You think I need one? I swear to God, I should shut the fuck up. I lost my track because I think I'm lost. Here we go. Do you trade futures and stocks?
Yes. I'm actually, like, my main thing is trading options. I do like large options positions, and that was my thing at first.
Yeah.
But then, like I said, I've blown portfolios up. So, like, now so what I've done recently is retrain myself with a $100 portfolio. Well, like I said, to retrain myself to be able to treat these positions, like they're way bigger. And luckily with Kucoin, I can do leverage, so it makes it more fun. But for me in this market, I believe that I've lost so much. I've lost so many times. I've made some
I
big
failed to
trades.
mention that. I'm sorry, but I failed to mention that I have lost quite a bit of money.
Yeah, and it's but that's good though. That's good though because everybody needs to lose. You need to lose more money than you make initially, regardless, because you're never going to learn how to respect the market.
I believe it's a great thing. It's things are becoming more on sale, but the recovery time I'm not worried about either. Oh, how about tomorrow's a new day? Throw some longs or shorts, whatever the market's telling us.
But now,
It's
Right.
I
because
didn't know how to make like for the longest time, I didn't know how to make a short position. Like you couldn't have told
what
me
do
to
you mean?
short anything. I couldn't have shorted. I wasn't. I never shorted anything. Only long.
I
I
was
was
the
a
same.
long.
I was the exact same way. I
What
never
do you,
shorted until probably
right?
6 months
Scared
ago.
to short.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scared.
So when you
Now
take your profit, what?
I said now. It's a whole
Let me
other
get back.
ballgame. I made one long in the last 2.5 months, and that was yesterday.
You said you made one long
One long.
this whole trending
I've
this
been
whole
short the whole
12 month
time.
period.
No, the last 2 months.
Hmm.
Since last 2 months, I only make short
Well,
positions.
it's essentially the same thing. Short, was short going long
Yeah, but the trades aren't but 5 minutes long. I'm in and out. I'm out.
because you're on that high ass leverage.
Exactly.
Hmm.
And I'm hitting
I'm a
whippets.
bitch. I am a bitch. So I've got one shot to
But
seize
honestly, if
everything.
I wasn't doing leverage and I was using a higher trade, like so, if I was using more of my
Yeah.
own money versus leverage, and honestly, it wouldn't be any different to be honest with you, because if I use more money, I use lower leverage, and if I use lower money, I use higher leverage. So it's either way for me. I always
Yeah.
look at how much I'm losing. So it really has nothing to do with leverage for me.
What's your success? Your win loss ratio here. Rough it. You're telling
Roughly
me
right now, I'm honestly right now I'm probably a little bit over 70, or 70 something win rate.
Mhm. And Leprechaun, you took the dive. I know you were holding on to those babies like I love to as well. But
Yeah, I did
trading,
okay. I ended up doing okay. I was in 2 trades. I did okay in ETH, but OP got me. I did not think it was gonna go to the
what?
moon.
OP.
OP, yeah. I didn't think it was gonna go to the moon like it freaking did. But I did okay in Ethereum. I ended up doing okay in, but
Okay.
But see, look at Lep. You have a good win rate, dude. Your win rate's tight, and I know you don't have to be
yeah,
humble for all these other motherfuckers.
right,
You All right, so I have a pretty decent win rate, right? So say I'm 80-20 because I was at 80-20 literally a week ago. Okay. I have an 80% win rate, but I lose one trade, right? And I lose 40% of my portfolio.
yeah. That's what
One
get that's what
one
gets you.
trade.
Hmm.
That's what I'm talking about right there. That that's
Yes.
crap
So
that
that's
I.
the difference because
Yeah.
I'm a high stakes trader. It's not.
I'm a I'm a long term investor, and it is a fear in me that I've broken a lot before. Shit. You know how hard it was for me to liquidate an entire position because it was going down. I'm like, fuck it, it's going down. I'll just buy some more. I know it's gonna go up, but this is fucking crypto. That's why I would feel much more comfortable trading futures in stock market. But you can make so much more money in crypto. It's unbelievable.
True.
It's it you know it's never shuts down. So the game is
Yeah,
weird. There's a lot that I had to get because I really don't want to lose. Really don't want to lose. I've lost enough. But so if I come in here tomorrow and I know the answer because you guys are really amazing. And I know I've told you that a lot, but sorry. I'm a lover. You're gonna have some weird questions coming your way. Like,
I'll tell you whatever you want to know when you want to know that, and I'll be 100% with you every single time.
well, let's lose some money tomorrow, huh?
Let's do it, brother.
Yeah, sorry, I did smoke a joint, tobacco cigarette, and it made me a little lightheaded. Whew. So, I appreciate you, Square Foot.
Yeah, if we have a private Discord,
In a way that, like, I don't know what the fuck you're doing here, but you should be like running a company or doing.
yeah,
Yeah, that's
a
right.
weapon company
Let me
selling
just sell
crane chargers.
15,000 acres. I got lunch money. No, I loved hearing that last night. That's my dream. Anyways, no, I applaud you. Shit. For thank you for being an asshole, and I continue to look, forward to building this relationship of losing money.
Well,
Now,
I'm
let's
looking
be a little
forward to
more
listening with
optimistic.
you, my friend.
We can be more optimistic than that.
You lose money, you make more. It goes
You
that
do.
way.
The more you lose, the more you make.
It's fucking true.
As long as you take the losses as a learning curve. Yes.
Well, yeah. I mean, without your say-so, gentlemen, I'm not gonna punch him.
Just gotta learn from your mistakes.
I really don't have the portfolio you think I do have, Steven.
Yeah.
No, man, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I don't. I'm not. I'm just judging.
I might be
around.
educated on the situations, but my
I don't give a fuck
portfolio
what
is
anybody
not
has.
there.
To be honest, it's not like that. Doesn't fucking matter.
But the best part is that I really, 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 really wanted to educate myself this time around before I really start putting a lot of money back in towards it. So the trades to me are more like all this is more fun to me than it is anything, which is hence the reason I've only started with $100 portfolio. The reason I don't want to put any more money in there at all, even though not that I can't, I don't want to.
Well, I think you're a lot like I
You-
am in the fact that if you play with $100 portfolios, so to speak, I know you're probably putting the rest of it in your main account or whatever, but if you're playing with $100, it helps you with your self constraint, which it does me.
I'm not worried about that. I'm worried
It helps
about
me with everything.
It helps me that with doing that. Because if I look down and I got $1,200, I'm gonna be like, "Ooh, I'm gonna throw $300 into this trade." And
Exactly.
Before you know it, boom, gone, one candle. It's like, fuck, what just happened?
Man, then how is it that people are dumb enough to continue doing what they're doing that's not working? And I'm not talking to you gentlemen, and I hear it in our neighbors, and they just don't stop doing what they're doing, but it's not working, and they're losing, and they have been. That's all I hear. And then you have the other side that is fucking. It's just like it makes sense, and it makes sense so much to me that it's like you can't lose because I don't know what the fuck they're doing or how much
I don't
attention
know.
they have. But
I totally
shit.
understand what you're saying. I totally agree. But what I do is, if I do something and it doesn't work, I take it and I tweak it, and I tweak it, and if I do it again and it doesn't work, I take it and I tweak it, and then
You can't
hopefully,
tweak
eventually,
shit.
I get to a point where what I'm doing is a winning strategy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's a lot of tweaking you can do with trading futures as well. Like
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
you can stay in a trade by putting a little bit more money in, right? Cushion it,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
pad it.
Oh
So
yeah.
yeah.
I've done it.
But the amount of it's always made sense. But fuck, I'm bad at math.
The thing is with leverage trading, which I've found out, obviously, I mean, this is pretty much an obvious statement, but it's a true statement. The more money you put in, the more money that you play with, the easier it is to make.
And that goes the same for trading in futures, huh? Really?
Oh, futures, that's what it is with anything, stocks, anything, because the stock
Because you
has
can pad it up.
the
You know,
stock or the crypto has to go up less to make more money if you have more money to start with than it does if you start with $10.
because you can stay in a trade by putting more money in and keep putting more money in. Is that
Yeah,
what you mean?
yeah, yeah. Well, that's part of it. Yes,
Yeah. Yep. Da, da, da.
but if you
I
start
feel
like
like an absolute idiot right now, by the way.
what?
You know, because not knowing this by now is fucking ridiculous. But a little fire was lit under my ass recently, so I got to change some shit. And
Well, as far as like futures are concerned, I don't think you've paid a lot of attention to it, have you? I mean, it's not been
I have.
your
It's all I,
forte.
in any room that I do go to bees, and it's more of a soap opera sometimes. But
Yeah,
no, I mean, you know, I like Tame. I respect the shit out of him. And have I learned a lot from him? Yes, I have, quite a bit. But I haven't acted on it. I haven't tested that out. Um, let's see. Everybody else started talking futures, and then I stepped away. So I haven't been on much. If you really, with every break I take and every move I make, single day. There's time when I pray. He's watching you. So that being said, every time I come back, I just throw fucking money into a coin that's moving, and I'll make a couple bucks. And I love it. It works. It's easy. It seems so stress free. So, how stressed are you on a daily trading?
depends on what I'm doing. If I'm in leverage, I'm a little more stressed. If I'm spot
Yeah,
trading, I'm not really stressed at all.
right, exactly. But always in a leverage trade, you're gonna be, fucking biting your nails.
Absolutely,
If
yeah,
it's money you don't want to lose.
right.
I'm down to lose some money. Believe me, it's okay. Like, shit. By now, might as well. ah. So yeah, I'm gonna put my Venmo address up, and go ahead and send me the money that you need me to lose, and we'll get me teach, baby.
That's a hell of
Uh,
a deal. I like that.
well, yeah. And then make those recurring, please. Thank you. All right.
Once a week, once a month? How often do you need it?
Depends on how bad y'all make me lose.
Oh,
Um, for instance, how I don't want to lose money. I'm so fucking frugal. I won't even go buy a gosh darn Xbox or a PlayStation. I want to play a video game, right?
yeah.
Yep. Still no PlayStation.
You could set a GoFundMe account up.
For
Steven's
what?
PlayStation
Oh, fuck
GoFundMe.
that. Set that one up for matches. Shit. Um, the amount of people that got wrecked, like fucked. In Tame's room when they made that other room, for futures trading only, it dropping like flies.
Oh
I
yeah,
think
I
I
mean,
think I have a fear of losing what I really don't want to, but
yeah.
you never know until you try.
Well, then you can also stay with what's comfortable to you, which would be spot trading. There's nothing wrong with that at all.
The
You don't
fuck
have
is
to
a
get
spot?
into it.
Swing trade, buy
Yeah,
it, sell it,
yeah,
forget it.
You don't have to get into leverage trading. You can
No,
scout
I do. No, no, no,
spot.
no, 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 no. I do. Nope. It is the future, my son. No, it's where the money's made, dude. Scalp them heads, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, pardon my fucking weirdness right now. I can't talk. Golly, that was good tobacco. So I haven't smoked for a week and a half, and
Shit.
so I got really feeling like the first time paranoid. Everybody looking. Tell me something that you did good today, gentlemen. What'd you do? You
I went to
make
Walmart.
what'd you fucking get?
I got what did I get? I got heartburn medicine,
Okay.
and what else did I get? I got some food.
Sexy.
Yeah, it was exciting. It was amazing. You should have seen it. Did you guys hear about
Wow.
that? Did you guys hear about the shooting in Indiana?
Today?
No, yesterday.
No.
It was in Greenwood, Indiana, which is about 40 minutes from me. And the guy that shot the shooter is from my hometown.
22-year-old guy, isn't he?
Yep.
I'm sorry. Where was the shooting?
It was in a
No. What kind of building was it? A
it was
school?
a
Was it?
food court at a shopping
Okay.
mall that I've
Okay.
been to a billion times.
How many dead?
2 dead, and the guy that was in the food court was right there. Boom, shot him right there dead. He
Man.
saved
Got a weapon?
probably he saved a lot of lives. Let's put it that way.
The guy
Yeah.
waited in the bathroom an hour.
Wow, I'm assuming he had a rifle, so then, yeah, he saved quite a few lives.
Yeah.
Yeah, hope he hit him right in the forehead.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure where.
And then popped his nipples off.
Guess he dropped him pretty quick.
Well, guess what I did last night?
What's up?
Got sprayed by a fucking skunk, and it
Oh
deserves that
no!
language. And,
Oh god.
so they're leaving skunks, they're leaving the moms right now, so they're horny to shoot those glands that are bigger than ever. And, getting inside, my dog rips out of my hand, which he never does. Oh yeah, he got him, but skunk slid under him, sprayed, so just drenched that belly, and then got up. Buddy boy here, this skunk fucking squirted twice, man.
He
Like
got
I've never seen that,
he
never
got you.
heard of it.
He got you and the dog.
Well, I thought that maybe I had gotten him before he got sprayed because I was very quick over. I dove, I tackled the fuck out, wrapped him up, and which is sometimes bad, but he just wouldn't stop. He wanted da. So yeah, it was all over me. Absolutely, I stripped down, but I have the skunk off the enzyme that you use, and but that skunk sat there for a little bit, so he no longer is alive. He's actually in 2 pieces, a 357. So in a residential, straight into the ground through his sorry ass body. I hate skunks so much. And I smell like a fucking skunk so bad right now.
So what'd you do with your dog?
Loved on him. No, I got him right to the hose and went to town with that beautiful enzyme shampoo they make that just literally gets rid of it, but not on humans.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so I got I got a little juice on me. He sprayed quite a bit, but it was a long night.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
That
Sorry
sounds
about the
rough.
rain, but still the rest of his family this evening.
You're going skunk hunting tonight?
No, I actually was just leaving this park right where I was just having some dinner, and now it's literally like Twister.
Oh.
Holy shit! Yeah, that was weird. It was just sunny. Oh
Damn.
man! Oh man!
Damn it, boys.
Fuck!
Yeah, that would not be good getting sprayed by a skunk, I will say.
Have you ever experienced the smell of a skunk and the oil up close, like
Yeah,
personally?
my dog partially got nicked by a skunk about 6 months ago. So yeah.
Hard. Can you hear that rain, or is my phone that
No,
good?
I can hear it. That's pouring, man.
Sorry. No, it's just rain.
Sounds like it's pouring.
Let it rain. Okay, so. Oh yeah, it's all good though. So he slept with me in the truck. Here we go. Woo! That's a nice fucking hill. I got up, woo, baby.
What's going on YouTube? What are you guys up to? We got several people in watching tonight. I hope everybody's finding this Monday night doing well. Anybody have any questions or comments or into any trades tonight?
I have a comment, a question more.
Yeah.
Why would you put somebody like me in here?
Why would we let somebody like you in here?
Oh, this fool, he's so stupid. Why they got him in here?
Pure entertainment purposes.
Hey, as long as that's good. That's good with me. What's my hourly rate? But really,
We'll talk when I get monetized. We'll talk.
okay, all right. So who's gonna throw up that first super chat?
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see who the first one is.
Hey, mom, are you listening, mom? You know? I'm kidding. I blew you up on Instagram.
Oh, sweet. Thank you.
I cropped your picture on the Discord channel and
Nice.
put a few dirty words in and sent it off to the galaxy.
Nice. Thank you. Appreciate it. Much appreciated.
Yeah. No problem. I figured I'd just send you the bill, same rate as the last.
Yeah, that's fine. No worries.
All right. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No problem. Thank you.
Can we make it a little bit more? The payment, things coming too late. It's just 12 months, so
Well,
it'll be nice.
interest fee is what helped. Or interest free is what helped.
What if I send you a bunch of pussy?
As long as it's interest free, that's okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Did we get the tip pot going?
I believe it's up. Pretty sure it's up.
Okay.
I think Ape's doing a wedding tonight. I do believe.
A wedding?
A wedding?
Singer? Look, it's a DJ.
He is a DJ, big DJ.
Oh, really?
One of the biggest. I think he'd say he's the biggest or second biggest in Montana. Yeah. He goes all over the state. He was actually he was going. I know what he was doing. He was going to Yellowstone today.
Yellowstone?
Yellowstone. Yeah, he had
Where is that? I've never heard. Really?
the park.
So can I coattail off of his fame and um do nothing?
Sure.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt.
No, it's all good.
I'm really good at it.
No worries. No worries. No worries.
Is there any way I can get a signed photograph of you and your brother?
Sure.
And can you please get Bacon Rich to come?
To come?
Yes, please. I mean, if they were in the picture, that would probably be better.
Yeah. I've got older pictures that I could.
Wait. Didn't you say something about Stapleton?
Stapleton?
Oh, who's the other singer y'all know?
Zach Brown. From my friend knows
Yeah,
everybody.
you know that guy. Hey, y'all are buds.
I know. Yeah, I know Zach Brown pretty well. Yeah.
All right, so yeah, Zach Brown. Come on, man, I love Zach Brown.
He's a good dude.
Isn't one of Big and Rich pass away?
Is what?
Did one of Big and Rich pass away?
No.
I don't think so. I thought I come up and
I mean, Lep would know. I
Yeah, no, not that I know of.
well, I'm a thoroughbred. Oh gosh, every word. That was my brother and I's song in that 1990 Bronco.
Well, you probably knew Fred then, way before you knew Fred.
I distinctively remember the scene. It was odd, and I was like, yes.
Yeah.
It's just why?
Yeah.
I love it, and that was so cool. I just started singing that song one evening, right?
Yeah.
And you were like, yeah, my brother was in the scene with the shark there at the back. All right, amongst famous people. So, square foot movies, Broadway. What are you?
Bueller.
Oh, no.
Bueller. What's up, Crude Red? What's shaking? Crude Red in the house.
Crude Red. It's been a long time.
Yeah, he changed his name a little bit ago. I can't remember when. The Chinese offered me $39 million for my BTC setup, and I'm taking it. Yeah, that'd be hard to pass up. I don't blame you.
Wow, such a wealthy man. Would you like to be partners? That was for me to say.
two shorts going on right now. I got an OP short and I got Ethereum short going on. They're both looking very well.
Are they?
I've already
Nice.
locked in profits with stop losses. So we are rocking and rolling.
Okay,
I
so
just took an Ethereum
I'm
short
gonna
and
get
a
home.
Mana short.
I'm gonna load my. What are you trading on right now? Kucoin, right?
Yep. You
All right,
said,
Kucoin it is. Put $100 in. I'm about home now.
yep.
Let's do it.
What'd you say, KRS? You got into Ethereum short?
I did. Got
Nice.
chips in my mouth.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Damn, my apologies if I was hogging that mic.
No, you're good.
At hogging a mic.
Shorts are coming in good now. Lordy, look at this stuff drop.
Uh-huh. Well, I told you. Uh, I'll call this back at 63.
Look at this bear market, Steven. Look at this bear market. You can make a lot of money in this bear market.
Yeah, you can. You make a lot of money doing so many things.
Yeah, well, you're right. You could buy barbershops. You could.
What do you think I'm about to do? Why do you say that? Was I on an open mic? God dang.
No, you and I talked about it for like an hour last night or a couple days ago.
Oh, I'm moving to Denver. Yeah, I'm not gonna. No,
Yeah.
no. But hey, I'll set him there. But no. He just buys them. He just runs. Whew.
There ain't
It's
nothing
been a
wrong
long
with
day.
that. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I know. But damn. I don't know. It's a big decision I gotta make. Got some a lot of loose ends out here. Got to tie those up real tight.
I understand. It's a big move, man.
It's not. Yeah. Well, I've basically used to live the winters out there and snowboard a lot with my aunt, and that was until I don't know, 10 years ago. So I'm
Oh, well,
yeah.
so you're accustomed to the territory then.
I got a lot of family out there. Yeah, all my step family, and they're closer than I am to my.
Gotcha. That's good.
Lift tickets and Vespas. Come on. And no bullshit though. I am going to be selling this truck more, like giving it away. You know, um, you guys aren't far. If you would like a truck, it's not going to be a lot of money. It's a good truck though.
What year is it?
2007 V8 150. It's nice. The leather interior. Um, fifth wheel hitch if you tow a fifth wheel.
Damn. I don't have a fifth wheel, but
It's got 240, and you can have it for You can have it for $1,500. You can have it for $1,000. Fuck it, come get it.
damn.
If you need, I don't know, shit. If anybody needs a truck in your family, or you. Fuck.
How many miles? How many miles I have on it?
240. I could probably sell it to 5 for some dumbass in Ohio. You know how we are.
Yeah. But like, not much different in Indiana, my friend.
Not much at all.
Just about. 3 to 4 hours east.
Get me in Arizona, hit those tables. Stay at the Lamerigo and beautiful sakes.
Well, nice. At least you got it figured out.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, give me 1 second. And I'm going to show you guys how to trade some fucking futures.
I like it.
I'll be right back.
Word. What's up, YouTube? Anybody hasn't yet or just now joining the stream, I really would appreciate a sub and a like if you don't mind. And if you haven't already, ring that bell if you would like, if you find fit. And that way you know every time I come on live. We got 8 people watching and 6 likes, so we need to get that caught up. Somebody needs to hit that like button up there. Up there. Somebody smash that like button. There you go. There's one more. Now we're rocking and rolling. Rocking and a rolling, rocking and a rolling, rock, 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 rocking and a rolling. Anybody out there on YouTube have any questions or comments or want to know what's going on? Right now we're in a little bit of a decline in Bitcoin and Ethereum both, but both are now forming green candles, so we'll see what happens in the next, well, we're about halfway through these candles, and they just got a smidgen of a green candle. The MACDs both are starting to turn negative. Ethereum looks worse than Bitcoin's MACD, and the RSIs are both just right at the 50 mark, which is the, I would call it neutral zone. Dogecoin's dropping pretty good. Dogecoin's down to 0.0665, and now we're starting to get some red candles back on the Bitcoin and Ethereum train. Man, it's so wild how those two charts look almost identical. If you can see my YouTube stream, you can see how tight those bad boys are. Sub and like and share. Feel free to share amongst your friends on all the social platforms. Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, all those things. I only need 18 subs, guys. Maybe 17 now, I don't know. I thought it was 17 last night. I don't know, maybe something happened. But anyway, 18. We'll call it 18. So just help me spread the word. 18 people. Tell your family, tell your friends, tell the mailman, tell the grocery clerk, tell everybody you know at Crypto Leprechaun on Face or on YouTube to learn all the latest and newest information about cryptocurrency and other financial news as well. Well, it's a good thing I got out of OP, because OP's starting to head back up. Man, I can't believe it's as high as it is. It's amazing. So currently right now all I'm left in is an Ethereum short. I got out of the one I was in earlier and I got back in it. I don't know if that was a good move or not. We'll find out here in a little bit. This candle's nearing its end. It's got about 3.5 minutes left on it. So we'll see what happens here in a few. I got quite a bit of wiggle room left in it. So I don't know if it can, I don't think it's going to, I can't see it going that high tonight. At some point, you would think it would drop down to what everybody thinks. Everybody keeps talking big dip, big dip, big dip. But all we're doing is going up, 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 up. So I don't know. Have we already had the big dip? I don't know.
I would say expect this trend long enough.
Long enough what?
To fool everybody.
Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. I think it's already in the process of doing that. I'm getting in, the plays I'm getting in are very short-term plays. I'm trying to get in and out within at least like around 10-minute mark. I'm trying not to stay in anything very long at all right now. But I have been stuck in this Ethereum now it's been a little over 10 minutes. But that's okay because it's heading in the right direction. So now if I'm in the positive, then I don't care. I can write it down as long as I have to or need to. But it's when you're not where you want to be is when it sucks. Keep forgetting what I bought in at. Got in at 1532, which is right where it's at.
God damn.
There you go. Drop. Drop, E. Drop. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot.
I followed my stop loss too close on fucking tiny loss.
Oh, no. The fees got you.
Yep.
I
wasn't
almost did that earlier, but I somehow I salvaged $1 profit on one of my trades.
Dude, I was like, fuck, this isn't going to be enough. And I went to push X. The user has no... Son of a bitch.
Oh, that sucks. Especially when you're in a profit and then the fees get you. That's what sucks.
Uh-huh.
You're like, great, there's a red one on my balance sheet. Damn it.
I actually have 3 reds in a row right now.
Oh, no.
26 cents, 4.16, and 16 cents.
Well, they're monsters.
And then just a couple more down is $40.
At least, yeah. Well, they come in threes, so now you're due for 3 greenies.
Yep.
They say they come in threes. I don't know.
Good things come in small packages.
Absolutely, I totally agree with that. They don't
Double
call
on
me.
time with it.
They don't call me fun size for nothing.
I didn't even think of the double on time.
Oh, I take all small short joke or short comments and maybe turn them into jokes. That's the only way to get through life. Have fun with it. You only live once. Who cares?
You're not going to survive anyway.
Nobody's getting out of here alive.
Yes, sir. Amen.
It's just what you do while you're here to try to make the best of it.
I was put on this earth to bug the fuck.
Oh, you cut out right in the good part. To bug.
I said I was put on this earth to bug Pepin and Luna.
You cut out, but I still knew what you were gonna say. You cut out. I knew exactly what you were gonna say. And they're not even in here yet.
If they are, they're gonna chime in.
Yeah, that's true. They could be. There's 9 people in here, so they very easily could be.
What's up, Crude? Crude Red's in the house.
Crude's
Yo.
ready to make a bunch of money.
No shit. You might want to delete that comment, by the way.
I think I would keep that private if I were personally, but
Yeah, why don't you get in our Discord? It's more private. We had fun in there. Until it wasn't.
is Crude not? Is he not in
He's
Discord?
in. I don't know if he's a member or not, but used to be. We used to chat in there until something happened, but I don't know.
Where? What do you mean?
I think you know what happened.
Oh, you mean I'm sorry. Yeah. I didn't know. I thought you were talking about us. I didn't know you meant him. I'm sorry.
Yeah, him.
Yeah, I got
Not
you.
us.
No, I got you. He was even after that though. He was still typing. He just.
It's been a while.
I thought it was more of he didn't want to talk. But maybe it opened. Maybe it changed everything. I don't know.
Do not know either. I wish this mom would come back and play with her kids. It's cooled off. I'm outside.
She left her kids.
No, there's nobody over there now.
Oh.
There was one little fat girl who's like the outcast. You can tell that she's the kid that comes on like every other.
Yeah.
Like it's a divorced dad's daughter. She always just like stares and wishes she could play. They're probably all at the basketball court. There's a lot of fucking kids out in this town.
Yeah, you said a bunch of them moved into your complex or area or whatever.
Yeah. I think like the last 4 people to move in all had kids.
Dang.
Yeah, dang.
Yeah, dang. How big of a complex is it? Or area, or whatever you want to call it.
It's pretty big.
Yeah.
It's massive. We have the roads ours.
Gotcha. Well, I mean, if you got a park, then, or like a little playground, it's got to be pretty good sized.
Yeah, there's, I don't know how many condos are in each building. 3 condos, a couple garages.
Yeah.
All the way down. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, probably 16 buildings in our little cul-de-sac.
Wow.
They look like unattached row homes.
Uh-huh.
They're all like tall, skinny.
Huh.
Yeah. And then there's a big apartment complex that goes back as far as like our road does. That's just like across the cul-de-sac from, but they have a huge playground and a bunch of shit. So there's a bunch of kids over there too.
Huh.
Massive apartment complex.
Sounds like it.
On a lot of property. Condos to my what would be my backyard playground, but go beyond that, there's more condos. But if you go out my front door and keep walking straight, there's a neighborhood. There's like a just across the street from that neighborhood is a natural reserve area.
Oh, cool.
And a real park just over there with like baseball diamonds
Very cool.
right off to the side of it. Nice little contained neighborhood. And if I were to go to the same distance the other way, is a grocery.
It's the what?
Grocery store.
Oh, yeah. Handy.
Yeah, it's nice.
That's where you can get your peach water at.
Yes, sir.
Hey, what's the brand of that peach that you drink?
Kroger brand sparkling water. K. Roger.
I don't know what I saw when I was at Walmart today. I saw they had a bunch of sparkling
So I drink
flavored waters. I saw
Yeah, they
peach.
have like a get whatever you like. Find whatever flavor you like. Get whatever. I just don't like their peach. I've had better. But I drink their Fuji apple water. It's great.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
I have some in my refrigerator right now.
But I just noticed that they have a bunch of they had a shit ton of flavors as well.
So I was telling you, man. We were talking about this the other night. I was like, there's literally probably 30 flavors.
Yeah, I think Walmart had like I counted like 12. I think. I mean, they had strawberry, they had kiwi, they had peach, they had black cherry, they had like vanilla, they had all kinds. Of just go on and on and on. Cherry.
Yeah, there's all types of flavors. Consulted for a lawyer in the UK that contacted me from your channel. We got him an oil field and got him started, and he's currently setting a precedent using ExxonMobil versus North Dakotas in London.
Oh, I remember that. Is that kid, the young kid that was in college? He was from the UK and he was talking to you about it. I think he was going to law school. But, I mean, same thing. But he got an oil field, huh? Legend, yeah, I remember him. That's very cool.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's really crazy.
It's amazing.
That's awesome.
Connections. Huh. Damn it, man. Well, cool. That's nice of you to help him. I don't know if you got any kickbacks, but either way, that's still cool.
This puts Ethereum down 6% on the day.
Yeah, I'm just riding this puppy all the way down.
It's down 6% last hour. No, it had a run up just after open.
I'm not a businessman. I'm a business man.
Yes, sir, you are.
That's a good way of putting it, my friend. Not my friend, but my friend. Badach.
Alright, this RSI is creeping down.
Mm-hmm. It sure is on the 15-minute. I don't know what it's doing on the, what's it doing on the hour?
30 minutes creeping down.
Oh, it's creeping down on the hour, too. Creep, 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 creeping on down. Creep, 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 creeping on down.
Got a little bit more room to fall, but 1481 is a pretty good one.
1481?
1481.39.
Yeah. Man, the hourly RSI's not been at 30 since July 12th. It's pretty much gone up ever since then, which is about right. It's 1481. We'll draw us a nice, cute little yellow line right there. We'll keep an eye on that. See what she does when she makes it.
So cute.
Cute little line. Cute little yellow line right there. Is Abe at a wedding? I think I heard him say he had a wedding tonight. Or he was going to Yellowstone for a wedding or something.
I don't know if it's tonight, tomorrow, when it is, but it's coming up.
He was going there anyway. He's probably listening. Getting into oxygen concentration company and working on buying my way into a home health company. This should be time to buy up the crashed real estate market in my REIT. Yeah, just wait. Real estate company or real estate, it'll come right around here. We're not too long. How's your funeral home doing?
I mean, people only die. There's more people dying every day.
Yep. You should have plenty of residual business.
I dated a funeral home owner, director. Small town, you know how it is.
Yeah. They do it all.
Their daughter. Yeah, I dated their daughter.
Really?
She was hot as fuck. She's not anymore.
They change when they get older.
Yes, they do. She was also...
We all do. That's not just women.
She was also like 7 years older than me.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I dated a girl who was 10 years older than me once.
My mom didn't like it, and my mom thought I was lying to them. So she called, she's like, you know how old he is? Mom, give me the phone.
Oh no, that's even worse. Mommy gets on the phone.
She's too old for you. Leave us alone.
I guess the younger you are, the worse it is, but the older you get, 7 years really isn't that bad.
It might not have been 7. I was driving and she was a freshman. So 16 and 19. They're 4 or 5 years apart.
Oh, shoot, that's nothing. That's not bad at all.
Might have been a sophomore. I'm pretty sure she was a freshman. We would go to her. I don't remember. She was. But my mom did not like me being a high school boy hanging.
Yeah. Did you ever go in the funeral home, like by yourselves at night?
No, fuck that.
You never went down in the basement?
No, absolutely not.
No. She didn't. I figured she'd give you a tour.
I'm sure at one point in time it was offered, like even when I was meeting her dad, he probably or something.
Yeah.
Just I was always weirded out by that shit.
Yeah. You probably respectfully declined. Declined. Show me the money. That's what I'm saying.
I would have to look up that funeral home's name, look up the last name, and figure out. I can't even remember her name right now.
Well, shit. It's been. I don't know what year you graduated high school, but it's been a while.
So that's about 20 years or a little over. It's just over. Just under.
So you graduated in 23? Or 03?
Yeah.
I graduated in 96.
You're my brother, the same age as my brother. He's in 95.
Yeah.
I have a brother that graduated in 95, 94, and I don't fucking know. 87, 88, 89 maybe.
Damn, so it's 4 of you, huh?
Yeah. Then I have an adopted little sister that's 20.
Oh, cool.
Who just had a baby.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Uncle K.
Shit, both of these names sound familiar, but I think it's this one. I'll look her up. There's only 2 funeral homes. Actually, if I looked at the funeral home...
That's all we have. Yeah, it's probably got a picture of it.
Yeah, I'll know immediately.
Yeah, we've only got
house.
2 in our hometown. We currently on the ROX have a red nugget on the Cypher B, which is usually a really good indicator that it's going to go down.
Yeah, ETH is hanging around that support.
Crude says KRS. Any business opportunities up there? Let me know. Anything.
Dude, this town fucking booming. There's always business opportunities. There's oil fields all over the sides of the front range.
There you go, Crude. Oil fields everywhere. Do they have the like the hammer pumps where you can see them going up and down, or are they more?
I can't even see them. These are like.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure it's like diagonal drilling.
Yeah. Oh. Okay.
But you can't see them. They have like these 45-foot walls around them. All you just immense light coming out of these walls.
Wow, that's wild.
Yeah, it is wild. With like, it's like a wind block because they're out in the middle of the. But
okay.
I'm pretty sure it's a wind block. Honestly, I would have to ask Crude Red.
Probably that or some kind of safety thing, so people don't jack with it.
Maybe. Yeah, they're not completely enclosed because there's I don't know, there might be a gate, but there's a huge truck ramp.
Huh.
Like there's like a huge opening for trucks to get in and out.
Hey, Crid, why would the oil pumps have barriers around them? Is that for wind block or is that for safety protection?
Might be for noise.
Or
noise for
noise.
Community.
He owns an oil field and crude depot in Steamboat and Hayden. But not doing mining in Colorado yet.
Oh, that's the name. There it is. That's the house. I don't know what type of mining it is. I'd have to look. But they're all over. Those fucking things are all over out here. They're like maybe an acre plot, half-acre plot of something going on. You can't tell, though. It's something to do with oil.
Squarefoot, you still out there? Where'd we lose you? Paraffin spill. It's a yellow, highly concentrate that squeezes past seals.
When I even like look up what are the giant fences around oil fields, massive chain link fence, you can't even see through these fences. These are like walls.
Right.
They're huge. They're fucking huge.
So they're like really tall too, huh?
Yeah, they're tall.
I don't know. I mean, it almost sounds like it's to keep people out, but
You can't see anything going on inside. It's over it.
however, if they were just trying to keep people out, they could do that with fencing,
Yeah, absolutely.
which would be a lot cheaper than building a wall around it. So I'm guessing it's
No,
for a different reason.
these aren't chain link fences, Kurt. These are like massive.
You cut out.
These aren't chain link fences, Kurt. These are massive walls.
They're massive walls, like he said. They're like really massive, tall walls. Except for they have open area for like a, what'd you say, a giant
Just
like
for
a truck
trucks
ramp?
pulling it out.
Truck, yeah. Probably load
Big
up.
opening. Yeah.
Load up all the
Have to-
oil.
I'm gonna have to get on Street View. Just drive down my road too.
He says it's crypto. Means they're mining BTC and ETH.
Could very well be.
Maybe, do you know if they have tops to them? Maybe they're little buildings.
No, there's no tops to them. As I was saying, you see all the light coming up.
Oh, well.
Just a fuck ton of light coming out. Like there's, it might as well be daylight inside of those buildings or the containment.
I doubt they're mining crypto then, because they would need some kind of weather protection, I would think. Because I'm pretty sure, didn't you say, Crew, that yours are in actual like little buildings? I mean, they'd almost have to. They couldn't be exposed to the weather. I'm guessing.
I'm taking a country drive on Street View right now.
Are you? Oh, on Street View.
I'm trying to remember. I wish it would show me not road view from the top. I want satellite settings.
Are you on MapQuest?
No, I want to Google Street. But I'm looking down from the top, and I wish before I get down, like get closer, I wish it would show me.
Doghouse and brick walls with an armed guard. This sounds
No,
different.
there's no armed guard.
This sounds a little
There's no
different.
armed guard.
This doesn't
This
sound
is
quite
just
as...
hillbilly structure.
But yeah, you probably need an armed guard because there's probably how many $1,000 worth of equipment in there that would be really hard to protect
Where the
if it was
am I
unmanned. I mean, you got an operation that big, you could pay an armed guard 24/7. I would say. Bro, I'm telling you, that location probably has 4 million crypto on site.
No, there's like big. That's what I'm saying. There's not like a gate. It's like big. People can just walk right in this motherfucker.
I know
That's
what you're
what I'm-
saying, Crude, but this just sounds different. This doesn't sound as secured as what you're talking about. I know what you're
It
saying.
might just honestly be massive wind blocks just because they're out on the front range.
Do they ever put wind blocks up, Crude? I'm just asking because you're the guy that would know.
Yeah, he definitely knows. I gotta get on a map that shows me satellite view.
I got your chart to pop up. What the hell?
Dun, dun, dun.
Only noise locks for noise ordinances. Oh, I bet
That's
that's
probably
it.
exactly what it. Because I said that earlier. It could be for the noise too.
Yeah, I bet you that's it. Because
Some
it
rich
sounds like
fucking
it's.
people out in that area too.
Oh yeah, they're blocking that noise in. Because that noise would travel across that field like it was nothing probably if the wind was blowing right. Because I'm
Yeah,
guessing,
it's
I don't
like
know, but I'm guessing those hammerheads probably cause quite the thumping. Usually use
yeah.
plastic wrapped hay bales. Oh, that'd be a good idea.
Well, these
That,
things are like taller than the machinery. I'm no joke, Kurt. These things are 40 feet tall. What town am I in? That's right. Is that one right there?
Square foot, did you pass out?
His daughter was bugging him. He might be playing daddy.
Could be. I know how that is. Crude says that's noise and light blockers. We used them before. Yeah.
See, that makes sense because I was telling you all you can see is immense.
Just like through the cracks, you can see the light through the cracks, kind of like.
No, there's no ceiling on them, so you see like you can tell like it's a damn near a spotlight coming out of this
Oh!
right
Yeah,
around
yeah.
the oil rig.
I got you.
There's one right along I-25. I'm looking for as you're coming. Um, Fuck, this is old. This doesn't have a business been here for a couple of years.
Yeah. It may depend on how the latest Google update was.
Front range is changing quick. It is booming.
Before you know it, Google's going to have drones flying around everywhere taking all these pictures and doing all this, and it's going to be updated all the time. Well, or Starlink satellites, one of the two.
Man, these satellites can. We're seeing 30-year-old technology right now.
Oh, I know.
Have you seen Have you ever seen a giga camera?
I don't think so.
A gigabyte camera? They're out there, and they're fucking amazing. Google a gigabyte camera. You'll have to use something that you might not be able to use your computer because it's a gigabyte fucking photo. But
Yeah.
you can zoom forever in these,
Really, and
and it's
it stays
crystal
crisp.
fucking clear. So one of the best ones I've seen is they're in a New York City, and they're looking down a long fucking road from a tall. You can zoom anywhere in this photo and see anything perfectly.
Wow.
Yeah, these gigabyte photos are unfucking.
It's pretty amazing.
And hell, I saw this at least 6 years ago, so I can't.
Jeez.
Better.
Yeah, can you imagine what it's like now?
Here's one. Where are we at?
Gigs are 14 miles giving. Imagine zooming in 14 miles, lol. Jeez. You could see stuff you wouldn't want to see, probably.
Yeah, it's incredible. It's unbelievably incredible.
14 miles. Oh my gosh. There's gonna come a time where we're gonna have to make sure our curtains are closed all the time. You know, you don't know. You're never gonna know who's looking.
I honestly believe that they have good enough technology, damn near listen if you're outside from satellite.
Probably. I wouldn't doubt it. I'm
Or next to like a glass window,
I'm
because
pretty
that
much
actually
convinced
amplifies
that
you.
95% of all this UFO stuff is probably stuff that we've got that we're testing.
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, it's unidentified, it's not alien.
Right. Well, I guess yeah. Let me rephrase that. I don't think it's alien. I think it's our stuff that we're testing out.
Yeah, there's a lot of other rich, with smart people. So it doesn't even, like, it could be unknown to us. But just imagine the tech that the Japanese have, or
Oh, no kidding. Oh, absolutely. Or
the Saudis,
or countries
or
like
the
China that we would never even know about.
Germans,
Soviet. Well,
Saudi.
I don't know about Soviets, but they might. I don't know.
I don't know, Russia's pretty struggling right now. They're too worried about making their fucking billionaire richer and fucking everybody else.
Yeah, pretty much. Are they? Are they? I guess there's still a war. I don't even know. I haven't heard much about it.
Yeah, they're definitely at war.
I heard that Ukraine got some kind of new weapon that's like supposedly doing really well. I don't know. I kind of
Well,
lost
Russia
track.
has a hypersonic missile, and they say that we developed,
Really?
like, recently. It's just in the news.
Guys, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Don't get lost. Beep beep. I just found an article in the Denver Post. There's the noise. They're noise walls. They're fracking. That's what I couldn't think of the name. It's oil fracking out here. Everybody's sound and light. I couldn't think of oil fracking for some. See that in an article. Yeah, no shit. You're just dead before you know. I like how he just slides it sideways.
Lots of years of experience, my friend. Driving scooters and wheelchairs, and you get pretty good at it.
I just posted in Gen Chat a photo of one of these walls.
Oh, okay. Check her out.
We lost some boosts.
Whoa, we were just at 12 just a second ago. I looked. How could we have lost two? Are they just good for a month? What's up, Dogeman? What's shaking? How has your day been? Curious to hear after our conversation last night. Oh yeah, those are massive freaking walls. Oh yeah, dude, they're right by a neighborhood. I guarantee those are sound barriers. That, and it hides all the ugliness of it too, probably. Made a killing on that advice. Cashed out. Good for you, man. Good for you. Awesome. You should have. If you, if you did it right. If you bought this morning and wrote her up. Good for you.
Did you hear me at all?
Do what?
Did you hear me at all?
No, not in the last few minutes, no.
I went to go check these boosts and my laptop froze. But I also have low battery.
Oh. Next dip for Doge? I don't know. Probably, honestly, it can depend on what Bitcoin does. That's one of our. That's one of your. What's going to be one of your major indicators is Bitcoin. Whatever Bitcoin does, pretty much everything in the market follows. So keep an eye on Bitcoin. Could be incoming. I don't know. I can't see it. I can't see cryptos sustaining this kind of momentum for an extended amount of time. But it could. If it does, then I don't know. We may never go back down again. I don't know. But I don't think that's the case. I think that this is a short-term influx. So we could, I don't know, could be seeing a dip incoming. KRS, you should look into facilitating crude cushing if they're booming. Good entry-level passive income for Colorado, Utah, and Texas.
All right.
Rising above, what's going on? Thank you, thanks. I love it. It's the best fitting hat I've ever had in my life. I love it. And I'm a hat guy, so. And I saw so is KRS. He's got a nice array of a hat collection. Very
Oh,
nice.
speaking of photos, I posted a photo of one of those walls.
Yeah, I saw it.
Oh, you heard that part. All right, I didn't know if I made it that far.
Yeah, you did. Those definitely look like sound barriers slash probably also visual barriers. Cause
I
it
didn't know they were
looks.
that close to houses. I've only seen them like going down highways.
Yeah, I was gonna say it looks like they're awfully close to neighborhoods, so they're probably hiding up the ugliness of the mines. I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Oops, sorry. Didn't mean to have that on there.
You can't
Yeah.
see anything anyways. It's your
Looks like we're getting our 10 to 11 o'clock volume slow down. Volatility slow down. We were rocking and rolling there for a couple hours ago. Now it's really slowing down. Well, I just did the same thing you did, KRS, and I lost 60 cents on a freaking trade. I didn't mean to. Freaking semi.
let's see.
Apparently I set my stop loss too close, I guess. I don't know. Didn't mean to do it.
Yeah. And honestly if I would have left it alone, it kept falling short, I would have been fine.
This is when it gets tough, when volume drops off and everything really starts to slow down.
Look at your market movers right now. Look at OP, look at Mana, look at the ones that have topped the day or fallen the most in the day.
Yeah.
That's where you can find volume.
ETH, BTC, Matic, Sol, AVAX.
I'm playing the fuck out of Sol lately. God, I love Solana.
I'm actually trying to start to build a bag in Sol. I like them long term. Matic, what's Matic doing? I mean, I see what it's doing, but currently I'm at. Whoa, didn't mean to do that. Damn, it's up 16%. 24 hours. Gosh, Doge is 666 again. Every time I look at it, it's at 666, it seems like. That's not the weird part. The weird part is that it'll stay there for a while. That's the weird part. Or creepy part, whatever you want to say. Man, Matic's been kind of trading in a channel since when? Since about 1 o'clock this morning. Damn it, boys. That's a... Hmm. Rising Above says, I'm sitting this one out, holding what I got, waiting to see if we get another dip to sprinkle in. Yeah, I don't know. This is, like I said, it's that time of night where the last couple weeks we've really started to, around 10 or 11, volume really just goes to hell. Hell in a handbag. Didn't mean that. What the heck? Well, I just entered a Matic long. If it does what history has said it's gonna do since about 10:50 this morning, 11 o'clock this morning, should see a pump. Cypher B's looking pretty good as well. That's another reason I did what I did. We'll see what happens. Crew says everyone is trading crude stocks, but no one is taking advantage of the commodities strike swings.
Soybean was at a all-time high, and then it went to an extreme low, or vice versa.
What did?
Soybean futures.
Oh. What's up, MPEG? What is going on, my friend?
That's something that you could trade kind of easily if you know any farmers. You can get like a lead on it.
Right? We got plenty of farmers around here. What are you into tonight, MPEG? You into anything tonight? Or are you waiting to see? Waiting in the wings. Okay, that Manic Long might have been a bad play.
Impact. What's going on?
Oh man, great day. Good. I I haven't done any leverage trading today. I added a couple of my bags earlier, but until I got on here, I didn't do any leverage trading. And I've been doing really good since I've been on here now, but now I'm in a Matic long that's not looking really the best, but it's still okay. Great past 12 days, you guys. I've had a really good all weekend, and then so far today. So last 3 or 4 days, I've had a pretty good luck. Actually, before that, I sat on the sidelines for about 3 days, 3 or 4 days. Spot long sold daily past 12 days. That's probably what I should have been doing, spot trading during that time. I guess I could have, but I just have been more of the.
I've gotten rid of 3/4 of my actual ETH bag.
Really?
Yeah,
I don't blame
I'm,
you.
I'm, I'm anticipating it. It could fuck me, but I mean, whatever. I'll look for a re-entry.
Well, obviously you're probably taking profits, so it is what it is.
Right. It is what it is.
It is what it is.
But if it like goes up and like it leaves me behind, then it just becomes altcoin season. Then I'll find something else to invest in, and I'll be fine.
Right. Absolutely. That's the thing about crypto. If you miss out on something, you can't let it affect you because there's always another trade you can get into. There's hundreds of thousands of them, and it never ends, 24/7. So that's one thing I learned early on. You can't let one trade get you down because it's always there.
Don't ever trade with your emotions.
No.
If you're yelling "fuck" when the thing's going the wrong way, you're in the wrong, doing the wrong thing.
Yeah. Instead of yelling that, I look at it as, well, shit. Okay, now what do I need to do?
Absolutely.
Do I?
It's a point of action, not a point of.
Yeah. And reaction. Okay, do I add? Do I
Yeah.
add to it to save it? Do I think it's? How strongly do I feel about it? Should I get out? Should I salvage what I've got? Blah blah blah.
If you have notes, refer to your notes.
Yeah.
Because in times of crisis, you don't think clearly, even in those little situations.
Taking profits quicker, but more often in this market. That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm trying to keep my trades within like a 10-minute mark, but it's not been working out that.
That's what I was doing all week. I was at one point in time. I think I was like 18-0, 18 wins in a row, and I had 2 losses. But more than one time, after I'd have a loss, I'd fill up a whole green sheet, and then I'd have it. So it's like 9-1.
Right.
But as I said, there's one or two big ones, but most were small just because I was bigger. They're not huge or anything. But just follow them up real tight. And Pepin, you're absolutely right.
Buying red coins, selling the greens. It's good strategy. Also been reloading them a few days later after the dumps, and then they pump a few days later. Actually end up with higher percent gains at the end of the week. Well, that's good, because sometimes it doesn't work out that way. Or a lot of times it doesn't work out that way. I really think Maddox's gonna pump, but I don't. I think it's gonna. I think it may go down before it goes back up. Unfortunately. Now we got Bitcoin and Ethereum trading sideways. Dang, you're in a lot of coins.
I at one point in time had over 80 cryptocurrencies.
Are you serious?
Not even kidding.
Wow.
I had anything and everything on Coinbase.
Wow.
Literally, I had every coin on Coinbase. Now it's more than that, but at the time it was only like 86, 83, something like that.
Yeah. That's a lot of shaking and moving.
Yeah, it was dumb. Absolutely dumb.
Those are just short-term runners. I think I'm trading around 75 coins and 60 stocks. Damn, that's up there with Tommy 2 Liter. Tommy, you out there? Need to talk to you. See if you're wanting to build on Upland. And Peg says from day trades to long term. Thought I saw a OP chart up today on your YouTube. Yeah, you did. I was just in OP a little bit ago. I actually did good in it. I was in OP yesterday and got wrecked in it, but I did good today in OP. It's behind my picture, but I kind of had to weigh out my options because people also wanted to see me. Maybe I could shrink my picture down a little bit. Guess we can try that for a little bit. You still doing futures leverage or you spot trading them? I'm just doing. I just put like a very small amount. I just put $50 in to spot trade, or sorry, to leverage trade while I'm on air, while I stream. Just to have something to do and to trade with you guys and stuff. But overall, I've been my main goal is to add to my spot bags, which I've got. Obviously, I've got. If you've heard me talk, you know that I've got obviously Doge is my big baby, and then I've got XRP is my second biggest, and then I have started a Solana and a Cardano bag as well. So currently I'm adding to my a little bit to Doge here and there, and then I'm depending on the price, and then but right now I'm currently adding to my Solana and Cardano, or Solana and Cardano. You gotta diversify your spots. That's what I'm trying to do. And then I'll probably move on to once I get them to where I want them to be, those two bags, then I will move on to probably a fifth. Or I'll keep at it. It depends on the price. If they're still what I think are very buyable amounts, then I'll keep adding to those. Why not add a few more? I will. I probably will. All depends on the pricing. Like, see, I don't know. Like in the back of my mind, I really don't feel like the bear market's over. So in the back of my mind, I keep thinking that I could pick up some of these other coins at a little bit cheaper price. I guess that's the main reason. But I also think that I could. Everything's still at a very buyable price. So if things did happen to drop down, then I could just cost average down, CAD. So we'll see what.
Computer automated design.
Okay, well. That too.
I was just thinking a CAD cam.
Yeah. What if they all run up together at the same time as the crypto market does, or I should say, like BTC does? Well,
They're going to run up together.
Yeah. And they're going to fall together too.
What happened with this crash is, see, the well's bottomed up, and it's now going to all be tied together. I mean, if you see a whale watch, they're moving just as much Ethereum as they are Bitcoin.
Mm-hmm.
And hundreds of millions of dollars.
I don't know. I haven't looked today, but it looked like a while ago a lot of the whales were moving crypto to exchanges,
Yep. They're going to get rid of it.
which
Why wouldn't you right now?
yeah.
As we've been in a couple weeks.
You'll notice that many of the alts won't run at the same time and actually run opposite days, weeks, and times.
They lag. You got to understand. You just got to figure out the lagging period on your alt. You just got to figure out like when that money's moving into your alt. We're looking at all these higher plays. They don't lag at all, if any. But you can find the lower ones with a lag.
Crude says still have more exchanges that have lied about capital that have to go bankrupt first. There is more coming, I guarantee it. There's too many of them out there.
It's not that they lied about capital. It's just that their capital, they've seen it go down 75%.
Well,
Their claimed capital.
yeah. They're just not able to. They didn't have enough to absorb this bear market.
I think they probably sought the low as like 2018-ish.
Yeah.
But when we hit that 17, fucked everything.
Mm-hmm. I don't think a lot of them were prepared for this, and are unfortunately getting hit hard by it.
Whippet's still out there.
We don't know.
He even left the Discord and came back. So he's still out there.
Did he leave and come back?
Yeah.
Huh. Square vote, you didn't pass out, did you?
Oh, fuck. I forgot to set a timer on my baked potato.
It's going to be good and done. Come on, Matic, run up, baby. Yo, whippets are not safe. Genesis is 2.8 billion in debt to 3 Arrows, but there are more. Yeah, and that's what's causing all this problem. Y'all ain't listening to me. Really kind of stupid. No, I hear you. I'm not doing it. Hell no. Chop, chop, chop. I'm out on that. I'll drink a cold beer once in a while, but it's about as far as I go. Still no cards, Mikey K? Taking an extended break. I tell you, it didn't hurt. You don't want to get burned out, that's for sure. You get burned out, you play bad. Not you specifically, I just mean in general. Make wrong decisions. Nope, I'm chilling.
Chilling like a villain, never spilling my drink.
How many teas left? That's my first and probably only one. 16 ounces, got 70 grams of caffeine in it, so that's plenty for me. Man, I drink too much caffeine, it gives me the jitters. I can't handle it. But I like caffeine. I just can't handle too much too quick, I think is really what it is. Like a coffee, yeah, pretty much. And it's also 70 grams in a 16-ounce bottle, too, so really it's only about like, it's like drinking. I mean, there's like 80 grams of caffeine a lot of times in coffee. So, and a regular cup of coffee is probably, 8 ounces maybe? So, really, technically, it's not even as strong as coffee.
Holy shit.
I do like tea, though. And it's unsweetened tea, which a lot of people can't do, but it doesn't bother me a bit. I grew up on unsweetened tea, so maybe that's why I don't mind it.
Well, my dad drinks sweet tea like it's going out of style.
Man, there are people around here that the McDonald's tea is like crack to them. It is so sweet, though.
It's not sweet enough for my dad. Well, my dad's now gotten away from sugar. He uses Splenda. So he makes this nasty ass sweet tea with Splenda.
Splenda's not good for you either, is it?
I don't know. I've never read anything about it, never looked it up, but
Right now I'm in a Matic Long, which is actually just now turning green for me. I think it's got a lot of room. I looked at the history of it, and when I say history of it, I mean since 10 o'clock this morning, and just following it up and down, up and down. It looks like technically it should be on its way up. I do. I mean, I'm very aware that eventually it's going to break that strand, but it's definitely in a channel, and it's been in this channel since like 1 o'clock this morning. So what we'll do is I plan on following this channel until I can't follow it anymore, until the channel breaks. Hopefully, I'm on the correct side of it when she breaks. Profits, profits, profits. I took KRS's advice. I was complaining about Bitcoin and Ethereum not having much volume, which they're actually top two volume in the going on, but they're so big that price isn't moving much. But anyways, Matic was like third on the list, so I took Matic and looked at the chart on it and felt like it looked pretty bullish. It's looking really bullish right now, actually, as we speak. Cypher B's got a green nugget with the line heading up. Got a lot of positive momentum behind it. RSI is taking a turn for the bull. It's at 48 heading up. We got a nice green candle forming on the 10-minute chart that I'm on. So we're looking good there. Green, green, green. Profits, profits, profits. Let's do it. Anybody have any friends out there that are on YouTube that may not be, or that might do you a favor and me a favor and subscribe to my channel? I would love for you to throw them a bone, or not a bone, but throw them a little bug in their ear and say, hey, do me a favor. Sign up to my friend Crypto Leprechaun's, subscribe to his channel. It's not going to do anything to you except for when you log on to YouTube, it will tell you if I'm live or not. That's literally the only thing it will do. And I'm going to spend most of the day tomorrow doing the exact same thing to a lot of my friends who I don't know who have subscribed yet, just out of laziness. I don't know if you guys have friends like that or not, but I think that they will. They're just too lazy to freaking do it. So I'm going to get on the horn and get with them, talk them through it if they need, whatnot. But literally just takes a few minutes.
Literally.
Literally. Especially if you've already got a YouTube account. It takes even less than that. It'd take longer to find me than it will to hit that sub button.
That's the hardest part.
I know. That's what we're trying to get around, right?
Because when I did like those 4, 5, 6, I don't know however many I did, I could create the counts quicker than I can find you.
Do you have? Don't you
And
have
you
to
don't
have
even have to have your own. No, you don't even have to have your own channel.
No, I mean, don't you have to have a different email account for each
Yeah,
account?
there are plenty of burners. And you can just enter a period in between each digit
Yeah.
in sequence, and that gives you a different, and it'll still get emailed to you.
Oh. Just print a card and pass it out on Fremont or Vegas Strip. It's got to be a way. 18. It's got to be a quick way to do this. Those are some good ideas. I mean, out of 1,000, I've only got 18 left. Oh my god, it just makes me. Send them a link to make it easier. That's a good idea. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll just get the link and I'll just share the link to on the text and just text it to them. Hey, lazy friend, do me a favor real quick. Go, Matic, go. Looks like Maddox got some resistance at about 95 cents. I got in at 91. I would gladly take profits up around that area. Maybe even a little higher. Yeah, and was that link on Facebook when you posted? Yeah, it should have been. You should be able to click on that and it should take you to my channel, yes. And Twitter. Both my Twitters I posted on. Mainly right now my old Twitter because I'm still in the process, obviously, of switching over. So I've got most of my followers on my old Twitter, so for right now, anyway. But yeah, you just click on it and it should take you straight to my either my I think it takes you straight to my stream. I'm pretty sure. We'll get there. I'm gonna make a push. My goal is by Friday. I'm gonna set my goal out a lot further than what I really think I can do. I think I can probably do it by. I'm gonna try to do it by Wednesday, but I think I can get 18 by Friday. I'm gonna just set a realistic goal. What are you doing, Matic? Well, we're starting to see Bitcoin make a move back up.
I'm down to smoke with you.
You really had to twist his arm, I could tell. He was like, I don't, yeah, okay. I get
Dude,
it.
my laptop keeps stealing my fucking... The Discord app is closed, and it keeps stealing it.
The Discord app is?
Yeah.
It's too powerful.
Something's stealing my Discord because I can see you're talking on YouTube, but...
You're not hearing me?
Not on my Discord. I can hear you on the YouTube.
Wow, that's weird.
It's my Discord that's fucked up. It's nothing going on with you.
Right. Yeah. No, I know, but still, it's wild.
It also could have just been my iPad fucking up. I don't know what the fuck was going on.
Doge Moon says pumping coming, I hope. I hope on Matic. Oh, Doge is pumping? Everything's pumping pretty good here. Let's see, let's do it. Let's do a little pump. Look at OP pump. OP's pumping. You down with OPP?
You know me.
You know me. That's why I like KRS, because he can relate to all this old school shit that I know.
That's the old dirty dogs. We're off really close out of this.
Oh, all the good shit. Coolio, Naughty by Nature, all that good stuff. I used to like that old school rap. Actually, I still do. It comes on in the car, I freaking jam out to it.
I remember when we were like kids, little kids, probably like in 5th grade, and somebody asked if, you know, like when we get older, will we still be like, will we be old people listening to rap music? And I was just like, fuck yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Because it's what we like. It's like our parents
Yeah.
liked what they like, that didn't.
To what they grew up on, which was way different than what we like. But yeah, I mean, so.
And you see that now, though. I mean, you see like a 50-year-old, 60-year-old bumping some shit.
Oh, yeah. And like our old school rap is so different than the crap they got today.
Yeah, absolutely. Dude, I bump Sugar Hill Game all the time. I literally was playing in my car when I just got home earlier.
I just felt so old saying that.
I said hip, hop, the hippie to the hip, hip.
Hop.
Don't stop it, rock into the pen, going booger to the jump.
Doge Man says, hope Doge can break that 0.69. Well, if it gets to 6.9, we might get a Elon tweet. Which, if you're in my Discord, you can see. It will tell you. It will notify us if Elon tweets, because we have an Elon
tweet. It actually notifies you faster on Elon notifications than it does Twitter notification.
Oh, really?
Yep.
I hadn't noticed that yet.
We get the whale notifications first. Heck
yeah. We don't mess around here, Crypto Leprechaun boys. We do things right. With the help of Crypto Ape. Shout out to Crypto Ape one more time. Once again. Baked Jesus, I will give a lot of credit. He helped get the Discord in shape and started. But Crypto Ape was able to help me take it to a whole new level. He and I spent about a couple hours the other night. He and I, and with some input from 2foot, and to do the picture. It's pretty cool. He's pretty amazing when it comes to marketing and
drawing. All types of shit. I was getting a notification today about a Keep It Clean bot. I don't remember what the fuck it was called. But like our own like moderator bot.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh.
So you could type in keywords and then it'll automatically either like notify you or whatever you want to do. But
Yeah. Huh.
thinking about it, there's a fuck ton of little bots for this stuff. Discord's dope.
Yeah, I was noticing. I had no idea that all that was on there. Dude, there is so much to Discord. It's amazing. MPEG says, "Oh hell no, I hate my bots. Take my damn job." That would put MPEG out of a job.
Think about that. He is right.
Yeah. We can't take it. We can't take MPEG's segue away from him. That would devastate him.
Oh shit.
I mean, he's just getting ready to get. Once I get monetized, I can get him a bigger one. I can get him a 4-wheel Segway with bigger tires.
Maybe you could.
Cool rims.
Maybe you can punch the clock with the bot. Like, you know, when you leave, the bot comes in. We'll still pay you.
Yeah, there you go. Cause you gotta sleep, so he could work like the day shift or like a weird third shift. I'm out. I'm pissed now. No, we saved your job. It's alright. You're good.
I'm not pissed.
I saved your job, MPEG. You're good. You're not going anywhere. You're the best small cop around.
We were talking about life purposes earlier, MPEG, and I was telling everybody my sole purpose on this planet is put here just to annoy and piss you off.
And Luna.
And Luna, but Luna's not here.
So did you vote on my rule number 4 request?
Oh yeah, we put up a channel for you. I shouldn't even say we. Ape put up a channel for you. So there's
actually
a channel. It's your shill. He said shill your own, and then there's a tame channel, I believe.
Yeah, I think he's talking about. Oh yeah, the shill would cover that. No, he
shill your own.
Actually, Ape replied to you that night, MPEG. I think you may have missed it. He said, "Go ahead."
Yeah, we put it up. So there's an area that's called like shill your own. Whatever.
Yeah, show your own.
Show your own merch, maybe.
What?
I have to look real quick.
Shill Zone.
We heeded your advice. I shouldn't even say we.
Shill Zone.
There was no we involved. It was all Ape.
Yeah, he replied to you that night. I don't think you saw it. He said, "Go ahead," and I'm okay with it. So I don't care. We're all family.
Shill off your shit in that area.
I like your hats, KRS, but there's an awful lot of bird shit all over them.
I figured you were a Cubby fan.
No.
Reds?
Yeah.
That's a tight area right there. I mean, you find a lot of people. It's either Cardinals, Cubs, or Reds.
It right here it is. Yes, I know all those fans.
Or some you see some Indians sprinkled in here and there, and then. But, yeah,
we've got a few Braves, but mostly.
My brother was a Braves.
Usually it's Reds, Cubs. Like, see, I'm an hour and 45 minutes from Cincinnati. I'm 5 hours from Chicago and 5 hours from St. Louis. So I'm literally right in the middle. And of course, Indiana doesn't have one. So. No, show my referrals for like Coinbase or TradingView or TD Ameritrade, TOS.
I thought you had already posted your shit on there.
I don't know where you would put it. Are you saying you wouldn't put it in shills? Yeah, that's what it's for, I think. Because he says add your links to shill here.
Oh, I haven't looked at total market cap in probably 4 days.
I bet it's up. I haven't either. It's above 1 trillion, first time in a month.
Yeah, that's what I saw.
Guys, I gotta use the restroom again. That 16-ounce tea is running right through me. I'll be right back.
Do it to it.
I didn't think you would allow me to do that. Yeah, I don't care. I mean, I've got my own referral codes, but whatever. It's people are gonna do whatever they want to do anyway. So you do what you want to do. You can that could be a perk for being mall cop. How about that? I'll trade you that for being mall cop and being such a loyal
Yeah, you and Ape.
follower. Is that cool? The only catch is you have to get 2 people to sub. I'll be back. On that note.
2 new meatballs. Them peg. There is a new education tab as well in tab. Looking at that tweet of the whale bot, they moved E at 38,200,090, and then they moved it back 38, or the other way around, 38 million. They made $230,000 in 4 minutes.
MPEG, the only one I got's Coinbase of those 3. So it's up to you, whatever you want to do. I don't care really. I'm not gonna make $1 million on referrals anyway, so.
Not yet.
Not yet.
But if you get a free stock from like Weeble each time
I don't even
somebody
know
were to actually.
Yeah, I don't even know what Coinbase. I can't even remember
Like
what Coinbase gives you.
When we were signing up, it was $20.
Yeah, I don't know if it's. I don't think it's quite that much anymore. I think it's Bitcoin.
$5.
$5 in Bitcoin or something like that. I can't remember.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. You talking about BTC Whale number 3 that sold like? Oh, sorry, you guys were talking.
No, I was talking about the whale. But I was talking about the Ethereum whale.
So there's 11 people watching right now. If everybody invited one person to sub, that would put me 7 away.
We need meatballs.
If anybody could think of one person that might want to subscribe, or you could talk into subscribing, I would really highly appreciate it. Only 18. It's almost painful. You know what I mean? I'm so close, it's almost painful. For me, I wouldn't mind posting TD Ameritrade, Thinkorswim, Platform, or TradingView, but you should just post them with yours, Crip. Oh, you want me to put yours with mine in my description? Is that what you're saying? I don't mind doing that because I don't have those, so. That might be better for you, actually, except maybe if it's in the description, more people may see it. I don't know. I really don't think a lot of people look at the description because all my stuff is in there and nobody ever sees, like, my Discord, because everybody always asks for my Discord contact. Hey, got a new subscriber! Lenny Dupre, thank you very much. Much appreciated. Much love. Thank you. That means we've got 17 left. Holy cannolis, guys. We're getting there.
Holy cannoli!
No, don't put mine up. You should put up TradingView. Do you have TOS? I do not have TOS.
You should definitely have like a TradingView link. I don't know, you should just have some links. But at this point in time, pretty much everybody has their own.
Yeah, especially TradingView. I don't know if I know anybody that doesn't have TradingView, to be honest. I'm sure there are. Probably a lot of new people may not, but... We have them, but many don't as they come into YouTube, new viewers. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I doubt new people probably do because that's something they wouldn't really know about. I didn't until I started watching channels and getting into crypto. I had no idea what TradingView was. And then I found it, and it pretty much changed my life. I was like, holy cow, this is freaking awesome. Man, I was dying. Squarefoot went into another crypto channel and was like, hey, you should come into Crypto Lep's channel, LOL. When did he do that? Just recently?
Never thought about all my other Discord channels. I don't know why I never thought about promoting everything.
I've had people do that for me before. I hate to...
You know what you should do is hop into Tame's one time when he goes live and just say hi.
Mm-hmm.
That's how a lot of people found you.
Yep. The owner of the channel didn't say shit. Do you mind saying who the owner was? If I know him or not. It may depend on if I know him or not. If I know him, then they probably wouldn't. A few hours ago. Look at square foot. Well, if it's you, it's probably, I'm a duck and one other was in it. Oh, I was, Rick's.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, some of those guys are so big, they don't care. The big guys don't care. It's the little ones that get butthurt about it. Yeah, Rick from down under. Under. I like Rick a little. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about Rick. I'm gonna join his channel. It's the first time I heard about his channel. I knew of him, but I'd like to get to know him. Sounds like a really cool guy. Sounds like someone who would embrace me and talk to me and discuss being streamers and stuff. But he ain't as good as he comes across. Oh, really? So he ignores you if you test him. Ah. I can't imagine. It sounds like you've tested him before. I'm just saying. I don't know. Maybe. But yeah, no, absolutely. I think, to be honest, I think Tame told me once that he didn't give a shit if I mentioned my channel. Hell, he's had me on 4 different times co-hosting to help promote it. I need to talk to him, see if he minds if I come on there one more time. Because I get about 20, at least 20 subs every time I go on his late night show. Strings and Drew, me and Shanae and D-Block way better. And you know, Strings and Drew and Shanae have all been in my channel. Shanae used to come in a couple times a week. Strings is part of my Discord. Drew used to be. I don't think he's. I don't know. I couldn't find him last time in my Discord. I don't think I know D-Block. Who's the guy in Tame's channel that's got kind of a squeaky voice? Almost sounds kind of like Fred. I found out he lives like 30 minutes from me. Really cool guy. I can't think of his name for anything. It's pronounced Shania. Lep, what did you have for dinner? I had 2 chicken soft tacos. Andrew, that's it. Yep, Andrew. I found out he lives 30 minutes from me. Small world, huh?
Oh yeah. That just triggered what I was doing on Facebook, Small World.
Sounds exactly like Fred. I know he does. He sounds a lot like Fred. I've had people tell me that Fred's been in there, and I'm like, no, I don't think so. Oh. Squarefoot's got he just texted me. He's got a couple things going on at home that he's trying to take care of. He's gonna try to come back. Life happens every once in a while, brothers. And
It sure does.
family life is a big part of it. Is Fred coming in on Discord? I don't know. He was over at my house earlier and left, and I don't know what he was doing. This is about time of night he comes in. Fred doing about 8 minutes. Yeah, you're right. About midnight. Shanae will be back on in about 8 weeks or less. Yeah, last time she was in, she was picking out. She was picking out towel colors for her new house. Said she was covered up, busy trying to build. They're building that new house in what is it, Turkey? Wherever she's from, I think Turkey. And so I just presumed that she was probably really busy doing that. I don't think I've heard. I don't know, but because I'm not able to get on as much as I want, but I heard that she's not been around other channels either as much. Turkish, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Turkey. She is awesome. I really like Shanae. Shanae. Sorry, Shanae. I'm going to send Tam a message. Crude Red says, "This is the last night I'll be in here. You and your scammer friends are gonna get you locked up. Peace." Well, Crude, I'm sorry that you feel that way, my friend. Um, I've enjoyed having you in here. Um, sorry that, like I said, sorry that you feel that way, but I don't really know what else to say. Gonna miss having you in here. It was great talking with you. You are very knowledgeable, and I wish you the best. And yeah, so well, I just Tame helped me get to where I am, and he helped me get started, and so I owe him a little I owe him some gratitude for spending a lot of time helping me. I'm not sure how that really relates to who I am or how I am or what my channel is, but if that's how you feel, then that's how you feel. I'm not going to be able to change that. So sorry, like I said, sorry again that you feel that way, my friend, and I wish you the best. Yeah, I know they have some disagreements, but it has absolutely nothing to do with me personally. And I would never partake in anything out of the ordinary or anything in the wrongdoing. But if you want to relate or put us in the same boat, then that's I guess that's on you, my friend. You're welcome here anytime if you ever would happen to change your mind. But I understand that you guys got some things going on. So that's as far as I'm concerned, that's between you and the other person. So I don't really know what that has to do with me. But if you, like I said, if you think that it puts us in the same boat, then that's your feelings. So it's something I can't change or do anything about. So with that, I'll say much love and good luck to you, my friend. Thanks, MPEG. Don't really. That was a hard one to navigate through. Let's put it that way. I like Crude. I love his correspondence in here, and he's been a long time viewer. So I hate to see him go like this, but if that's how he feels, that's how he feels. Well, I wish him the best. If you ever need anything, let me know. I'm here to help, my friend. Yeah, not necessarily. Yeah, I guess standing up for him, but more importantly, um, just going off of what I know personally, and I've never been affected personally, and so all I can go off of is my personal experience, and it's been nothing but great. So, with that said, I feel like it's between two other parties and nothing to do with the Crypto Leprechaun channel or stream. So, it is what it is, and we shall move on. Luna, what's up? I've said it multiple times. As the channel grows, you will be tested with some difficult decisions. Yes, you have. I thought all that drama was settled. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't heard anything honestly about it since that night. So I had no idea where everything was. I dropped it. I just didn't say anything more about it. And apparently it's not settled. So, obviously. So, we shall move on and go from there. where are we at now? We're taking a dive. We're taking a big dive in about everything. Holy cannolis. ETH pumping? Well, no, it did have a little bit of a pump, but it's coming back down again now. It's at 15.19 currently. Squirrel. Sorry, I kind of move around kind of funny sometimes, guys, but after I sit down for a while, my butt kind of starts to hurt. How in the world I used to stream for 20 or 30 hours, I have no idea. I've been on for 3.5 now. Gosh dang, I was just getting started back in the day. What is everyone doing besides losing money? Well, I've actually had a really good for the last 3 or 4 days. I got so much W Luna, USD, and USD. I can't give it away. Making money. That's from MPEG. Lep, you got a kid Wednesday? Yep, I do. Think we're gonna go fishing. He's wanting to go fishing, so I got him a fishing pole, and we're gonna try to find a farm pond and catch him his first fish. Which will be exciting, because I love fishing. I used to be an avid fisherman. Which might be hard to believe, but I can cast the lure pretty darn good. You would really be surprised. Maybe I'll video it. Make a video. Leprechaun on fishing. You know how they used to have all those dwarf on golf, dwarf on all those different things they used to do. We'll do leprechaun on fishing. You got a fishing license? No, because I think we're gonna go to a privately owned farm pond, which you don't have to have. And I don't think my son, he's only 5. I don't think he has to have a license. But I would if I went to a public lake or whatever, which I don't know. I'm not sure where we're going. If I do, I will get a license. They're not very much. But I got a couple friends who their parents have ponds, so I think we're gonna go someplace like that. Fishing and hunting. I've been deer hunting once, never saw one. I don't really have the patience to sit in the woods, to be honest. I like more action, obviously. But magnet fishing. I've been watching some. Have you ever watched the videos on YouTube of her magnet fishing? That's pretty big, actually. People pull all kinds of shit out of the freaking lakes and ponds and stuff. It's pretty wild. But currently we got Matic has taken a pretty big downswing with everything else. But I'm still in there. I'm still surviving. Dang, everything's dropping. Literally everything. What are we doing here? Doge man, your Doge is dropping. Impact says I was thinking the little kid ones in the kiddie pools at fairs. The real magnet fishing looks kind of fun. Yeah, it does kind of actually. Biggest bass I ever caught was out of a football field size farm pond. Yeah, a lot of times they are. They be pulling out guns and shit. Oh, they pull out all kinds of cool stuff. There's some pretty cool videos actually. Anybody shorting anything right now?
Gala Games is holding on. It's actually running up.
Gala is.
No, it's running down.
Don't look good. Now, are you down? It's down to 65. Are you in a long on Dogeman? Apparently, if you're 169. Gala needs to run so I can get my money back.
Well, Gal's about to get shorted by me.
Yeah, and Peg, I don't know. I think because some people get in trouble for it for magnet fishing, so I think you probably do need a some kind of permit or a license or something. Maybe I don't know. What don't look good? He's talking about Doge. It's down to 65.
Long that never got. God damn, I'm dumb.
It'll come back. Everything will come back. Unless this is it. Unless this is the dip. You never know when the
I dip, you dip, we dip.
Put your hands up on my hip. When I dip, you dip, we dip. Put your hands up on my hip.
There's a quarter price, or there's a pretty big price difference in Gala's market and what they're trading right now. It just came together. There was a big difference. I'm in a short. 05914 on Gala.
Oh, Gala's coming down.
You're really off of RSI on the hourly. But everything else, when you go, let's see that happens.
Alright, Matic should be fine. Hitting some resistance right here. At 88. Dogeman, if Dogecoin breaks 625, I think we're going back in the fives. Thoughts?
Anything possible.
Yeah.
I'll believe anything.
Yeah, I'm not taking anything off the table at this point. Got stuck holding a small bag at 17 cents. Small bag of Doge? Oh, Gala. Oh, Gala. Ooh. We'll look at Doge. Last time it was at 0.0625. Then what was the price of BTC at the moment? $10 a.m. on the 16th.
Fuzzy Wuzzy Wuzzle. Fuck, I forgot it already.
Doge was at 20,845. Not far off then, no. About 1,000. It's about 1,000 higher now than it was last time Doge hit 625. So, yeah, I mean, if Doge drops another 1,000, then, or if Bitcoin drops another 1,000, then Doge could hit 625. Faux show. Doge Moon, oh look. Gala Fuzzle launch was supposed to Moon. Well, I tell you, you can really tell a difference when the market's moving. People come out of the woodwork, which is good. Can't wait till we get back in a bull run.
My Gala shorts effing me in the A cotton.
Well, you would think Gala looks like it's got a lot of room to go down, but
It is just technically should go down. I don't know.
no, it should. I mean, the MACD's way up there, but it looks like it's wanting to flip. Looks like it's wanting to come down.
Mm-hmm.
But we know how that works.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
There were 3 fake outs on the way up. If you look at the 15-minute MACD.
well,
I guess, too, this will be the 3rd.
yeah. Yeah. Yep, I see it. And yes, we got stronger support at 0.05. Come on, Matic, you gotta bounce up. Bouncy,
I
bouncy,
just ate a
bouncy.
baked potato for you.
Nice. You put anything on it? Any butter on it?
It came with everything on it.
Ah, very nice.
It was store-bought.
Yeah. Those are good.
Very good.
That's probably what he's doing. He's probably eating his vegetables or his baked potato before he comes on. He's probably listening. Because when he comes on, he knows
I guess,
everything that we talked about.
yeah, I guess technically it was a twice-baked potato.
Oh, wow. Baked her twice. Once wasn't good enough.
Yeah, I don't really know what that means.
I don't either. That's why I said it.
I mean, I'm a good cook, but there's some shit I just don't know.
And Peg says, I'm about to long gala.
Yeah, I mean, on the hourly, it's got a lot of room to come up, but everything else just fell, so I figured that would have been a catalyst to help bring it down.
Apparently, you didn't put enough dust in.
No, yeah.
You should have doubled that order. I'm in a
Longer time
$3.
frames, it's
I'm in a $3 BTC 100x long.
who is?
I am.
Don't tip me with a good time.
I had $3 left in my account, and I was like, screw it. I'm gonna have some fun for a minute.
One down 7%.
Good night, Rising Above. Have a good evening, my friend. We'll catch you on the flip side.
Night, Rising. Man, I was following along. I wish it gave you times that you entered this time and dates.
Yeah,
Here comes Gala.
yeah. Kucoin's not real easy to find that info on. You can. How did I do that? I can't remember how I did it.
Not on your live trades. It's impossible to find it on a live trade.
Oh, could be. Yeah, that does suck. I was writing it down for a while. I probably should still do that, but then I was just getting in one position at a time, so I could remember. But when you get 2 or 3,
Oh, I always hate trading when everything ran up.
Yeah.
Finance burned 95. 95,800,006,476 Binance token.
Really?
Yeah. It's 95, it's damn near $96 million worth.
Holy cow.
What's Binance doing? What's Binance token doing here?
What is old BNB doing?
Nothing.
Nothing. That's a lot of coins to burn.
I was on Well Alert. That's just what we got from the Well Alert.
Yeah. I love that channel. It's so cool.
Oh, you go away, green candle. Just walk right out that door you came in. Where's your support and resistance line for Gala? Because it went up there and wicked up to that level once before.
Let me check. Let's see what RX says.
And those wicks on Gala are pretty wicked. It's like one big wick a day.
It's currently not showing any on the 10-minute. It's got most of its buy orders are coming in at 0.055. Or that's where, not buy, but that's where the orders are coming in at.
The Gala?
Yeah.
Right.
0.055 is where all the orders are coming in at.
Yeah, you can tell there's a hard level of support down there. It's swinging up and down over that level. Okie dokie. Well, I might cut my losses. What's our RSI on the 5? See if this is gonna cool off. Nope. I use Tinker. Computer just closed. Oh no, then my text message just popped up and someone just texted me. Yeah, well, fuck, I'm out of that. Damn, Gala's running on its own.
Yes, it is.
Liquidation alert. Yeah, I'm already out. Fuck off. I like that it warned you at like 40%. Whew, we got him out. Should have flipped it the other way. I don't know. Just gave a buy order on the Mac, or that just crossed bullish on the MACD. The stochastic just did too. I'm on a 5-minute gala. Oh, I'm done liking a gala. Oh, he's down 10%.
I think I got liquidated in my Bitcoin. Yep.
Did you go long?
No, yeah, I did. I thought maybe it would turn around. I don't know, it was just a gamble. Shot in the dark. Okay, I might be getting some more subs here anytime now, so.
How so? Nope, you got people coming in and
Yeah,
commenting, subbed and liked. Something happened. What?
I got approval.
Oh,
That's what I've been doing.
I've been hearing those clickety click clacks.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Fingers working magic over there.
Oh, Bomb Diggity's in. I already said thank you on the other platform, but I will get on my phone. She's always lurking in the background. Thank you. Very much. He needs like a dozen more subs. Have I gotten that many? Oh, I'm at 986. God, I need 14 more.
If I see 999, I'm gonna unsubscribe to make it go to 998, just so I can see it go to 999, and then I'll be your 1,000th.
Oh, there you go.
Thanks for the sub, Hex Hodl.
Hex coming through with the sub.
Back to Gala here. Just curious. Nice.
Gallows at 60.
I'd still be in the red. I'm glad I'm out. I'd be further in the red. Well, it's now got 36, Hex.
No problem, my little channel has just 35 subs. Well, keep working at it, my friend. You can get there.
It's now got 36. I just gave you one.
I'll come over and sub just as soon as I can.
He'll meatball it up. You got 2 new meatballs.
We'll get you. I can get you some subs. If you got any friends, help me out. I'll help you out. How about that? It's a long, strong battle, but you can do it, my friend. It took me. I'm in month 7, so it starts slow, but it starts to snowball after that. So stick with it, and consistency is the key. Watch the Hex Pump video. I will. Just as soon as I'm able to. My problem is I've only got, I can only have so many windows open. I've got an older computer, so I don't want to bog down my stream, if you know what I mean. I don't want to cause any issues. It's actually, I up my bandwidth, or my internet, and I can do a lot more now, but I just don't want to risk it, if you know what I mean. I think I'd probably be okay, but never know.
Snack time.
Snack time. It is 12:30, isn't it? 11:30 your, or 10:30 your time.
Snack time.
ETH's been pumping like 50% this week. Crazy. Yeah, it's been a crazy week, man. It's ETH and really everything's been pumping pretty good. Especially this weekend. Last week up to
Yeah, it is crazy.
It really kind of caught me off guard, to be honest. I really felt like we would probably see some increase, but I didn't know the extreme level, I don't think, of increase.
No, I feel dumb for not watching the market cap. I'm usually really good about it.
Yeah, you're usually the market cap guru.
Yeah, I'm usually really good about it. I don't know what the hell happened to me this week.
I know.
Last
Usually
couple
we
days.
get updates like several times throughout the stream.
Yeah. Last I checked, it was 1,000 or 1,000.
What?
Fuck.
No wonder it went down.
1,080,000,000,000.
And what's it at now?
Let's see what it's at. Let's see what it's at. 1,067,000,000,000.
Hmm.
Bitcoin now only has 39% of the market dominance as well. It's under 40% market dominance.
Wow.
Altcoin.
Mm-hmm.
Ethereum. That's why it's fucking running. Makes sense. Man, Bitcoin's dominant over the last week is just like a knife edge down.
Wow.
What the fuck have I been doing this week? Why haven't I been looking at market cap?
That must be due to the fact that everything is pumping pretty good, I guess.
Yeah, everything's moving opposite of Bitcoin, or they're on that like. There's two possibilities, and they both could be going on. One, they're like smaller caps, but they're at the shoulders of Bitcoin, so their waves bigger. Like they have bigger movement with less of a wave. That's kind of what I'm saying.
Uh-huh.
And then there's the money's moving out of it to the altcoins, which both could be going on.
Yeah. Bitcoin and Ethereum just don't know what they want to do.
$9.86. Very nice. Just poured a glass of water, but cheers to that.
What's that, market cap?
No, 986, your subs.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely, we're getting there.
That's a lot of meatballs.
Yes, it is. Oh, and only 14 away. It's almost painful.
Central Ant's bumping too, mana.
Really?
Pumping hard, room to run up. Got some killer wicks on this 1 hour. heard me talk about it. As I started talking about it, it's just all red.
The 15-minute Matic looks so bullish. Come on. Got a buy signal and everything. Come on, MacD, you can catch up. You're wanting to flip bullish, I know you are. RSI's got plenty of room to come up. In fact, technically it should. Luna Don't Care says, why we got all these wannabe pumping weird coin people infiltrating chat? Well, they're subbing to the channel. They're coming in to help out. That's right.
I feel like there's a history here.
Yeah, it could be. That should be right up your alley, Luna. I think he's being sarcastic.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like there's a history here.
Because he's usually the weird coin guy. Don't worry, Luna. You'll always be our weird coin guy. We won't let anybody take that from you.
He almost said weirdo, and we'll let you be our weirdo too.
He's been waiting to say that all night. This just isn't the same without Ape on here.
Those random voices.
Yeah. I like it. I like his old man voice.
Squeak!
He does that old man voice perfect. I don't shill a coin 6 times in a row. Maybe 4. Well, Hex is a well-known shield coin. I mean, it's not real surprising. A lot of people are into Hex. Actually, it's not that weird of a coin.
Nope. You heard of it?
I would say you should have heard of it.
Man, Gala, you can just bite me. It's just a little too early on that. Sure.
Is it going down now?
Mm-hmm. So that's what I wonder sometimes when I get on these smaller time frames, if I'm so used to, like, if I move quicker sometimes. Like, I move ahead of the end. Like, I get so far anticipated that I'm moving a little bit quicker than them.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, it could be.
That if I just, like, let my TA play out a little bit longer.
Yeah, I definitely know what you mean, because it seems like sometimes, like, I'll make a play, and, like, if I would have just waited 1 or 2 more minutes, I would have seen that it was going to do something different.
Dick.
I would be focusing more on your bird watching hobby versus trading crypto if I was you. Oh, what would a stream
Squirrel
be?
watching, anyways.
Squirrel, yeah. What would a stream be without Luna's snarl remarks?
Oh, fuck, that was hilarious. It's nighttime. Birds aren't out, alright?
You gotta do something. Might as well trade crypto.
Fuck, that was good.
He's trying to stay busy.
Now that you're here, I can tell you this, Luna. We're talking about like our destinies and what we are destined to do. And I told Lep that I was put on this planet, and my destiny was just to fuck with you and piss you off. And then Pepin. I did say that earlier.
He did say that.
So I'm glad you're giving me shit right off the bat. Gala Games is hanging out right at 6 cents.
Oh, Gala. I rarely get upset.
Yeah, I laugh this shit off. You can't, I mean, fuck, we're playing with so much money. You've got to laugh when all this comes along. It's fun. Breaks up the monotony.
Yeah. Yeah, amen.
Unlike Mr. I don't want to mention any names, but we've had people storm off and leave and completely remove themselves for no reason, just for laughs.
Yeah.
When they were starting things, like dishing it out, and you try to make one joke or pull their leg and it not having it.
Yeah. I gotta get back to work. All right, Luna, you have yourself
Make that money.
a wonderful evening.
I'm glad you stopped in.
Absolutely. Hit that like button on your way out.
Yeah, you better. Or I will give the Indian spammers your phone number.
Oh. Those videos were so great.
Yeah, they are. I love Pierogi.
Yeah.
Okay. Scammer payback guy.
Yeah.
Man, those guys are smart.
Mm-hmm. They are.
Extremely smart.
Yeah.
The intelligence and the patience.
Uh-huh. Do you mean of the scammers or the ones hunting the scammers down?
The ones hunting them down.
Yeah. I mean, my lord, can you imagine the work that would take?
Well, I mean, the scammers have like their own network. They all like, there's like, I was telling you about that. They have this like WhatsApp thing, and there's 30,000 people in this WhatsApp thing, and they hacked into it, and they told them they're going to report everybody to the cops. So this is all on YouTube.
Yeah.
And by the droves, by the thousands, people were just leaving this WhatsApp.
Dude, the places these guys set up shop at is just incredible, isn't it? Like in the back rooms.
Yeah, absolutely.
Back rooms of office buildings, and they got like back side entrances and like tunnels and shit they get into through it, and just, it's weird. It's
well, not even some of that, but then a lot of them that like Pierogi gets are like legit businesses that have like real things. They just have one small like room of like 25 computers,
Yeah.
and that's like a scan. So it's like a hidden scanning going on within the thing.
Uh huh.
Like they're because Pierogi pointed it out. It's like one of the two of the richest people in India run call centers. So they're like actually legit, but they have like this small corner that runs this scam part.
Wow. Yeah, I hadn't seen that one yet.
It's one's a husband and wife team, and they're fucking rich, and another one's just like this one guy, and he's rich too.
Yeah.
They own their own businesses, yeah.
So they're like real call centers that like you call like we call in to like for customer service, but then they have
Yeah, but the room next door is a
Yeah.
scammer.
Wow. Isn't that
Or the
something?
floor above or the floor below. It's
Yeah.
most likely floors in these buildings.
I saw one where
Because the whole
they had to enter the room through the rooftop, and crazy stuff.
If you watch Mark Rober when he
Yeah.
teamed up with Scammer Payback, they just recently did a video together, and he sent out his mailbox glitter bomb.
Yeah.
He sends it to the Indians. This is the video I'm talking about where all this shit happened.
Yeah.
So it's like Mark Rober, the Scammer Payback, and those Indian guys I was telling you about the other
Yeah.
day. So it's like all these ultra YouTubers get together and fucking punish all these scammers.
Oh, that's awesome.
And that's when that kid infiltrates and he's fucking just shivering. He was infiltrating for like 3 months too. He was just so nervous.
Holy cow. Good. They get what they freaking deserve.
Yeah, Mark Rober maybe did a video on it. I'm pretty sure Mark Rober posted a video about it. He's the crazy NASA scientist, young looking guy
Okay.
that does all like kind of the cool shit,
Yeah.
scientific shit.
Yeah.
You'll know who he is once you see him.
What's even
He's a
almost
former
more,
NASA rocket scientist.
okay. What's even almost more mind blowing are the people who they get to go along with it, or almost, or whatever. I mean, it's just like who in the right mind?
So every year, Mark Rober sets out like that. He's the one. I don't know if you've seen it. The glitter bomb. The glitter
No.
bomb. That people steal this package and they lift up this box. He's done it for 4 years now. This is the 5th edition. Well, he does it once a year, and now he's targeting other countries because like the videos out here have gotten too many views.
Okay. So he actually sends them a package, and they open it, and it
Yeah.
bombs.
So it's 4 Samsungs. It's this 3D printed thing. He's got 4 Samsung phones in it, so he can track it. It's got a 360 viewing with these Samsung phones in it, and then with the tracking, cell phone service always. They have super long battery life. It's got a fart spray that'll come out. It's got a siren. It's got like a fake police radio chatter. All this happens at once. There's these. And then there's like this cup that spins real fast in the middle. Well, he's been through 5 years of variations. It's pretty badass looking now. Like back in the day, it was just like this weird looking thing with a bomb almost.
Yeah.
But now he's like got some effort into it. And then it's got a cup in the middle that spins, and that just spins extremely fast, and glitter just fucking ejects everywhere.
And that's Mark Rober?
Yeah, Mark Rober.
Grober with a G?
R with an R, Roger.
Roger.
R-O-B as in boy.
Okay.
E-E-R.
Okay. I don't think I've seen his. There's so many out there, but yeah.
He's one of the more popular. He's the one that started. I don't know if you remember Team Trees. When Mr. Beast raised $20 million for 20 million trees to be planted in the world.
Oh wow.
Him and Mark Rober are the ones that started that, and now they're doing like the plastic thing. I don't know. They do all types of stuff. But yeah.
Cool.
It was the world's largest fundraiser.
Wow, good for them. That is cool.
That's right. Like and subscribe.
Got it.
One step to the million.
Oh, jeez.
Don't forget me when you reach that million.
I won't. Trust me, I won't forget any of you guys.
You'll be like a Stephen Graham or a Max Maher or I don't know how many cryptos have million subscribers. Not many.
Not many.
But this page will one day have 1 million.
That'd be amazing. It's gonna help being visible. Right now you gotta dig. Dig to find the leprechaun.
Well, you always got to search for that pot of gold.
Yep. That, and it's also a terrible time to be streaming.
I mean, the rainbows are coming out the last couple of days.
Yeah.
Max got some nice cat ears going on, double top. 30-minute. Yeah, nothing out of it. Where's it going from here?
Which one?
Hitting Matic, it's hitting support.
I hope up, but I don't know.
It's hitting support right here.
$15 doesn't look too bad.
That's what I'm saying. It's hitting support right here. It keeps going up and over. Pretty much what it's at right now. And then it comes back to, yeah, I mean.
I got in at 9156.
Speak of the devil. Must be in his hotel room. Damn.
What, A-pop in?
Show did. I'm gonna use the restroom, be right back.
Yep. There's Ape. The grape ape.
I like grape.
You don't like grape?
No, I do. I like grape.
Oh, I like grape too. Grape's actually my favorite flavor. Maybe the great ape. That sounds better. The great ape.
It kind of sounds like silverbackish.
Did you make it to Yellowstone?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Did you have a wedding tonight, or were you just getting there early?
No, I didn't have a wedding tonight. I'm just getting there a day early.
Okay. I just remember seeing you say that you were heading to Yellowstone today, and
Yeah, I don't like traveling and having to do the gig all on the same day, man.
no, I don't blame you at all. There.
You know, it's a 4-hour drive to the wedding, then 12-hour wedding, and then 4 more hour drive back. Nope.
Oh yeah, screw that. Screw that noise.
How about that crypto, huh?
Man, it's yeah. We're kind of in a little bit of a lull right now, but different things are doing different things. Doge has come back down a little bit. It was really pumping earlier. It was got well over 68.
Say what?
Doge got well over 68. It was at 68.6. Everything was really pumping earlier though. About what time was it? About 10 o'clock tonight.
Doge got to 68 cents.
Yeah. At 10 o'clock. Everything pumped about 10 o'clock tonight.
What?
Freaking Ethereum at 10 o'clock was at 1628. Bitcoin at 10 o'clock was at shit, I can't even see it. 22.8.
Market cap's added $1 billion, $1 whole billion since we last checked.
Wow.
Not moving, it's stagnant.
Alright, Matt, come on now. What's that resistance? RX just put a resistance up. What is it? It's a...
How was the drive, Abe?
It was alright. Not too bad.
Did you pass any of the flood zones?
No, honestly, no. You can't even tell. There's people going in and out of the west entrance and everything. So I don't know. I expected to be up here and see a little more chaos, but no.
Had some flooding out there?
Oh yeah, it was bad. It was taking out homes and shit,
Oh,
roads, the whole 9 yards.
oh wow.
From the west entrance.
Wow.
But they said they had a good diversion route, I heard, or so I saw.
So what trades are you guys in?
Right now I'm in a Matic long. I'm just now in the green. Before that I was in an OP. I did okay on that.
I'm in a Solana long, but I have 4 losses in a row, so
4 now?
yeah, I got out of Gala.
Oh, that's right. My bad. Didn't mean to put salt in the wound.
Fine.
Heck says, yeah, make me a Big Mac, LOL. A Big
I
Mac?
haven't had a Big Mac in so long. Oh, I used to be like cheeseburger.
Hey, we got a new subscriber. Thank you, Malibu Slayer 13. Thank you very much. Much appreciated.
Woo woo.
It should be 987.
Oh, do you know who subbed?
I get notifications on my phone.
Oh.
I don't always, but I think it must be when I'm live. The McD's app is the best. $1 any breakfast every day. Really?
Yeah, that makes the app. You can get a lot of good shit if you eat McDonald's.
Never paid full price for
love it.
McDonald's. Well, unfortunately, I'm on a sugar-free diet, so I really can't eat hardly anything. Probably, actually, nothing from McDonald's.
You'll find yourself not going back to a lot of things.
Yeah, probably.
I literally couldn't tell you last time I had McDonald's.
Like,
But fuck, a Big Mac was one of my favorite foods in the world. I haven't thought about that in a while.
I'm on a week. Today is 1 week. 1 full week.
You seem pretty uppity. You're not
Yeah,
so
no, I
lethargic
feel.
as you were on day 2 or 3.
Yeah, the third, second, third, and maybe in the fourth day, I was just kind of. I felt okay, but I was just kind of blah. Like I felt like I needed like a 5 hour energy or
Sugar?
something. Yeah, well, yeah, or sugar. Yeah. Like I felt like if I ate like a Snickers bar, I'd be on top of the world.
What's up, guys?
What's up, Squid?
Hey. Everybody's joining the party.
I drink sweet tea with cane. What's basically natural
Pure,
sugar.
yeah, pure cane sugar, I would assume.
Gold Peak or McD's sweet tea if I'm out.
Anybody y'all want a gravy and biscuit? Because I'm about to make one.
I'll take the. No, I probably can't eat any of it. Sounds good.
Yeah, right. Y'all gonna be on here for a minute?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I will be.
Alright. I'm gonna make this food real quick.
All right, man. I also smoke often pre-rolls. Hell, I think everybody does except for me. I've been known to. I just doesn't agree with my body for some reason. I do have a pen that I hit sometimes, but
11:11. Make a wish if you're on mountain time.
it's 1:11 here, so kind of the same thing. 1:11. All right, I made mine. It's not working.
This is the same place you were at last time, isn't it? Or a couple times ago? I've seen all these animals, I think.
Oh, are we getting
Hotel tour. There are a fuck ton of dead animals. I don't remember the bears.
buffalo?
That's a big ass bison.
Bison? Yeah.
Caribou.
Oh boy.
Nice. Huge whitetail. Look at that fucking elk.
Jeez.
Jesus Christ. That's an elk. That's not even, there's a moose. I say that's not even a moose. That's a moose head. People fucking go up and try to touch those things all the time out here and get hurt by elk.
I heard elk are really dangerous.
Who the hell would want to touch an elk?
I don't know.
So
We have the
aggressive.
elk run in Estes Park. They have this elk. There's herds of thousands,
I've been
like
to Estes Park.
3,300. They have this huge elk run, this herd that moves through, and people they're following pussies, so they're in like that same trance that bucks get in. So people try to go up and take selfies and shit with them and get fucking murdered by them, literally murdered by them.
Oh, I heard her. Yeah, they killed a lot of people. I heard.
Moose is the most dangerous animal in Alaska.
Yeah, I don't doubt
Yeah, I've been chased by 3.
it. Damn.
I chased one in Black Hawk, Colorado with my car up in the mountain pass for a long time. It was a younger moose, and it just wouldn't get off my jeeping trail. It just ran right in front of me.
Keep me in my front door for over 2 hours. Wouldn't let me come out of my house.
I believe it. They're fucking pricks, man. When they get like in their moods, they just like
Y'all on
one
Discord?
stayed in front of me forever.
Yes, sir. You ought to join my Discord. It's awesome. We have a really good time in there. The link is in the description below, my friend. Get in while the getting's good. Free.
As long as you're not weird.
Yeah.
I mean, weird, like, we're all weird, but...
Yeah, we're all kind of weird.
We've already got a person that likes little girls, so
Yeah.
sorry.
I thought it was little kids. I didn't. Was it little
It's just
girls?
kids in general.
No, it was little girls because it was because we were talking about hooking up with
He said he
little
liked little girls.
women.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's right. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Boy, maybe I should stop fucking with him about that. I wanna-
once the channel becomes monetized, I'll
you
drop
take a
it.
joke too far, you know.
Yeah,
Once the channel becomes monetized, I'll drop it.
yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
Which we're close.
He's giving us the finger.
We're at 986 square foot. We're getting there.
Oh damn, you got 4 overnight?
Yeah,
Oh damn, that's cool.
we're getting there.
987, fool.
Is it? Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
Golly, 13.
You even said that earlier when you welcomed that guy, 987.
Oh, did I?
When I was like, you get notifications?
M. Pepin got on my ass last night.
All right, Hex, you're in. I think. What M. Pepin get on your ass about?
Somebody was in here. I can't remember who. He said someone. It was one of your subscribers. He said he'd been in here since October. And I was like,
October.
I was just being goofy. Yeah, I was like October. I don't know.
I don't think I
Didn't you
even.
start in November?
I thought
or
it November,
December?
but I found out my first video was December 15th, so it couldn't have. I don't. Okay, go ahead.
And I told him, I was like, well, congratulations. You should pick up your cookie on the way out. Or something like that. He was like, did you really just fucking say that to a subscriber? I was like, it was a joke, bro. Chill out.
Who was it? Do you remember?
What was his name? 'Cause I'd seen him before. So, I mean, I know he knows me, and,
Yeah.
you know, but I mean, hell, almost everybody in here ought to know me by now.
They should. You've been here since almost the beginning.
Since January.
Yeah, okay, so. I know when you came in, it was
He
me
was
and
cool.
you and a few other people.
It was like me, you, and M. Pepin, wasn't it?
Probably.
M. Pepin's been in here for a while.
M. Pepin has been.
He just won't ever get in Discord.
He's in there a lot. He's Mikey P. He's in there all
Oh,
the
that's
time.
Mikey P?
Yeah. He just never
How come
talks.
he don't ever say nothing?
I don't know.
So, when you ran over your cord the other night
Yeah.
and you froze, he got on Discord and started talking to us.
No way.
Swear to God.
Really?
I swear to God.
Huh.
He even mentioned like how he doesn't like to talk a lot.
You're like, well, maybe you should shut the fuck up.
Maybe I scare him.
What?
Maybe I scare him. Maybe that's why he won't come on when I'm on.
No, I think he was worried like what the fuck happened. He was making sure it wasn't his internet, but we got him to start talking and he started talking to us.
That's awesome.
Did you get Hex in?
I did. Pretty sure I did.
Alright, cool. Hop on in, Hex.
Yeah, if you want to talk, come on up. If not, it's okay. We'll get you some time. Whichever. He said you have to be high to eat McDonald's every day. Yeah, you probably do.
Morgan Spurlock almost died. He had to stop eating it for that 30-day show.
Really? Jeez.
Supersize Me?
Yeah. What was he trying to eat it for 30 days straight or something?
Mm-hmm.
He damn near does. He makes it to like day 28, and they're like, "You gotta." He might actually do it, but the doctors are like, "Dude, you gotta stop." He's like, "I got 2 more days." But within 30 days of him eating it every day, it drastically fucked up his health.
Wow. He ate it like every meal?
Right.
Oh my god.
And the caveat was if they offered to supersize, he had to supersize it.
If they offered it, he had to do it.
But he almost kills himself. He like goes into a depression. It fucks him up mentally and physically.
Wow.
He's puking at one point.
Your dad's got a
That's
lot
a
to
great-
do with a lot of things.
Yeah. That's a pretty good documentary.
That is something else.
Yeah, I watched it.
It's on Amazon Prime Video or whatever.
Fred's got Prime. I'll have to borrow. I think I may already have it. His code.
Are you signed into his account?
Yeah. Actually, I think he added me to it. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah, you're in.
Because you can add.
Like,
It lets you
yeah.
add, I think.
Yeah, you can have different people.
Come on,
My
man.
mom's on mine.
You know,
No,
it's
my little
amazing
sister.
what half a Xanax would do to your mood.
Do what?
It's amazing what half a Xanax would do to your mood.
Oh man,
I've taken it before.
when I was in my young 20s, they were floating around. Like, I never really got into Xannies, never snorted them or anything. But man, my friend group, they were floating around like candy.
Wow.
They are a necessity for life.
I've actually never taken
When
one.
you need them. It's rare for me. It's really like only when I'm really, 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 really having a bad time.
Yeah.
And so
My
like
friends would-
it'll make me like, just chill the fuck out. You know what I mean? Where I quit being a dick.
My friends would take them like after a night out.
Yeah, I'm not like that.
It helps with a hangover.
The
The next day.
an Adderall.
I've got really bad anxiety though, so it really.
Me too, brother.
I mean, like sometimes I've got it so bad that like I don't do things because of it.
I do too, and I used to be prescribed. I used to be prescribed medication for it. I have it real bad, and that's also like a reason why I never wanted to fuck with it. I don't want to add like an anxiety medication
Right.
to my life when I'm already on one.
Yeah.
Buspar. I'm not on it actually. I'm not. I recently got off, but Buspar I was on forever.
I've been on that before.
Yeah.
I know what you
You can't eat grapefruit.
Well, I hate grapefruit, so never had that problem.
What is it? Does it do the same type thing that Xanax does, or?
No,
no.
it's a different. It's more of a depressant or antidepressant. It's not like an anxiety. I mean, you could say it's like a blend, maybe of both. It's not like the strongest antidepressant, but it's not the strongest
Right.
anxiety medication. But it will make you kind of loopy sometimes.
Yeah.
Some of that shit makes you dead to the world. Like it helps with your anxiety, but then you're just like
Blah. Yeah.
blah. Yeah.
I don't. Whenever I've taken it, I've never taken that much, but just enough to take the edge off. Because sometimes I get like.
I just popped more than I've eaten in like 8 years, so we'll see how it happens. If I just pass out on here, I'm alright.
Yeah. Well, we won't be able to see if you're drooling or not, but.
Maybe I'll pass out holding the push to talk. You'll just hear me.
I know why I'm no longer on it. It's taken off the market.
Well, that could be it.
Yeah, although BSmart is no longer available, the FDA confirmed that its withdrawal from the market was not due to concerns regarding safety or effectiveness.
Yeah, man, I actually lost my absolute living shit earlier when I got off of here. Just to admit it to everybody in YouTube.
Really?
Keep your shit together, bros. Don't throw things.
Hmm.
Actually, obliterated my $700 TV.
Oh.
Yep, I used to have anger issues, and when I really flip out, it's like my only thing that I can do is like black out and throw something.
Right.
And I mean, you know, we're all men. Most people have those moments.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, man, not proud of it whatsoever. Caused more drama. Luckily, I just went and rode around with a friend, calmed me down, healed me out. I've been going through some shit.
Gotcha. Well,
We all do.
it happens to
You
everybody.
you guys helped me out a bunch without even helping me out.
Crazy how just like having a voice to like talk to or just listen to, even when it's not about the subject, just like fucking communicating helps out a lot.
And it's better to not even be about the subject most of the time. You know, it's just to be able to deter yourself from that subject. You know,
Right.
and like just
Right.
Get your
talk
mind.
like normal people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get your mind off stuff.
Mhm.
Joke around a little bit. Have some fun.
Word. I feel like a lot of people on here. I mean, like I'm willing to admit it, but I feel like a lot of people on here get on here. You know, that you'd be surprised at what it helps out, especially like with all of us, because we're all like I feel like all of us are pretty close. You know,
Oh,
family
absolutely.
as far as trading. So
For sure.
I mean, you gotta really think though. I mean, like everybody that gets in Discord, like we all get along, which is rare as fuck.
From what I've seen, it is.
It's extremely
We all
rare.
have such a good blue collar joking mentality.
Uh-huh.
No,
Yep.
and like you
It's,
get in other ones, and it's just I don't know. It's like
some of
they're
them,
diverse, but they're too much. It's
yeah,
just
some of them all they do is fight and argue and
it's insane.
argue about coins and who's right and who's wrong, and it just, I'm like, bye. Bye-bye.
Yeah, bye-bye.
That was fun. But yeah, no, man, it's something that we all go through, and you guys help me out a lot as well because, I mean, to be honest, that's one reason I'm on here so much is because obviously I'm a bachelor, and I'm single with being a bachelor, obviously, and but I mean it's just me and my dog.
It's
So
lonely.
you know, you get lonely, you get so a way around that is to get online and talk to my friends, you know,
Right.
and except for when I have my son. Other than that, I don't see people sometimes for unless I leave, go somewhere or do something.
Yeah. The only people I see are the people I work for, and then when I come home, like if y'all aren't on, I don't talk to anybody.
Yeah, but it's like I'm to
But
the age
by choice.
now. I'm to the age now where I don't go out to the bars. I don't go. Sometimes every once in a while I'll go to the Applebee's or whatever and sit at the bar and eat dinner by myself or whatever. And
Yeah, what am I gonna go to a church and make
Yeah,
friends? Fuck off.
yeah, right.
yeah,
Like y'all don't
yeah,
trade.
I can't even say the F word. Get away from me.
Right. Like if I can't drop an F bomb, I don't want to be here.
yeah. Oh goodness.
So we finally made the decision today for the first time to actually go like talk to somebody
Well, good.
for the first time. Yeah, no, I feel like I'm making a good step. I had to get my wife
That's
to
a
talk
great
me into
step.
it.
Also, you're not. I've been through a lot of therapists. I see one twice a week, or once a week for 2 hours, and it's amazing. But once you find somebody that you like, because fuck, I've been through so many. It's just hard to. You're not gonna like. Yeah, you're gonna like hate them until you find somebody you like. You're gonna fucking absolutely hate them. You're gonna be like, who the fuck are you? Just questioning me and all this shit. But once you find somebody cool that you match with, it's so easy. You can talk. That 2 hours flies by.
You can just say like, you can actually vent.
Yeah.
That's basically what I'm looking for.
Well, and
I don't know, man.
you talk to
I've just
somebody.
grown to like.
Good.
You good?
I'm just gonna say that you can talk to somebody that you know that whatever you say is not gonna go anywhere. You can say what's on your mind.
I personally find it's better to have a male therapist. It's, at least for me, it's so much easier to talk to and just relate than a female therapist.
I can see that.
see
I can see that.
Mine's this dude in his mid to late 60s, super long hippie hair. He's in a band. He's fucking chill as fuck.
That's
Dude
awesome.
lived it.
Been searching. I can't. He's gonna suck when he retires, but I've been searching for him for a while. I'm glad I found him.
That's cool.
That is cool.
I was just, man, like, honestly, like, I was raised in, like, a very old school family. So, like, a lot of my family doesn't, they're all boomers and, they don't really believe in depression. It's like, suck
Yeah.
it the fuck
Work
up.
it off. Yeah, work it off. That's
Yeah.
my dad's side of the family.
Yeah.
And that's so, like,
I can
I
relate.
hate it. Like, I'm jealous that they can do that. Like, but
Yeah, I don't understand that either. They can't. I know that they struggle. That's
They
bullshit.
have to.
Yeah.
Yep.
But, like, I don't know.
But
I just had
they also have a
friend of mine.
fuck ton more hobbies than we do.
I just had a friend of mine that I was like, I would never call unless I just felt like I was like on my last leg. And actually, my wife's the one that called him to come pick me up. He's driving me around, and he's a real ass motherfucker. And he was like, "You hate your job, don't you?" And I was like, "Yes." I was like, "I've hated my job for 5 years now. Even though I'm good at it, and it makes good money, it's never what I wanted to do."
Yeah.
And I'm like, basically just so overwhelmed and anxious every single day that, like, I just like lock up on the couch, just want to sit there and stare at the wall. You know what I mean? Unless I'm on Here We Go. And
Right.
he offered me a job. He's actually runs a automotive dealership, like a GMC dealership.
Yeah.
He's made it pretty successful. We're the same age. We grew up together. And he was like, "Come work for me."
Damn.
And I was like, dude, I don't know, man. He goes, "Well, what's the one thing that you like doing the most?" And I was like, "I like mechanics, That's like my thing, other than trading." And he was like, "I can start you out, man, and I'll pay you more than you're making on your own than you are running your own business." And I'm like,
Oh,
"Oh
shit.
fuck, I don't know. It's tempting."
Yeah.
He said I could make like anywhere from 75 to 80,000 within the first year.
Jesus.
He's
And I
not
was like,
lying.
really? Because I'm like,
You can make
mechanics
more.
is my thing, but it's always been a hobby. But he knows because I've fixed all his trucks before he ran the dealership.
Yeah.
Back in the day, he would pull up, and I'm the guy all my friends come to. Where they're like, where you take your truck to the mechanic shop, and none of them motherfuckers can figure it out. You bring it to me, and I'll shoot it to you, and I'll have it figured out in about an hour. In my driveway with no tools.
Yeah. That's I mean, I gotta say that would be awfully fitting for you because I can tell you're
I like the problem solve.
Yeah, you're I can't think of the word. Finagler.
Engineer.
Yeah, like you just I can tell. I mean, just by you building those RC cars and you saying that you built the different things that you said that you've worked on, four-wheelers and all that kind of stuff.
Anything, chainsaws, lawnmowers.
Yeah.
I love combustion engines. diesel mechanics, like all this stuff. And I mean, there's a lot of stuff that I haven't done, but it's all nuts and bolts. You know what I mean?
Well, one thing I
To me,
can say is you
it's just
can't be afraid of change.
yeah. See, that's my biggest problem. It's
Yeah.
because I am.
Oh, I know. I can tell. I mean, if that you're that's a huge move, dude. I mean, you're talking about doing something different than you've done your whole life. And didn't you say
You're a dad.
you're second generation?
Third generation.
Third generation.
Yeah.
So, okay,
So it's
question.
like me
Is
leaving
that
a family.
is that holding you back any?
Yes.
Yeah.
See, I've established myself as the guy who does showers, like the floor man, the tile guy, the custom bathroom, home
Right.
remodeling guy, and I have in a town like where I live in, we got I don't know, maybe 35 or 40,000 people, and every single person in here, if you mention flooring, my name comes up. I've built that reputation
What
for myself,
What if you
and
started like a school? You like to teach people. What if you did like a tiling school and then make your generation last forever because everybody was taught by your
I mean, I
school?
did, like I've thought about it, man, but dude, I don't know, man. God, I hate towel.
Okay,
I
fuck
can't
tiling.
even, I
Do
fucking
you
hate it.
do you? I don't know. Yeah. I mean, yeah. You
Good at it.
probably hate to tell your name. I was gonna say, could you get a group or a couple guys together and basically sub it out under your name? But
Yeah, yeah,
you'd
definitely.
probably hate to tie your name though to not your work either. I kind of understand that as well.
Yeah, and then like because I have a good name and like I hate to be like somebody else running an operation under my name and then start messing stuff up and then
Right.
ruining it, and I'd rather just cut it clean. And
Okay.
then like maybe do like specialty work on the side, you know.
Right. Or what if? Okay. Question. What if you decided, say, okay, tomorrow you went and worked for your friend at the car dealership, and 6 months from now you decided that was the wrong move? Could you go? You could you not go back to tile
At any point.
at any point? So
Yeah.
really, if you think about it, um,
Not
it's
to be
No
cocky or
brainer.
nothing, but I'm basically irreplaceable.
right.
Right,
At
it's a
this
no
point.
brainer though. Go do something. Go do something new that's on your doorstep.
It's not. It sounds to me just as a third party outside party. It sounds to me like it's an opportunity. That doesn't isn't going to come around just every week.
That's why I mentioned it to y'all too, because I was like, I need some more opinions.
Yeah. Well, like I
Because I
said,
don't really,
you
I
can't be
can't
afraid of
mention it.
change. If you're going to make
Right.
as much or more, and also think about this: when you clock out, when you leave that place, you're probably not going to have to think
So,
about that until you go back in the next morning
yeah.
or
And then my
Friday night.
taxes are taken out automatically.
Yeah, Friday
I
night when
mean,
you leave, unless you have to work Saturday or whatever. But you know what I mean. Weekend, you can have fun, relax, not have one worry. You don't have to worry about in the back of your mind. Fuck, Monday morning I gotta get this ready. I gotta go get this tile. I gotta get this. I gotta have this job done so I can get to this other job. You're not gonna have any of those worries. You're gonna
no,
It
clock
is like
out.
5, 6 days a week, but you're done by like 6 o'clock.
my
Or 7 days a week, 6, 7 days a week.
he actually pointed it out to me, which I've never really I guess I've never really just come to terms with it, but the only reason I wake up in the morning and do my job is because I have somebody that works for me that has a family. So like if I don't go out and get these jobs and start these jobs, he's gonna go broke.
Right.
So it's like I feel for him, and I care for me personally, like most time I care for other people way more than I've ever cared for myself. You know what I mean? It's like a big flaw
Yeah.
with me, I guess, at the same time, because I'd rather go out of my way because I've always felt like I'll be fine, but it's gotten
Right.
to the point to where it's starting to be like, okay, maybe you won't be fine. Like it's just,
But
I'm 33, I'm about to be 34, and I'm like, I really wanted to be, and of course, I mean, everybody wants to be, but I want to be like established in whatever the hell I'm gonna do for sure by 40.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like I want to be established, and I don't want to do anything else like after that unless it's another hobby. Like I can either become, a full-time day trader. I can go do fucking, you know, I can continue the tile. I can be a mechanic. I do have a welding degree. Um, I have some online experience in sales, and I'm well-rounded, you know.
That's probably one
But
reason that you would be so valuable to this guy. Because you
yeah, and he
can
knows it.
weld, you can do mechanics, you can do this, you can do. I mean, you can do a bunch of shit. He knows that.
And and even if I've never done something, it doesn't bother me because I'm just like, well, the internet's a very useful tool, and as long as you're reading the right information
Oh yeah,
and not believing everything you see.
and he would teach you, or they would teach you what you something that if you're not familiar with, and then I get
Yeah.
you're sharp enough, you're smart enough that it probably would just take one time and you'd be on it.
He basically
So
told me that he was like, I've known you because we grew up in diapers together.
yeah,
And he was like, if it's one thing I know about you is that you need structure in your life. And he goes, and the fact that you're your own boss, you don't have somebody uh, testing your limits. You're the one testing your own limits, you
true.
know?
Yeah, that's very true.
And so you procrastinate. And he said, but when it comes to when somebody else asks you to do something, you do it, you know?
Yep.
Like, so I'm definitely much better working for somebody else than I am myself. I've just been on my own for 11 years.
Do you
So it's
think?
kind of a hard thing.
Do you really think that? So you really think that your job is probably causing you a lot of your anguish?
About 80% of it,
Yeah.
for
Okay.
sure.
So with that said, if you look at your different options that you have, you can stay doing what you're doing and be miserable, and probably affect your family life.
It
And
is,
you got to think about
obviously.
you have to think about your daughter, and of course,
Right.
obviously, you don't want her to see you in those rages and being mean.
Yeah, she has a couple of times, and I feel like fucking jumping off in the river
Right.
when that happens.
And that's
I mean,
one
dude, you don't
option.
want your kid to see you fucking flip out, man. That's like the worst feeling ever.
That's one option to stay doing what you're doing and possibly see that and blah blah blah. Or you could taking a new endeavor and seeing how that works out. And if
Because, I
it
mean, worst case, I guess I just, go back to what I was doing.
exactly, that's what I was getting at.
Yeah.
So you have
Yeah.
basically, if I were you, and I can't, only you can do this, but I would look at all your different options that you feel like that you have that's going to make your life better, and then take the best option that's out there.
I just have to, I guess I have to get my mind to where, like, I have to quit worrying about what everybody's going to think about me, and, like, finally do something truly for myself when it comes to that. Because, like, I have a big name. I mean, like it's, my family's been in this town for well over 100 years. We were one of the biggest cotton farmers in this state.
Uh,
At one point, we sold all the land. Now it's a city, which I live in,
right.
and um, my granddad ran a paint store. He had 600 employees. They did um, all of the Ramada ends and best ends in the United States. And my dad hated painting. So what my dad did, he went to flooring,
Huh.
you know. And so here we are. It's me and two other brothers, and we all do the same thing. They're in different states than I am, but um, and I've just never been one that enjoyed it. Never one day in my life, because I grew up doing it. Day one, man, I was on the job site on a flooring job,
Yeah.
from day one. And I guess I don't know, man. I just But
Well,
it's just what I'm scared of is that it's like any other thing that we all do. You know, we all like either want to move to a new state, we think we're going to change, or it, it, things become redundant eventually.
yeah.
You know, and like you can be miserable anywhere.
Oh yeah.
You know, whether you're a millionaire in Hawaii, eventually it gets old. You know,
Yep.
and that's what I've always been telling myself, but I don't know. Maybe I did need to change.
Well, as far as you said that, one of the things you're worried about is what other people are going to think and your name and this and that. And one thing I can tell you from personal experience is being in business in a small town and having a family name that's been in business for years and years is the fact my grandfather had a grocery store, and my dad had a business for 40, 50 years, and then my brother and I took over the business and blah blah blah. And people, it's amazing how quickly people forget stuff. Because we had a really large real estate company at one time. We had over 250 units, and then the housing crunch of 2008 hit, and it killed us. Uh,
Yeah.
we had really high mortgage, high interest rates. People were out of work. They weren't paying rent, and we had to file bankruptcy. And we should have done it a lot earlier than we did. But what held us back was the fact that Fred and I were worried about what people would think, what people would say, what people would do, and
Pride.
we
It was
there it is,
pride.
pride. And so, but we finally did, and it salvaged what we were able to salvage what we could, and came out okay out of it. And in the long run, now today, nobody knows or remembers or thinks about it. Nobody says a word. Nobody cares anymore. And it's been a little while now, but still, it's just one of those deals where people, trust me, people forget quickly.
On top
And
of all that, our dad was in politics for 20 plus years.
yeah,
Add that onto the heap.
That's how my granddad was. He was mayor here
yeah,
Yeah, and our dad
for
was
like 18 years.
for, like I said, 20 plus years basically. 24 years, and he got beat one term, so 4 years. So basically, was in office for 20 out of 24 years. But Leprechaun spot on with everything he said so far. I just got in on it, but yeah, I'm guessing you've got a career choice to make.
Yeah. It's either continue doing what I'm doing, which makes good money, but the thing is that I'm so depressed about it that I have a hard time doing not doing the work, but doing the amount of work I'm capable of doing, which makes the most amount of money, right? So that technically I'm making less than I was when I was 25. You know, I was making $100,000 a year when I was 25 years old. You know,
Yeah,
now I'm making 50, and I'm 33 with a family and a fucking giant house.
yeah,
And,
responsibility.
yeah, like my response, like I've got more to pay for than I ever have, and I'm making half of what I made when I was a fuckhead.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah, yeah.
But
No, I didn't
doing the same job. So
mean to cut in on you.
oh, you're good.
no, you're
I was
good.
pretty much done. I was just wanted to make sure that he knew that like I said, people forget very quickly, and the fact that really what you're doing, you're not. I mean, just because you're switching careers doesn't mean you're a bad person or doing the wrong thing. I mean, it's nobody
Oh,
else's
it just feels like I
business.
leave a lot of people hanging because at the same time, it's like I might hate my job, but I
Uh,
really care about people's money. So like, in my line of work, anybody can make a card and say that they're a flooring contractor, and then they'll come in and they fuck all your shit up. Your shower leaks. You know, you have to claim homeowners insurance. Your insurance goes up. You know, you just paid $20,000 to have all this work done. It looks like dog shit. You know, and
mhm.
like I take pride in my work, regardless if I fucking hate it or not. Like I will do the right job. I do not cut corners. No matter how miserable I get, I will always do, you know, an immaculate job.
Now, can you imagine taking that same pride and same pride's not a good word, same um, amount of
Here?
wanting to do wanting to do good by people, take that to something that you loved,
Yeah,
and
no, I mean, I feel you for sure.
I've been there. Trust me. We closed a restaurant that was my dream from when I was in high school, and then went through college, got a degree in entrepreneurship, wrote my thesis on opening the restaurant that we ultimately opened, um, and then turned around 2.5, 3 years later, 3.5 years later, whatever, 3.5 years later, after having lost my parents' nest egg,
Yeah,
in the uh, and closed it, and that was probably one of the hardest
I
things
can
that I.
imagine.
What's that?
I said I can imagine how that would feel. I mean,
Yeah,
yeah,
and throw in the pride aspect of it, the name part of it,
Yeah,
and but
being in a
when it
small
comes
town where everybody knows you.
see, that's
Leprechaun,
the thing. The small town is what makes it harder for people like that, or for us,
Yeah,
because everybody knows you.
yeah. If you're in a big city, it wouldn't really matter as much.
Yeah, who cares in a big city? There's 1,000 other people out there with your job
Yeah,
trying to do the
right?
same thing.
Look, I've
But
I've learned though that take that same concept though and apply it anywhere, because when it comes right down to it, maybe Jenny Sue and Mary Beth are going to talk about it at their kitchen table one day when their kids are playing. But you know what? When it comes right down to it, it don't matter. It don't mean shit what people say. Because let me give you an example. We um, opened for a while. People were around town were wanting us to open for Sunday brunch or Sunday open for on Sundays, and we had early on we hadn't been open on Sundays from the get go, so we decided we opened up for Sunday brunch, and we had this big. I had a pretty good cook slash chef, and he whipped up an awesome Sunday brunch. We had like 40 people come, and then the next week we had 20, and then the next week, like a year from then, I had people asking me how Sunday brunch was going, and I thought to myself, well, hell, you don't know because apparently you've not tried to come. We closed after about a month of Sundays, or 4, 5, 6 weeks of trying it. We went ahead and just didn't didn't open for Sundays anymore. But people didn't even know. And then for a little bit after we closed, completely closed, people still didn't know we were closed. And so that told me that they just didn't. People want to talk about what they want to talk about, but it doesn't. When it comes right to it, unless you're there, unless they are your banker or shit, and 9 times out of 10, it really, it doesn't. Nobody matters really, unless it's somebody a person might owe money to. I can't think of anybody that would matter to. I mean, I waited way too long, like he said, like Leprechaun said, to file bankruptcy, because out of pride, going by. Well, maybe we can come out of it. Maybe we can. Well, no, we didn't. We did after we filed the Chapter 11, which is reorganization. Um, but would have saved a lot of time and energy had we not, you know, tried to work it out otherwise. Now things did work out. We didn't lose anything personally, which we could have. I mean, we were signed on every. We signed our lives away. And the part that really sucks, and this is primarily my bad, but our parents up until a certain point did everything with cash. They were in a position where they were able to buy. We were buying 2 houses a month when I was involved, and they were buying maybe a house every year or 2 years or every 3 years, one house like with cash, and that's why they were able to do pretty well in the rental business. But you can't be leveraged like we were leveraged, we owed $10 million when the '08 crunch hit,
Yeah.
And but our company was worth 15 million at that point. But almost overnight, it went from being worth 15 to worth like 7. But we still owed.
And
Yeah. So
yeah.
it's like the really
So you
shitty.
went from being a 50% ahead to being 30% behind.
Yeah, underwater, yeah.
Yeah.
And and if the banks had just allowed us, if they would have just stepped back a minute and gave us a chance to work it out, we might have been able to do it. They wouldn't have been in any worse shape, but nobody
It
got.
was such a, it was
We
such
needed
a
some
panic at that time.
well, and it was almost like it's kind of like it snuck up, and then all of a sudden, boom, there it was. I don't know how to describe it. I mean, uh, but it's just we did a lot of voluntary give backs where we just said, "Here, take the property, let us out from underneath the everything, the debt, and you can have it." Or fire sales. And we had a couple of unbelievable, awesome local bankers that helped us through it as far as advice slash doing what they could do legally to stretch for us. One in particular, but those guys are long gone. Those local bankers like that, but not to be all about us. What's your? I didn't hear what your other choice of employment of making a living was.
Oh, basically just being a Ford mechanic.
What, a Ford?
Yeah,
Go to work for the what? You got a Ford factory close to you?
dealership,
What's that?
dealership. But
Dealership.
so I would special like because all these trucks are updated now. They're different. They run off computers, and
Right.
the just things have changed. And I have a pretty I'm pretty savvy with electronic issues,
Yeah.
and so I can trace things. I mean, without a computer, like I just know how to test, single wires throughout a whole car. It could be in a clusterfuck. I can find one wire. I just
Right.
with
Will
and
they
it's
put you through this Ford? I know Chevy has a like
no, they put
Chevy's.
me through class and everything else. Yeah,
Yeah.
so you do schooling and
Right.
whatnot.
Right. And
But
probably
still, it's just crazy. I don't know. I can't even believe he said that. To be honest with
what,
you, I was like, "What?"
what's
He's
that?
offered me. My buddy is the one that offered me a job,
Yeah. Yeah. Um.
but he's in a
Well.
position. He's well off, and he can do that. Fortunately, I do have a few
Yeah.
people I know that could, you know, get me out of deep water, and it's not. I'm not necessarily in deep water financially. I'm in deep water mentally.
I get it, Hunter. I get it more than you may ever know. I get it.
No, I can imagine, Fred. You've been. If look, I'm gonna tell you something. If you spent 9 years on the road and then
Yeah.
came back to reality, I can imagine the change in
Yeah.
lifestyle and how that hit. You know,
Yeah. And going both directions, going into it as well as coming out of it. Was a culture shock.
because you have to like adapt yourself to like stuff that you had only heard about people doing to being one of those people.
Yeah, yeah. Not to mention, I do feel like it broadened my thought process though, as far as um not not giving as much of a not caring as much of what people thought as what as when I went into it. When I came out of it, I didn't. In other words,
Well, you were an entertainer.
yeah, and well, but at the same time, um, I came to realize that it's all about your own like I don't want to say satisfaction, but your own
Okay to
well-being.
be selfish every now and then.
What's that?
So it's okay to be selfish every now and then.
Well, but it's not selfish though, because you're no good to anybody unless you're good to yourself. Is what I
Yeah,
realize,
yeah, you're
and
absolutely
that's not being selfish. I mean, like with your daughter, you're not going to be the dad you can be unless you're the person you can be to yourself, or you can be. Um, in other words, sooner or later, the facade, the curtain's going to come down. The facade's going to come crashing down, and like when I quit drinking, um, I'm not going to say that I lost friends. Nobody shunned me, but at the same time, I didn't have that same connection with some people that I had that when I went out and partied.
yeah,
And
dude. When I quit drinking, honestly, didn't hang out with anybody because everybody drank.
yeah, and I still can. I mean, I have no problem being around people that drink. I just don't have you know, the
It's not as
the
exciting.
right. Well, and exactly, and the things that that and that's one thing that probably I say leaving the entertainment business. The door's kind of still always cracked open for me to do a little bit here and there, but it's not. For one thing, I'm aging. I'm aging out of that. Um, I'm not going to be 50. I will be 50 in a couple of years, but I don't want to be 50 and not still hopping around on stage. Um, and but I think that with that Ford job, you're probably going to get insurance, aren't you?
Really.
You'll get insurance, and you'll get all kinds of per stuff. Well, more than because you're self-employed right now, right?
Right.
What's that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So yeah,
I didn't know.
like so I have to do all my own everything, and I'm in a higher tax bracket because I'm self-employed. So like, unless I write off every fucking thing I do, like I don't get any cut.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the way I would look at it, I mean, is there any opportunity? Maybe you wouldn't want to. I don't know, but is there opportunity for you to moonlight at all, as far as to do a floor job here or there?
Oh yeah, sure.
Like, you
People will
may not.
call me for the rest of my life, whether
What's
I
that?
do it or not, for
Yeah, I
flooring.
understand. Leprechaun and I have a friend, Kenny Lep, that he actually was in the heating and air business, and it got to a point where he just had family and had responsibilities that became more than what he could um, or wanted to try to do on his own. So he went to work for a local Chevy dealership, and he was with them for about a year and a half. I don't know, maybe I lose track of time. A minute anyhow, and then he got things kind of shifted back around, and some kids out of the house, I think, and he just decided he thought he'd try it again. And he went back to work for himself, and you know, almost didn't miss a beat. Um, but so it's one of those things where it sounds like you get to working for the dealership there, and I'm one of those people also where I hate structure, but yet I need it. And
Yeah,
whether that,
I'm the same
yeah,
way.
I heard you say something about structure, and um, it's like if I could be in a situation. I mean, I've many a times thought about, because we've wound our real estate business down to our dad's aging, and was a big part of has been in the past a big part of the business, and um, I'm kind of in a situation where I'm kind of wanting to figure out what I want to be when I grow up, kind of thing, and that may mean, after a bit, because I gotta get a vehicle before I can really be any good to anybody doing anything. But I've often thought something as simple as dipping my toe in, like going to Home Depot to work, because hell, I know the store like the back of my hand. And my only problem with something like that, situation like that, is I think that it wouldn't be very long before I'd be pretty. I would see the managerial things that were probably not correct, and I would speak up more. I'd be a backseat manager when I wouldn't have a place to go there. But it's kind of one of those things where in a small town, I don't want to. This is going to come off really pretentious, but I'm overqualified for a lot of things, or I'm not.
Can't say I don't feel you. I feel you.
Well, I mean, I'm a college graduate, and in a big city in Nashville, Tennessee, I could find a job doing something, making 150,000 a year, probably, with the experience I've got in just life. But there's not very many of those in a small town that, if you haven't worked there for 20 plus years already.
Right.
Yeah, or have a specified degree. I mean, my degree is in entrepreneurship, which has served me well. But my deal is, if I could find a gazillionaire that wanted me to go out and be a buyer for him, I'm great at buying. I just hate selling.
I think that's everybody's problem.
Well, yeah, and I mean, there are sellers, obviously, car salesmen, and
Honestly, man, for me though, like if I buy something and I think I can make money on it, it's sold. Like I'll sell anything. I don't give a shit. But like unless it was something, as long as I bought it with intent to sell it, I don't really get attached to things that I originally intended to get rid of. You know?
my problem is not necessarily the attachment part. It's just not staying with something, not either one, buying something that I know I'm going to have to fix to resell it, and then not getting around to the project, if you will.
So
Or
you're a starter, not a finisher.
yeah, no, I am, seriously, and I try. It's just there's another project that I latch onto that I'll another starting thing.
The way
So
I see, I'm the complete opposite. So like for me, like if I start something, I will like drive myself crazy until it's done. Like, you know what I mean?
yeah,
So, and the only way that I found out to do that is to, like, once you get on that plane, like, or that path, um, don't let anything interrupt you. Like, cause people, think things are gonna come along. You're gonna be at dinner and somebody's gonna be talking about this, and you're like, oh shit, I forgot. I need to get back on that. And the next day you go for it, and then next thing you know, you're at dinner again. Then you're like, oh shit, I forgot I stopped that project, and then you're back over that, and you never finish anything.
right.
And it's hard. I mean, shit, it's hard, especially if you got the means to experiment. You know what I mean?
Well, and yeah, and I've had to tell myself that no deal is a great deal if I don't need it. Like if I don't have room for it or need it. Period. In other
Yeah, that's
words,
a good discipline too.
yeah, because I've been guilty of buying whatever it is, like a mower or a dune buggy, like a go kart or something that was a deal too good to pass up, but yet I've got a yard full of them.
Yeah,
So like, I just need to walk. And I've done better at turning and telling people, if they call me and say it, because I'm kind of one of those guys around town that people bring stuff to sell, and from a
Why don't you
standpoint.
start a fucking pawn shop?
Well, we've been there, done that, kind of, but
Didn't work.
well, yeah, we were just in a location pretty high rent, and uh, again, though, see, I'm the guy that would be in the back tinkering with fixing things and tinkering with stuff, and I don't want to be the guy that has to be at the counter all the time.
Yes.
I can't be that guy, and
Yeah.
I know that
Somebody's
about.
like wheeling and dealing,
What's that?
like having to be the guy up front.
No, I
Because I
mean,
mean, I grew up
in the,
around a pawn shop, so I know how they work.
yeah, just a buy here or sell here, as far as like
Right.
maybe money, but I just couldn't be stuck in a certain place for a certain amount of time would drive me nuts. I mean, unless I could like Home Depot would be a little different because I'd be moving around as far as helping customers and stuff, but as far as like I don't know how to describe it, like just waiting for somebody to come in and behind the counter just is something I
I
couldn't
do.
do.
No, I could. There's no fucking way. Not me.
Right.
I'm a hands-on type person. You know, the least amount of social interaction that I got to do, and the more I
Yeah.
can put towards my job or my task is what I want to go for. You know.
I'll tell you what I like almost, and I've really considered doing it is you're gonna laugh, but it's cutting grass because I
Dude,
cut a yard and I can turn around and see that it's done.
that was
Like I
my
have,
first job, man, and I did it for a few years. And the satisfaction in it,
yeah.
and how mindless the job is at the same time, it feels so good.
Well, and
You
and
cut grass.
mindless, but yet there's still something to it that just seems like accomplishment.
Yeah,
Uh,
it's a goal. It's like, I mean, you get to see your finished result, and see that's what's actually good about what I do for a living is because like I come
I was
in and
gonna
I take somebody's ugly ass bathroom and I make it like a magazine
right,
style
right,
bathroom, you know. And dude, it's great satisfaction. I'm not gonna lie. Like, what makes me hate my job is um, how many other people I have to rely on to be able to make my job happen. Like, because people like I'm a labor only, so if somebody else sells the material. Well, if they misorder something, and I've already started this job, and then they misordered something that is actually a back order item, is going to take a month to get in. Well, I'm fucking out of that job for a month, you know. And then like I start to, because I have a waiting list. Like most of the time, I stay booked up for 4 or 5 months. You know what I mean? So like if
yeah,
you come at me and you want to get a job, like you're 4 months out. You know, I'm sorry, I can't. And you're lucky if I'm going to get to you in 4 months.
right.
And so like I don't know, man. It's just wild.
So right now, how far booked out are you?
Uh, I could probably have jobs until Thanksgiving for sure.
Could have, but I mean, how many people are right now uh, counting on
Four,
you? What's that?
4 jobs, like for
Yeah.
sure. Like get the hell over here as soon as possible.
Are you planning? If you take this Ford job, you're gonna do those, aren't you?
Yeah,
And just quit booking new ones.
possibly, or else I'm gonna try to. I mean, because I have somebody that works for me, that I would like to see him possibly pursue some of it. You know what I mean? So if I could like juggle him and help him out, and then I could make a like 10 or 15%. That'd be
Yeah,
what more well along the lines of what I'd be trying to do. Because I'd like to have multiple bit. Like the thing is, man, like what the worst part about the whole flooring thing for me is it's in my blood. I just don't like. I hate dealing with a lot of the stuff, but like if I'm not relying on money, like off of it like that, like what I mean, if it's more of I could turn it into a hobby real fast, and I'd probably enjoy it again. Like, you know what I mean?
Right.
Like a side gig.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think a good example would be like for me would be if I'm privy to somebody in the restaurant or bar business, and I'm whether I know it or not, whether I want to admit it or not, I'm all the time like in my head critiquing like, oh, you know that guy or you know wonder or I don't know how to describe it. It's like I'm like I said backseat uh,
You
restaurant man.
micromanaging people.
Well, no, I mean even outside. I mean I've not been in the restaurant business for 20 plus years, but yeah, I still find myself looking at restaurants or looking at um, menu items or looking at different things, thinking, "Well, they could do this better," or they're doing this
Oh
pretty,
yeah,
or
yeah.
and
It's
just
just in
like
you.
what's that?
It's just in you. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like I'm sure, like for the next 20 years, let's say you get out of the flooring business this year, and
We go in the public bathroom looking like, man, these guys did a shitty job. Yeah.
yeah, you'll go to a restaurant that maybe you don't normally go to, and you'd be like, "Who in the hell did their floor in here?"
Yeah. Look at this tile job. It's
Yeah,
terrible.
and I'm sure you do that now, but you'll still do it in business. Um, and it may be that the Ford job might just be a stepping stone for you too. I mean, um, as far as yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't, in my own opinion, as far as I would say that I don't know that it could possibly like you, except other than like ego considerations as far as pride and stuff goes or yourself. But
Yeah,
that
I don't think it could hurt me in any way.
it hurts you, I don't think at all. But I'm not you though, so I don't from that standpoint. But
Because in my mind, I'm gonna be trading the stock market in 5 years anyway. But
you're gonna be what?
I'm gonna be making money in the market. Like that's my thing. That's my goal. My real goal is to like really, really understand it. Not try to make it. You know what I mean? With money right now, but like, and that's the reason I trade with such a small account. Like, I just want to be really fucking good at trading.
Yeah,
Like with small amounts of money. So that way, whenever I decide to really try to go for it, it shouldn't. It ought to feel like second nature to me.
oh,
So it's not about
absolutely.
the amount of money. It's just about the win and the percentage of return and the realism of it. Like being realistic with the market, not bullish, not bearish, but realistic.
Yeah,
And so I'm hoping that once I get to that, so I'm just slowly training my mind to be, trying to be as good as I can be at the market, not at necessarily trading, but just the market itself. Because if I know
right.
the market, I can make the trade. So that's why I love
Well,
historical data.
and I think that you may get you'll probably I'm guessing except for the moonlighting capability that the Ford job would be kind of a set income, basically a set number of hours a week,
Yep.
which could be a good thing or a frustrating thing, probably. But
Well,
at the same
technically,
time,
like if I get a job like that, like yeah, I'll work for somebody else, but I'll actually be subcontracted. So I'd be like my own mechanic
you'd be your own. Oh, you mean you would? You say you'd be subcontracting?
in a way, yeah. So like my hours are necessarily they're not necessarily what I would want to put in, but they're what I want to put in. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like if I don't get the job done, I don't get paid. Type
You
thing.
mean What you,
when you're a mechanic for a place like that, say the dealership charges $150 an hour, right, or $200 an hour to work on a vehicle. I would
right?
make 40% of that or something like that, or maybe more, sixty
So you
percent.
wouldn't make a flat $40 or $50 an hour then.
Basically, I would. Yeah.
Do what?
No, I would. Yeah. I would make.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'd still be making, at least what the nurse was starting out making, regardless.
right. But I mean, I don't know what like. So you make so many. I'm guessing there'd be a standard so many hours a week that you would work, and then so I don't know how big a dealership and stuff it is. I know the guys, the Chevy dealership here in town. Uh, um, the same guy bought up basically owns all the dealerships here in town now. The
We don't have
Chevy
any
Dodge.
cars in the dealerships anymore. It's all like just
Do what?
mechanics. We don't have any cars on any of our dealerships in town anymore. So it's like you rarely see a full car lot ever. I mean, it'd be like 12 cars in the parking lot, new cars for sale, but mainly the business is sustained by the repair work in the body shops.
Right. Yeah. Right now they can't. A lot of maybe it's changing, but a lot of the dealerships can't even get new cars right now.
Right. They can't.
And I know the places with heavy equipment. I know a guy that rents equipment out, and he was trying to buy or maybe I don't know if he's got it now yet or not, but he went to buy a new Kubota skid steer, and they told him they didn't know how long it'd be, maybe a year and a half.
Well, that's why there's such a premium on you. Like, you
Yeah,
know,
yeah, I was gonna say because of that, used equipment and or cars is are at a premium.
I bought my truck 6 years ago. It's worth 100% more than it was
Yeah, I
six
mean
years.
Damn.
I've heard of people that basically like bidding wars at a car dealership where they had to get a new they knew they had one coming, and they were getting there's no haggling. Let's put it that way. They're getting full price plus some.
Yeah, man, it's almost like I don't know. I feel like if I was to try to sell my truck to somebody for like 18,000, I mean, even though hell yeah, I would just be like, God, why are you buying this? You know,
Right.
why are you buying this? It just doesn't make sense to me. Because
Yeah, I mean,
the reality is that 2, 3 years from now, the prices are probably going to go down, and all these people are going to be paying all this money for this stuff and it ain't worth it.
yeah, and as rates go up, um, and they're going to go up, they're going to continue to go up. That's going to squash the demand as well.
Yeah, it's going
For
to
the
swap the demand. Like gas will be cheaper, fucking everything else is going to go back down in price.
well, yeah, you should. And I heard the term, and I've heard this term before, but stagflation apparently is when
Interest
unemployment
goes up, unemployment goes
unemployment
up.
goes up and prices go up,
Yep.
but yet supplies there's supplies okay, or supply comes back in, or it's not an issue, but prices are still going up, and that's
Yeah,
stag.
prices go up and there's people with less jobs to purchase. So it like just becomes this, I don't know, just an economy for the rich.
Well, and a lot of the people that look like or the perception is that they're well to do. A lot of those people are hanging on by a thread because of debt, and when the rates go up, it's just going to squash them. and maybe not even wealthy looking, just people in general. They like people were buying twice the house that they normally would be able to buy because rates were so low that they were able to, or the contractors were making twice as much money on the house, or a little bit of both, maybe, because it was all borrowed money. But I know the Leprechaun and I both know the borrowed money has to be, hey, sooner or later it's got to be repaid.
I
See,
just
there's
noticed
perfect.
that Lep's I
I
just
don't know if
noticed
I
the
got.
Lep desk is he can roll up and down from it now instead of having to jump out of the chair.
Yeah, yeah, we got that.
I feel better.
That table I made is only about 19 inches off the ground. Uh,
Nice.
yeah, and I know that because I measured a gazillion times, trying to get them all even. I will say he put the last or he put the. I don't know if he did any staining, but he did polyurethane, sure. Which I was okay with that. I hate. What up, Mikey K? I think I'm
Well,
watching. I think his live right now. You got like three charts up, Leprechaun.
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm live.
no, we got
but
9 people here listening to us talk about life.
you know what? When it comes
That's
right
okay,
down to
everyone.
it, the square foot. When it comes down to it, you gotta do what ultimately. Yeah, we all have to be suffer through things from time to time, but you don't have to commit your life to misery from that
Yeah, I know,
standpoint.
man.
Yeah,
Yeah, I definitely, but and it's just like, and that's the only reason I brought it up to y'all, dude. Because like, dude, I'm the type of person. I'm not gonna bring my drama into
right.
somebody else's shit. You know what I mean? Like, cause dude, everybody has their own problem, man. I mean, you can't say that yours or whoever's is worse than the next guy's because it's all about how it's dealt with by them. You know what I mean? And like, who wants to bring that shit up? But I don't know. I've known y'all long enough, and I just had a shitty. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna fucking tell y'all.
And that's all
Yeah,
right. And that's why we're here. We're family, my friend, and
No doubt, man.
we help you. I would help any of you guys out, especially if had something you needed to talk about. And
Sure appreciate it, bro.
tonight's one of those nights, and as a-okay,
Look, we're
anytime,
getting new people.
all the time, any of the time. Trust me.
That's what we need to become. We're gonna be like we're gonna be like a life channel, but we're trade crypto.
Right? Yeah,
yeah,
pretty much.
I wonder,
yeah.
shit, there's 10 people in here now.
Yeah,
Tomorrow night on Doctor Crypto.
Doctor, yeah,
Doctor
Doctor
Crypto,
Left.
Doctor Lip. I like it. I like it. But
I've seen a therapist in my life a couple different times, and I think that's probably some of the best money I've ever spent in my life was going to see a psychologist. Excuse me.
Yeah, I got some money in August. I'm going to read. I actually went to the whole evaluation thing today.
Good, good,
Yeah,
good.
I made the decision, or I had some family members talk me into it, so I was like,
Yeah.
all right, I'll go for it.
Anybody who says that they don't need one or have never needed one or have never seen one or whatever is lying. They're a liar. Because
Yeah, I lied to myself for about 5 years.
you did what?
I lied to myself for a long time.
Well, yeah, but I mean, as far as like oh, you said you didn't need one.
Yeah, I was because I was just too much like but well, see the thing is like I come from a line of drama or like people did fucked up shit or needed help or whatever. It wasn't really ever felt like it was time for me. Like I always set aside my own. problems, and like I was too busy dealing with everybody else's.
Yeah, and even though yours might have been heavy, I'm guessing they weren't quite as heavy as the ones that you were seeing. Theirs.
Exactly. I was able to just be like, damn, like
Yeah.
what am I bitching about?
When in reality, any kind of an issue, um, is to ourselves is should be heavier than what we like. I think you're a lot like I am as far as I'm the kind of person, at least I used to be more than I am now, but kind of a suck it up or grin and bear it kind of person, or um, bootstraps kind of thing. Pull
Right.
yourself up straps, and
Like
sometimes,
I'm semi old school about things.
yeah, and sometimes you can't, and it doesn't work that way. Sometimes in a therapist, I just like the ability to talk to somebody that I knew without a shadow of a doubt it wasn't going to go anywhere. Period.
Right. You can just speak, man.
Yeah, and somebody who was ultimately on my side, but yet still kind of a objective ear as far as not really tell me what I wanted to hear, but yet sympathetic to what I had to say, but yet um, would set me straight if I was going down the wrong path as far as whether I was upset with somebody else or whatever it was. Um, I just and I'm sure there was times when it took multiple sessions for a therapist to get me to see through whether it was a chick. Usually it was chicks that I was all in, into, but what they weren't into me, but yet they were soaking up my resources. Um, which has been uh, insanity in my life. The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. And I've been insane, I know, more than once from the female scenario or the pursuit of female scenario.
When the dick gets to thinking, it fucks shit up. Yeah.
Yeah, and I've learned though that really when it boils down to it though that ego. When I say ego, I don't mean necessarily a pompous ego or a self-righteous ego. I just mean ego as
No.
in self. But
Right.
ego and pride, two biggest, pride being one of the biggest factors in decision making / wrong decision making that I can see in my life.
I know. I always felt like I was just too confident to be depressed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, yeah,
And here I am.
and then if you're
Basically,
not careful, it flips and it goes the other way.
I know.
And if
You have no
not,
confidence.
yeah, right. You know that you are you know you should be what you are, but yet you're like, okay, so why is this not working? Why is this not headed in that direction then, or why is this not coming around for me then? If I'm as good as I think I am, and whatever it is, um, I don't know.
Complicated world.
It sure is.
That's why I like trading so much, man. Because it's like being at war. It's like Sparta. It's
Yeah,
primal in a way. It's like you go in for the kill. You either fucking kill or you get killed. And that's that.
yeah, or a little bit of both sometimes.
Right. You
Sometimes, yeah.
just get wounded, then you make enough money to go to the doctor.
Right. Yeah.
But yeah, that's what's up. Like to talk.
Do you have a timeline as far as when you have to make a decision on the Ford thing?
No, no.
It's just kind of open.
Whenever I'm ready.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that's good.
It kind of like,
You
and I
probably
mean,
already realized.
even if it plays out from, like at least it was the offer. Like even if it does come up to something that I kind of missed out on, at least like it puts the thought in my head, that
Oh,
like change.
absolutely.
You know what I mean? So that's just something I don't ever fucking really just think about. It's like I feel like I'm just stuck in this position.
Yeah, and I mean,
Okay, so burnout is the main thing.
yeah, and there's for every one of you, there's a million people out there the other way around too that are stuck in a 9 to 5.
Right.
That would doing their own thing, but
It's easier to work for
I
someone else,
always
it
say,
seems like.
yeah, the grass is only greener on the other side of the fence because that's where the manure is. Is what I like to say. A lot of people say it's where you water it, and that's true. Could be true, but it's also where it's fertilized, and
Yep.
it's not always rosy from a standpoint of I don't know. I know what you're saying.
Be the guy cutting the fertilized lawn or be the guy out there trying to fertilize it to make a pretty lawn.
Yeah, or just stay where stay a person could just stay where they're at. And I'm not saying you should do this. I'm just saying that a lot of times people will go towards the greener grass when there's a reason why it's greener, and it's not something that everybody can handle. So it's kind
Right.
of like one of those things where yeah, it's and
Like I
I
feel like
I
I
don't
can handle anything, you know what I mean? It's just every job,
yeah
like, I mean, I don't mean to sound cocky or nothing, but like most of the jobs I've had working for other people, uh, um, I get so bored and I become um like not jealous, but just like, oh my God, you're over here making all this, your jobs. You know, I don't know.
no I
I
get
find simplicity in a lot of stuff. So if like for me, and I mean I know that's a fortunate thing, but it's also like a thing where I wish I didn't have it because like I get that way. Like I don't get jealous. I'm not out here to take anybody's hard earned job or think that I'm better than you and I've only been here a year and you've been here 20. You know what I mean? But it's just
yeah
like, I can see the simplicity in it. I mean, you've earned the position to make more money doing a easier job. You know what I mean? Some people, I mean, they earn that. I know that takes time, but like I said, and that's one thing the market's taught me so far is, or starting to teach me is the patience level and the time it takes for things to play out.
yeah. I mean I yes I know exactly what you're saying. I mean
Because this is like right now, like like earlier with like Ethereum, I bought in. I think I told what I say. I think I bought it in like fucking it was either 1462 or 1562, but I sold it. I wrote it all the way up to 1600, and I had set a stop loss and I put it at 1670. I mean at 1570. So I could have made $100 some, but I made like fucking $5. But I'm like,
oh
okay. But I'm like, it's fine because, even if it rallies right now, I'm not worried about catching it anymore because I'll just short the top. Like for me,
right
I'm like, fuck it, it's gone. Like, I'm not going to waste my money trying to gamble this volatile deal here when I can just, because at this point, it's a lot easier to eyeball a top right now where we're at versus it is buying a dip.
yeah
So like I'm patient. Like I'm cool. I don't care if it takes another week, for me to get into another trade. It's not gonna bother me.
Right.
I can and I can still get on here with y'all. I can talk about it and do TA on certain things and I'm still not worried about getting into a position unless I stumble across something I think is like perfect.
Right.
But that's like life too at the same time. There's always something out there. There's never not an opportunity. It's just you gotta find it.
Yeah. I think for me, I think that when I think that I was so absorbed by and or enthusiastic when I got into the restaurant business, and then when it didn't work out for now having been out of it for 20 plus years, realizing that a portion of it was well out of my control. Most of it was well out of my control. That I actually did better in our location than what I should have done probably. But and then diving headfirst from that into the real estate business without giving myself much of a chance to relax. I think that all that has I don't want to use the word burn me out, but it kind of burned me out. From
No, I
a
feel you.
it's kind of hard to get excited about anything anymore, business wise. Um, having your tail between your legs a couple different times on stuff that you were pretty passionate about. I mean, um, I had two deals going on at the same time. Neither bank knew about each other. One was a $2.4 million apartment complex, and the other one was a 3.1 or $1 million per apartment complex. So well over $5.5 million in um, real estate value. So you're looking at probably the way I was doing it was getting things appraised pretty high, and then not having to put any in. So probably well over 500, 5 million in debt, and neither bank knew about each other. I had them running simultaneously and did them both, and that took a hell of a lot of energy, a lot more energy than I realized. That was not easily replaced after quite a while after those went south.
Right.
I mean, after a while, a person gets to the point where it's just kind of like, okay, well, I did my absolute damnedest on that, and it didn't work out. So, what? How's the next one going to work out? I will say, just
Somewhat
go
one
ahead.
of those opportunities. I was going to say I had one, not no $5 million. Well, I mean, I guess it could have been a $5 or $10 million operation within 2 years of it, but I had a gig where I was doing the veterans hospitals and pain clinics for veterans for the state of Arkansas. And so and at the time they were really putting them up, converting old hospitals into clinics and stuff like that. And I was going through, you're talking 30,000 square feet of flooring, you know, and I ended up scoring all that with, I had no driver's license, no business insurance, um, no tax ID numbers, no cards, I was living in my girlfriend's parents' house at the time. Hadn't had a job in 4 or 5 months, and I managed to squeeze my way up to one of the biggest um, flooring contractors. For about a 5 month period. And like
Right,
I had faked. I mean, I knew I was capable of the work, and that's why I was so cocky with it. You know what I mean? Because I knew that as long as I could, I was buying myself the time to where I could go completely legit secretly in the middle of it all. You know what I mean? And
right,
so I was making really good money. I had the bank's accounts or whatever, and I was like, I would go and I was actually cashing checks. So I was like cashing like 10 or $15,000 checks in cash
Yeah,
and taking it home, and like, dude, it was crazy, man. God, it was fucking crazy. And then I did one job. It was this one hospital. I think it was 20 something thousand feet, and I moved. I was back and forth from Memphis because I was working from Memphis, and I would drive into Arkansas doing jobs in Missouri, and this is like I was driving anywhere from 1,000 to 1,500 miles a week,
yeah,
and putting in 6 hour days of manual labor, and I had 4 employees, and a few of them who were supposed to be my right hand man started slacking. And when you're doing hospitals, everything has to be 100%, like, for blood or for like sanitary purposes. And they fucked a bunch of the flooring up, man. It cost me, I don't know, $3,000 or $4,000, and it was fine. That was fine. I pulled up every single bad piece, fixed every single flaw in that whole building. I was like, personally did it out of my own pocket,
right.
everything. Because I owned up to it. I liked the guys I was working for, and I finished it all. And they told me that unfortunately you're not going to be doing any more work for us. And I was like, holy shit, over a beer, and that just sent me in like a downhill spiral. I
Yeah.
was like, oh my God, I just lost like a multi-million-dollar contract, over some guys that I trusted. And even though I owned up, I did my own thing because that's one thing I will not do. And I don't give a shit, what it is or how much it costs. If it's my fault, it's my fault, and I'm going to own up to it. If you're the piece of shit that don't want to, I'm going to own up to my deal, always.
Well, and that's the other side of it too. Is unfortunately, um,
And I get it,
and
it's business.
I've been in the same boat as far as um relying on somebody that but I have a tendency to put too, well, not as much anymore, but I used to have a tendency to put too much faith in people, and you know, sooner or later they're going to let you down. Unfortunately, uh, whether it's whether they mean to or not. Um, and Leprechaun and I are not in a position like in the restaurant business. If a bartender called in, I wasn't in a position to hop behind the bar like most owners are, and that was a blessing and a curse. That was a blessing because I didn't work enough. You know, I already worked enough hours as the owner, general manager, owner, and if I was physically able to hop in the kitchen or whatever, I probably would have worked myself to death. Um, at the same time, um, I couldn't hop into. And there's been times out, with what I've currently got going on as far as still kind of running maintenance on some of the rental properties we have left or real estate we have left. And there's times when I've been like, I wanted to say, dude, just lift me up there and I'll do it myself. A guy can't hit a nail straight or can't fucking hang a, it's beyond me how these people even make it through life sometimes. As
I
far
know
as,
too.
yeah, I mean, it's like you said. I think that earlier you were saying that if you didn't know how to do something, that you'd figure it out or watch YouTube or something to figure it out. I'm the same way. And I got so I was telling people, I was like, look, can you do this, and this? Yeah, I can do that. I can do that. I can probably do that. I was like, listen, I said, the biggest thing you can do for me is if you don't know how to do something, tell me you don't know how to do it. Don't do it and screw it up. Um, if you're just trying to do it because I ask you to do it. If you don't know how to do it, tell me and I'll either show you or find somebody that can do it to show you, or we'll go from there. But these people that it just is a pet peeve of mine that they just want to. Sometimes they whether it's out of their own ego or out of their own whatever, they do something they can't do or don't. or they think they can do it, or they, in their heads they can do it, but really they can't do squat when it comes to whatever it is. And so yeah, that. But anyway, not to get off completely on that tangent. The thing that I would say though, that the difference though is, as far as your job there like that, is that I'm guessing, like in our situation, I say ours, but I was primarily the driver behind it. Our biggest thing was, and I'm gonna come full circle and talk about the market and trading, is that is leverage. I mean, if I hadn't borrowed so much money on the real estate that we had, we would have been able to go through all that mess in 2008.
Yeah.
Had we not, even if we'd been leveraged part of what we were, but we were, I was just like borrow, 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 banks giving out money, borrow, borrow.
Well, they were giving it,
Yeah, but it's got to be paid back.
Yeah, no
and,
doubt.
and also it's kind of like in 2008, 9, 10, it's kind of like getting liquidated on a futures, leverage buy, from
Right.
that standpoint. It's like we definitely got liquidated. On whether it was hitting, whether it was on our own account, whether that's a workout, or whether it's, um, we never had anything sell um, at foreclosure um, without. We had a couple things where I think, if I remember right, that we had a deal worked out ahead of time, and that was the bank agreed that whatever it was for them to get clear title was the cheapest way. But we never had anything get done that we weren't a part of. Let's put it that way. That we didn't have some kind of a control over. Whether it was just saying, yeah, go ahead and do this, or whatever it was. But I shouldn't say ever. I can't remember all the deals at this point. But because I think a person gets to a point where, at least I have been this, or realize I was this way, is that I just went into like overload as far as trying to, I realized that those deals were done. They were in the past. I didn't need to keep remembering the good or the bad about a particular situation, because it wasn't really going to change. Yeah, I need to hold on to any kind of lessons I've learned. But other than that, as far as specifics of deals, that's all in the past, and something I had to really, because I was just going into sensory overload, or whatever you want to call it, trying to think about too much. And I've got about 15 years on U square foot, so at your age, I was still pretty headstrong, and you got a lot figured out that I have figured out. From
Yeah,
that standpoint.
yeah, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like I ought to be like in my prime, but I'm not.
Yeah, you
Like, as
mean
far as my head goes,
you feel like you're past your prime, or you feel like it's yet to come?
I feel like I've already lived it. Like, in my mind, like, I've already been through the whole. Like, I've made a really good living in my 20s, and I was able to, bullshit my way through life. You know what I mean? And make something of myself, not just bullshit. I mean, like, I might feed you something, not necessarily lying to you, but I would figure it out. You would have never known that I didn't know what I was doing, you know.
Yeah, and because you've got basically the root talent is what I would call it. The root,
See the
the,
simplicity in things.
the figuring it out gene, or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, whatever that is.
Yeah, reverse engineering, or whatever.
Yeah. Oh yeah, my
You,
mom always jokes about me. Every Christmas, I would open all my toys, and then she'd come back, and I have them all taken apart.
Yeah,
and then I put them all
yeah.
back together. You know.
See, I was that kid. Maybe not right away, but after a while, I was that kid that would take stuff apart and then the parts would be wherever. Unfortunately, yeah.
Oh, dude, I'm so anal about things. Like when I put stuff back together, like if I have one screw left over, I'll take it all back apart and put it all back together and figure out where that screw goes.
Yeah, and I've gotten really good about keeping stuff. If I can't finish, and I'll put things in a Ziploc bag and tape it to the item, whatever it is, and write on there. I've gotten good about that. If I can't, for whatever reason, finish what
Most
it is.
things are just nuts and bolts, man. You know, that's it. Most things are just nuts and bolts.
Yeah. Well,
And
but
as long as you know the order, you can make it happen. And then, of course, torque specs, certain other things. But yeah, nuts and
yeah,
bolts.
but you would. I mean, you may or may not realize how many people don't have that innate capability of really doing anything more than what is put in front of them as far as and again it's a blessing and a curse, but for instance, like just troubleshooting in general, they don't comprehend it. I mean,
Yeah, I get off on it. That's like my thing.
well, yeah, and that's the way I am. I mean, I can uh just going down the mental checklist, if you will, of what could be wrong with something, and
Yeah,
sometimes I'm
you
all
get intrigued, usually.
yeah, yeah, and whether it's and then the more you deal with it, the more you learn. I think it comes with aging, unfortunately, or I should say, just doing it. But the more you do it, just like with the market or anything else, the more you know what to check first, kind of thing. Like, kind of you go down through and, have you thought about this or have you thought about that, as far as like if something doesn't start, or, small engines, as far as, um, you know, just different things. Is it a fuel problem? Is it a battery problem? Is it, a lot of things can, anyway, it's from a standpoint of just going through the motions. But anyhow, I'm digressing again. I'm completely hijacked Leprechaun's stream here.
Oh, you're good. We were just all talking anyways.
Well, and yeah. Anyhow, I just I haven't
Well,
figured
I
my thing.
appreciate the talk.
Yeah, and I mean, my deal is I'm afraid to jump off the jump on something, because I feel like at this point in my life, if I commit to something, then I need to be spot on, as far as I don't want to let anybody down, and I don't want to,
Yeah.
whatever it job, or that's probably one thing that kept me from starting a mowing business or landscaping business, is that I'm concerned that I will, drop the ball and maybe not get to a place a week or two, and they'll fire me, kind of thing. And that,
Yeah.
and may or may not be my fault. Might be the fact that equipment wise or whatnot. But before I go down that path, I've got to make sure that I'm willing to commit. And part of that's being, and I'm not saying I'm perfect by any means, but being kind of a perfectionist. Therefore, the biggest thing about perfectionists is they procrastinate. They, yeah, they don't start something because they're afraid that, or they're in their mind that, like, I'll do a whole project in my head first before I even remotely start on it.
Yeah, like you want it perfect before you even do one fucking thing.
Yeah, which
Yeah.
ultimately keeps me from starting something.
Yeah. But then when you do start and something does go wrong, and then you start like second guessing shit, or you know what I mean.
Yeah, and
Like, what the
go ahead.
No, you're good. I'm just saying, like, you're like in your head, you're like, what the fuck, you know? You feel like you did all this research and all this stuff for it to only just not be what the hell you thought it was.
Well, yeah, or Murphy comes around, Murphy's law,
Hmm.
and it was supposed to be or somebody behind you or in front of you, I should say, maybe did it did a certain project before you got there, and they didn't put it back together right, and so it's not the way it's supposed to be in the first place, and then you got to figure that part out or whatever it may be. Um, it's yeah. Well, a good example is like with my water issue. I've got a guy coming tomorrow to trench out 270 feet from my house to the water meter um, to put a new water line in. That was supposed to just be me and that couple of guys changing out the farm spigot, and that led to, kept digging back and kept finding bad line all the way back to the T, and then realized my main line was bad, which so a half a day job turned into a 3 day job there. That's still not like fixed. I mean, not. I shouldn't say fixed. I'm like I said, I've got a guy coming, but it's like the 3 or 4 hour job turned into something way bigger without. There's no way it could have been known. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, I run into that a lot.
Yeah, kind of like you going to put flooring down and the house is way out of square, and you didn't think it would be.
Yeah, or you go tearing somebody's shower out, and you think it's all good. It turns out they got fucking, 20 years of black mold under it, and then all their plumbing's got to be replaced. And,
Yeah,
when all they wanted was new tile.
yeah, and all of a sudden they're getting new subfloor, and you
Yeah,
dig
new
into it anymore.
joists.
The floor joist is rotten. And,
Right. You gotta like tear out everything.
yeah, yep.
Like, well, what was gonna be, $3,000 is now gonna cost you about 7,500 or 8,000. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, I got one of those going on right now in my house. I've got that tile in my kitchen that's it's like a white or off-white speckled. You know what I mean by that? Like it's not peel and stick. It's too old for that, but it's like the foot by foot square tile.
Yeah.
Like
You mean VCT?
What's that?
VCT?
Probably, maybe. Like, is that like a PV
Composite
type?
flooring.
It's what?
Like a composite, like the stuff you see in like grocery stores or like
Yeah,
old school diners or something.
like I'm talking like
Or churches.
stuff's been down for quite a while.
Yeah.
But
If it's been down for longer than, I don't know. I can't remember when asbestos quit, but we go through a lot of that too.
it's asbestos, you think?
Well, it just depends. I could tell you straight up, if you pick up a piece and it just like breaks in half, like it looks like fiberglass, it's asbestos.
So is that bad for it? Mine's breaking up, is why I'm saying that.
Asbestos is fine as long as you don't stir it up.
What do you mean by stir it up? I mean, I've got chips
Like
of it.
break it all up into pieces and like make it dusty, because the
Oh,
dust is what gets you. It's not asbestos. Asbestos is fine. It's just when it goes to the demolition part of it, and you start stirring dust up.
yeah.
That's what gets you.
Now you got me looking at this damn. It's already up. Basically,
I normally advise people just to go right over the top of it. I'm like, nope, let's just screw back a board and let's just
Right.
seal this bad boy up for eternity.
Well, my issue is that like I can almost tell you by looking at it where the where my squares of subfloor are, like the 4x8 sheets of subfloor, based on where the tile is cracking. Basically,
Yeah.
I think what's happened is um, one of a couple things. I don't. I know once it got started, it was a done deal. Once one or two tiles came out, then I knew it was probably over at that point. But basically, in all the seams, I think I've had where my dog water bowl has been for quite a while. I think I had a slow leak underneath the water bowl, and the reason I say that is I had a big dog that I thought she was just sloppy every time she drank, and she just spilled water out of the bowl. But I had a kid working with me I told him to hand me the water bowl, um, so I could wash it out good, put it back, and then fill it with water. And he said, "I think this bowl's leaking. I'm not sure." I said, "Are you kidding me?" And we got to looking at it, and I think that bowl might have been leaking from the bottom of it for like 2 years, maybe something like that. So my point in saying that is because I couldn't figure out what in the hell has made this flooring come loose, and I thought for the longest time it's just the fact that I was running my power chair over, back and forth
It's
over
one
it.
area.
What? It's my
Is it
no.
just one area, or is it everything?
It started in one area and then it spread. I think because a couple of tiles completely came up.
Yeah. If you
I had
could,
to pull.
and I don't know, saying it over the air. Well, it should. I don't guess it really matters. But if it does turn out to be some, I mean, hell, you just send me a picture of it. I can tell you what the hell it is. I just like, if it does turn out to be like some sort of asbestos, you can get by with, especially if it's already loose. You know what I mean? Just
Yeah.
kind of gently popping them up one by one, and it doesn't take as long as you think. Um, and
No.
then going back, with something new, like or skimming over it, whatnot, because I'm sure there'll be like this black glue that's underneath it.
Yeah. That exactly. It's well, but part of it I'm looking right now. Part of it is like just no doesn't look like hardly any glue at all. And I think that's over by the dog bowl. But at the same time, uh,
Is it like a
let me tell
black adhesive that's like really hard and crystally?
you that in one part of the kitchen, in one area, yeah, it is that. But in another part, it's not. But I don't know if it's just been the
Probably been.
constant.
No,
Do what?
if it's black adhesive on one end, and then it's something else like a more of like a lightish tan color.
Yeah.
That's just going to be like a repair job or something done later on with a different adhesive. The
Okay.
adhesive's not really what you need to be worried about, but I'm just saying that the black adhesive, the tiles typically tend to pop up a little easier off of that adhesive.
Gotcha. Um, I'll find a piece.
I'd put a floating floor right over the top of that sucker. Like
Yeah,
go
but I got
through and pop out anything that's loose, and then fill it in with like a feather finish, which is like a floating compound, to
yeah.
bring that void up to height, and then go back over it with a PVC floor.
Really? Is
Yeah,
it?
it's lifetime warranty, waterproof. They're the best. It's about anywhere from 4 to 6. I mean, $6 a foot's kind of stupid, but there are some pretty nice. I mean, it'll look like real hardwood. I mean, it's insane.
Right, right. It's not but is it go in like Pergo?
Yes, it goes in like laminate, and dude, it's
Like,
so easy, man. You can just pop that shit in. I put it this way: I can lay um 200 feet an hour by myself.
yeah.
So I mean, that's a lot, and I get $2 a foot for that. It'd be like $400 an hour,
Heck yeah. But
which is the reason
now on the
I'm still
stuff
here.
you're talking about, is it as hard to cut as the
You cut it with a knife.
Okay, good. You know, I'm talking about how the snap together, how sometimes it throws sparks with
Yeah,
a cut.
no, this is just so you just get you a framing square, some fresh razor blades. You just make a little score and snap it over your knee,
Right, yeah. Man,
and
that'd
it's
be
durable. It's like forklift rated. Like this stuff is crazy.
really.
Yep.
And you get it like at Home Depot or where?
Yeah, you can get it from Home Depot.
Or like, can you get the quality that I would want from Home Depot? Like I know sometimes they don't have.
Sometime if y'all have a BPI, which is like one of the world's largest distributors, I could actually order. I could let you go in there because I have a business account with them, and
Yeah,
it's kind of like customer only. So like I would have to refer you to come in there, and then they would tell me what you wanted, and then they would tell me what it would cost, and then I would tell you what it cost. But I mean, you just get it for whatever. But you could get it from there, and
what's
like
it called?
BPI
Okay,
or like yeah, there's a few of them around the country, but or like Orgill,
it says
Orbital Supply.
Philippines. Now, what are you pushing here, square foot?
What?
Say something about sending money to the Philippines.
Send money to the Philippines.
BPI stands for the Bank of the Philippine Islands.
That's funny.
Yeah, I'm not finding the right thing yet, but I will. Go ahead. I'm
You
sorry.
step in big BPI flooring distribution.
Uh, wholesale surfacing, distribution, and marketing. Or you saying B as in boy, P as in Paul, and I as in internet? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Um,
See if I can find you a link. I'll send it.
yeah. But and I would probably need. Let's see, one, five. I'm about my kitchen's about like 13 or 14 by 20 with some cutouts.
I sent you a text.
Okay, I got it. I was just gonna see if there was any even close in my area.
But like Lumber Liquidators has pretty decent stuff like that. Or like going to your local floor shop, if you have one.
Yeah, it's kind of like one of those things where our local floor stores or floor shop or flooring company, we kind of been there, done that. As far as it just seems like they all are just so outrageous. As far as
Yeah,
um,
that's true.
they're. I mean, I'm okay with paying a fair. I don't expect people to do things for nothing. Like,
Right.
but one time I drove by myself. I drove down. This has been 25 years ago, or about that. Not quite, more like 20, 22, 23. But I drove down to Dothan, or not Dothan. Yeah, is it Dothan, Alabama? The carpet capital of the world.
I don't know. That's the only flooring I do not do.
Carpet. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's Dothan, Alabama. But I drove down there and I went to all the carpet wholesalers, and because that's where it's made, and they've got big stores, and you can go in and buy. We're talking buy a roll at a time, or they'll cut off a roll. But we had so many places and so much need for carpet that I was able to go down there and cut a hell of a deal on higher quality carpet for a cheaper amount of money to have it shipped than what we could do around here. But then we were higher volume at that rate too. But I'm just saying that kind of burned me on on paying retail prices for stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sherwin Williams sells floors too. Believe it or not, if you don't have any of those.
We do.
We have a Sherwin Williams store. Yeah.
Yeah, if you ask them, typically they sell floors. You have to ask though.
Yeah. Uh, what was the product you just said? PVC is all it is.
Yeah, it's really it's called LVT.
Okay.
So it's like laminate vinyl tile, I guess, but it's like a PVC composite. It's extremely durable, man. I mean, it's the bomb, and it's the quickest to put in. It comes with the padding on the bottom. It's really quiet. It lays to the subfloor real easy. It's nice, man. It's super thin. You're talking like less than 3/16, like an eighth of an inch thick, and it's fucking
Yeah.
durable as hell.
That might be something
And
you
all
want
you
to.
need is a rubber hammer.
Right. Just a rubber mallet, like.
Yeah, you don't need tapping blocks or anything. This shit just goes
That
in as smooth as it can be.
might be something you want to look at for your garage lip.
Yeah.
This is the bomb.
Mikey K says, I got LVT, good stuff. Looks
Yeah,
real.
good.
Mikey says, yep.
Really? Okay, I'll look into that.
And I'm guessing you could get it. I've not seen it on here yet, but you can get it to look like wood, or you can get it to look like
In squares like tile.
right, anything you want.
Yeah, it comes in like all the way up to 18 by 18 inch. So
Oh,
like,
really?
yeah, and it's got like the faux grout joints and all. Like it looks real.
Okay, but then does it come in strips, or how do you lay it?
No, it'll come in squares, like big squares, but you lay it the same way, as wood. It's just a different shape. So you still have to go, side to side in the same order, but
Yeah.
there's bigger squares. It's super easy.
Cool.
I could coach you through it in probably 10 minutes over the phone.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I put down basically the cheaper version of the Pergo, the hardwood strips,
Yeah.
like that are like 2 or 3 slats wide, and it just comes in a box.
It's like that, but with no struggle.
Yeah, trust me, I hear you there.
Because even experienced floor guys struggle with it with cheaper stuff like that, or like the Pergo, like the old school laminates and stuff. Yeah, man, they suck. I hate them. All they do is separate at the inseams, man. Like 2 years and the shit's coming apart.
Yeah, I felt like if we weren't careful, it seemed like every time I ever put that down, I've chipped off I broke it off the little tab.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to get it together right.
Yeah, when you have to, anytime you're really having to beat it together, you're probably done.
You talk about this stuff or about the old stuff?
Anything.
Yeah.
Like if you really have to manhandle on it, probably.
Right. So there's different. I put in LVT flooring. And
especially with the price, what look you get, durability, and like dogs won't scratch it.
right.
It's nice, especially like if you ever get into rent homes and stuff. That's one of our biggest things because it's so durable. That people can put it into a rent, and where they were having to replace floors every 2 or 3 years, they can go 5 or 6 years on it.
Yeah, we would have loved to have had that back when we had so many properties.
Because I know rent houses, man, people can destroy some shit.
Yeah.
I can tell you. Yeah.
I was the kind of guy who would come into your rent house and I would completely just dope it out with like badass flooring and all this stuff for nothing. And then then just move out. And I'm like, here you go. Now your apartment's worth, or your condo's worth fucking, $15,000 more.
Right,
Like
right.
when I would move out, they would up the rent
Gotcha. Yeah.
because I would turn it. I mean, it's just like I said, I used to enjoy this shit. So if I had like leftover stuff or like an opportunity to make it look real dope, I would do it. Kind of my thing.
Now, what's LVP is in Paul? That's luxury vinyl planking or plank.
It's the same thing. It's just not
Yeah.
tile. It's plank.
Okay, got you.
Unless it's the glue down though.
No, I don't know. I'm not that far. But
There's the free float and the glue.
what I was gonna say though is where I was going. Part of that earlier, but I'm glad you told me all this. Is that I can't do anything until I make sure I know what the cause of this is. So I don't want to put down new flooring on top of a bad situation as far as my subfloor goes. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, shoot me some pictures of it and stuff, man. Normally I can tell over the phone what's going on.
I
I've
will.
I've gone through enough problems that I can spot them pretty easy.
Yeah, I figure. Yeah, I will. Here in just a minute, I'll take some pics and
Yeah, just shoot it to me.
I'll text them to you. And I appreciate it, but because there's a couple different things. One, I thought maybe being when I first moved in, I put down these like in my kitchen cabinet underneath my kitchen sink. For some reason, I felt like I had to put these pieces of 2x4 in, like in between the wall and my base part of my cabinet. And I remember I had to like kind of beat them down into place with a hammer. And so at first I thought that was shoving everything over, like shoving my tile out of whack. But I'm kind of thinking it's more the moisture, more the water than the two by
It's
four.
bucking up. So you should always keep 3/16 to 3/8 of an inch gap around any area. So like anywhere that your flooring comes up to like a kick plate, like a base plate or cabinets or door, anything at
Yeah,
all, you want the floor to maintain a gap because you have thermal expansion.
right.
And so over time, as like, you go from winter to summer, you're gonna expand. When you go from, you know, summer to winter, you're gonna contract. And then especially if it's winter time and you're one that keeps it warm inside and then turns the air down real low when you go to work and it gets cold inside and then you come home and you turn, or if you're running a
Yeah,
lot of space heaters, things like that have a lot to play with it. Like even porcelain tile, like you can lay porcelain tile too tight and over the course of a couple of years through expansion and contraction, those tiles will actually we've seen them shear out so hard that they actually stick in the ceiling.
Shit.
really?
Yep,
Holy cow!
like like a tile will pop loose and come out like a ninja star into the ceiling.
Wow.
Yeah,
Man,
so like you always maintain that gap. And then like every like say if you're doing dealerships and big porcelain tile, every 15 feet you have to have an expansion joint, and instead of hard caulk or hard grout, it has to be caulked with sanded caulk, to allow for the expansion.
yeah,
And then we have to have like special strips put in and stuff, but that's commercial use. But yeah, no, you should always maintain at least a quarter-inch gap, and then with hardwood, you definitely want 3/8, especially if it's a solid, um, solid flooring or in engineered hardwood. You definitely want
right.
to maintain 3/8 minimum, and
What
otherwise it'll buck up.
you put your trim down over top of it? Is that how you?
Yeah,
Yeah,
the trim's what covers the gap. Yeah.
yeah. Um, Yeah, because like under my sink, what I failed to mention was there's about a, I don't know, probably at least a subfloor thickness, so three quarters of an inch or so, or um 15 less than an inch. But like what I'm getting at is it looks like there's been a floor put down over a floor. Like I've got under my kitchen sink, it goes down further, and you can see old school vinyl. So I'm wondering if, because I've got real high ceilings, I've got like 9 foot ceilings in here, and it's a farm brick ranch style farmhouse. It was built in 1966, I believe. But it's got real high ceilings, and so I'm wondering if somebody didn't just go over
Conventional foundation, like off the
cross
ground wood.
space, yeah.
Yeah, crawl space. Okay.
I'm also only about 300 yards or so, about 1,000 feet, maybe not quite, more like 200 yards from the railroad tracks. So, you think of whatever that is, 65 years of trains, however many times a day, and vibrating. Yeah, like I've got a
You
lot
don't
of.
have any moisture problems under your house, do you?
Well, not that I'm aware of. See, it's real sandy in this area where I'm at, and there's probably I have to measure it with my phone, but I'm guessing there's probably a 20 or 30 foot drop from me to the tracks, in elevation. So it drains pretty good going
Okay, you're
behind
probably.
me. What's that?
I say you're probably good on that.
Yeah, but that's the only reason I'm guessing because of that.
I'd
But
love to take a trip up there and just go check it out.
yeah,
He's wanting to
I'll
come
have
up
to
here anyway.
be careful.
Yeah,
I have Florida.
especially if y'all live in the same town.
hmm
Yeah,
Trip.
Yep.
do what?
I said I need a road trip. I need a brain reset.
Absolutely,
Take a trip, you know.
absolutely. I'll be careful. I'll put you to work. I'll have you doing all kinds of shit.
I enjoy doing shit like that though,
Yeah,
especially for friends and whatnot. It's different. It's not like work for me.
I know. I'm the same. I'm the same exact way. I agree. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. But
Well,
yeah.
these
Go ahead.
these Xanax are starting to hit me. I feel
You'll
like I'm
have.
at the pass.
Understand.
Took a little uh, stress pill.
Oh, I get it. I totally get that as well. Well, I hope you got a lot off your chest as far as.
I did, man. It was great.
I feel like I hijacked the whole deal, and I apologize if I did. But
No, that's
Well, I
all right.
appreciate you doing it because even though it might have, well, there's still 8 people in here.
Yeah, there's still people here.
It definitely helped. I appreciate it.
Well, that's
not
good.
a.
That's what it's
And
all
you got
about.
my number. You got my number if you ever want to. If we're not on here and want to shoot something by me as far as what FD, what would Fred do? Which you may or may not want to know, but I'll still tell you anyway.
Yeah. Shit, man. You'd be surprised, dude. I mean, everybody's different in their own ways, but it helps to have a diverse group of people and a diverse group of people whose actions are all different, because everybody has a different input, and it helps to hear the variety, I guess you'd say.
Oh yeah,
Absolutely.
I'm sure there might be, well, maybe less in this crypto space, but I started saying there might be people out there listening that wouldn't even consider working for themselves, which there's nothing wrong with that by any means.
It's a challenge.
And, 15, 18, 20 years ago, I wouldn't have considered anything but working for myself. But, it's just kind of like one of those things where reality hits, and
And it's expensive to operate, man.
Yeah, well, and the thing is, though, and I guess it's the same way as if you work for somebody, but nothing. The unfortunate thing is, the days are gone as far as, like, our dad retired, Leprechauns and my dad retired with 59 years in at Cummins, 5'9", and those days are just gone. I think I don't think that kind of stability is even available anymore. Which, for right or wrong, I mean, there's two sides of everything, but I think that a person's got to be ready to jump and jive and bob and weave and whatever you need to do to to have your best life.
No doubt.
And sometimes that's
Yes,
making
sir.
a change. Sometimes that's staying the course.
Yes, sir.
Well, I definitely appreciate the talk, man. I'm about to pass out.
I was
You're
gonna say, you better
good.
pass out, or you better go to bed before you say something you're not gonna remember.
I know, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, man, it's been about 13 years since I've taken that. So
Yeah,
I'm about to smack my ass.
I used to take when I was in Nashville. I took oh dang it, the sleeping medicine,
Ambien.
Ambien. I would take an Ambien, and I would take my
And
shower.
stay awake.
Yeah, and that is like, I would get up in the morning and I would have. This is before Facebook, thank God. I would get up in the morning and be like, "Why did why did so and so?" And I was like, "When did I send that text?"
Yeah.
I was like, "What the? Where? Wait a minute, was this me?"
Yeah, they were like the wannabe Quaaludes.
Oh my gosh! I didn't do it on purpose. I just didn't realize it. If you stayed up and like I would take one, take my shower, go back out in the front room and watch, like, at that time, I think Leno was still on, but whoever was on late night, I'd watch and then go to bed. Well, if I happened to stay up a little bit past that, I was screwed. I could not tell you what I did. I was just lucky to make it to bed. And
You like made it home without a scratch. Your car's all like beat to shit.
yeah, I mean, it was wild, but I made myself, well, ultimately I started not taking them until I went to bed, like before I got ready to actually crawl in bed.
Right.
And then the 20 minutes, I was off to sleep, but if you fight it, you're screwed. I mean, I know Xanax is different, or an anxiety medicine's different than Ambien, but woo, wow, yeah.
Yeah. If you're not used to stuff like that, man, it just kicks your ass.
Well, and I found a good alternative. Not that I needed one, because I just ended up just quit taking Ambien, but Benadryl works for me just like Ambien. Like Benadryl, and I am so woozy in about a half an hour after taking a Benadryl that I'm ready to go to bed.
I normally
And,
don't have a whole lot of problem falling asleep, thank God.
yeah, good.
Just depends. Depends how the week went.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, man. I will see y'all tomorrow. I'll definitely be on here.
Yeah, Squarefoot. I'll be on tomorrow evening about usual time. So you
That's
have.
markets and things, man.
I wish you luck in your thought process and what you end up deciding to do. And like Fred said, you got our numbers. If you ever need anything, hit me up, man. I'm always around. So
Sure, appreciate it, bro.
you're welcome. You're part of the family. So whatever you need,
Y'all too.
you got it. Okay.
Same
So
here, man.
you
I'll
take.
steal a jet and I'll fly up there in a heartbeat.
Yes, sir. We'll get you. We'll get you up here one way or the other. But you take care, and we'll see. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
And
Bro,
I'll send you some pics of my floor here when I get a
yeah,
chance.
send me that, and I'll definitely I should be able to figure out your problem over the
Yeah,
pictures.
you probably will. Probably right off. So I'll show you some of the trouble areas.
Man, well, I'll holler at y'all later.
All right,
Okay, peace.
Squarefoot. We'll see you, man. Good luck to you.
See you.
Yep.
Alrighty, guys. What's going on, YouTube? Anything happening out there? We got Ape and KRS1 are still in Discord chat with so is 2 Foot, and we don't have a whole lot going on in the markets. It's one reason
We got
just kept talking, but
Bit down to 21,714 is what I'm showing.
yeah, Bitcoin's down a little bit, and so is ETH. ETH is down to what's it down to 1509. So everything's down just a little bit. Matic's down pretty good. It's down to 89 cents, and Dogecoin's down to 6.065. So what's up, Mike K? What's up, everybody? Anybody in YouTube got anything going on? Anybody want to talk about anything? Discuss anything?
Chop.
What's happening?
Who is that chopping?
Chop.
Sounds like Ape, if I had to guess.
Somebody's walking through their house. Or no,
No, that's Ape's in a hotel in Yellowstone.
I was gonna say.
Yeah. What the hell's that, Coyote?
Did you cause that pile up in Montana there, Ape?
No, I did not.
Here. I heard about it. That's a nice sheep.
I did not hear. I did not hear. But there's a horrendous fire.
Horrendous fire, what?
There's just a big ass fire.
Oh,
It's all smoky.
That's a unique hotel that you're at.
Yeah, I'd say so too.
Man, you almost got ducked to get underneath that that head. Yeah.
Dude, it's like right there.
I
Yeah.
know.
is that like
If somebody was really tall, they'd hit their head on that.
yeah?
That's wild. That's like a almost like a mom and pop hotel.
Well, I'm guessing it goes out a ways from one of the two, or it expands, doesn't it, above it or something?
Oh yeah.
It probably goes out to okay.
There's
yeah.
elevator.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I see now. That was just the lobby.
Yeah. It's like The Shining, man.
Yeah.
Place looks haunted.
It does kind of look a little creepy.
You're used to
I'm
haunted
telling you.
anyway, aren't you?
Shut up. That shit is not fun.
Yeah.
What is that behind you? Yeah. Oh, it moved. Oh, dude, I saw a reflection in that fire extinguisher right above it in the window. There was something in that case. No, the fire extinguisher behind you. Keep turning. Yeah, that one. There was something in there a second ago.
Oh, that was him.
Oh, maybe so. I thought there was some kind of ghost in there mooning you. Casper.
Now you got him paranoid. Dude, that is like a freaking maze, man. It's hopefully your wife has her clothes on.
Yeah.
And he went dark.
Ha ha ha. So, what are you guys into?
I'm still in my Matic trade. Just waiting to
What?
see.
I'm in a BTC short.
I'm
Yeah,
in
so
two.
you've been waiting for a while too, then.
What,
No,
BTC?
actually, I took a huge loss earlier because I was unsure whether this thing was going to pull back down
Yeah,
without liquidating me.
yeah.
So I repositioned and got myself back in.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out when I need to do that myself here. I'm in a bot, 2 different short bots. I got squeezed out of one earlier. I'm not even going to talk about it. That was I didn't catch it in time, and it was a big one. But I've got 2 more bots running, and one, my entry price is $20,198, and the other one I'm entry price is $21,460. And I'm trying to figure out how low it's going to go before it turns back around again when I get out of these damn things, or at least one of them.
Dude, I swear to God, I'm the king of catching the bottoms of the tops in the wrong directions.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
easy to feel that way in this leveraging. Hey, there's a in Discord we now have a trading bots channel, 2foot. If you want to get on there, Crypto
Okay.
8 posted a good article about. I haven't read it yet about trading crypto and crypto trading bots.
Okay.
That
Fantastic.
probably wouldn't be hard or bad for you to take a look at.
Yeah. No, absolutely. What in the world is going on? What happened like at 331 and then it dropped like 60 points, and then at 332 when Bitcoin went up 56. That's so weird. That's almost engulfing candle, not quite.
Yeah, I don't know. And
Now it's on its way back.
at 10 o'clock,
That movement stopped me out.
It's dropping right now. It's dropping.
yeah,
You say what stopped you out?
that movie you were
The,
talking about.
That move,
the
that
downside,
big move you were just talking about.
the downside part of it,
No, the upside.
the upside, yeah. So you put a short in at the bottom of the downtrend of that down candle.
Yep, I thought for sure we were going to see a little push, and I wasn't scared of the push.
Yeah,
But boy, it pushed.
yeah, from 21.7 all the way up to, well, you talk about from 21.7 all the way up to 21.850, something like that. 845 in that rate, yeah. Now we're almost back down to 21.730 right now.
Yep.
Yeah, my entry was at 21,516.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, you must caught it on a big time went down, and popped right back up, didn't it? 21,516. I don't. Okay, way back here in like somewhere around 2:30 a.m. something like that.
No, I caught it at like 2 p.m. my time.
Okay, which would have been noon our time. Let's see. Hold on, because it came back down.
If you look at the hourly, there's
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 red candles in a row going down. Just a couple of hours ago, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, almost 10, 11 hours ago.
Yeah, like it. Oh, I'm seeing 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm seeing 5 down in a row, like from starting at 12 noon our time, coming down to about from 12 noon to 4 p.m. on the hourly. But then I've got to go back to. Let me make sure I'm on. Yeah, let's see here.
It's been bouncing and bouncing and bouncing up for hours, and at that last push down, I thought for sure was it. Like, okay, if that was the trap they set, they're gonna come back down here to these lower levels,
right?
To grab all the liquidity from all the longs that have been set.
Right.
And well, I was wrong. But it's starting to come back down to my level. I don't know if it'll get me, but it is what it is.
Do you think that it got down to 21,692? Now it started back up again. What are we at? Let's see. I've been outside all evening. I didn't really haven't looked at it until I came in a little or a couple. Well, I guess at this point a couple hours ago. But what are we?
The market cipher B is looking pretty bearish on the hourly.
The MACD's still bearish.
Market cipher B showing the money flow going to the negative side. RSI is still sitting pretty even, right in the middle. We do have a sell signal still.
So I probably should leave these short bots alone and let them do their thing until they get down at least even, shouldn't I?
I have no idea, my friend. Do not listen to me. I'm the last guy you want to listen to.
You know,
But it's just the bread.
The MACD is looking pretty bearish. Damn, I wish I would have seen it today. It looks like today about 3:30 our time today, it got down to 21.4. It went down. Well, yeah, I meant on the 18th. Technically yesterday, but at 3:30 now. But it seems like overall we're trending up, aren't we? It seems like it anyway.
It's. I would say if we get over 23 and we can close at 23 or above, we might be in talks of a trend reversal here. But you look at the daily, dude. I still think we're in a bear trend.
Yeah, when I look at the daily and the weekly, it's like, ugh, wow, yeah.
But the MACD, man, on the daily, that's scary.
Let's see. The MACD on the daily.
RAM timing issue preventing CPU recognition, which is preventing MB recognizing DDR4, which is preventing GPU signal. What are you doing?
What
What are you doing, Luna?
what is that?
I don't know, something Luna put. You're still building a computer? Does that have to do with that? He was building a computer, yeah.
I think the
MB may not be
Sounds
able
like you.
to reset.
Yeah, he's got a whole bunch of hardware issues.
Yeah, MB may not be able to be reset even though a soft or a hard reset. Sounds like he's
Way
having
to
some
go!
issues.
I hope you didn't purchase your motherboard new, because it sounds like you might have just bricked yourself. I don't know how though.
Is that a bad motherboard?
Yeah.
Ugh.
He would have to do a whole new BIOS flash on it, which is not a big deal. But for someone who doesn't know what the hell they're doing, it's an operation.
Gotcha.
And especially if that was your only good working computer.
Yeah.
That's like going out and buying another cell phone, and you wipe out your old one before you get your new one set up.
Ah, yeah.
You fuck yourself so good because you need that second phone just to look shit up and any issues you might have, or
Right.
you need to download drivers and put them on the new computer. Well, you can't do that because that's your only computer.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that'd be rough.
Yeah, I've been there a few times. I don't know. What do you think, Let?
Well, I tell you, from the way everything looks, I think that it's a possibility that we could be trading sideways here for just a little while. Both MACDs are almost neutralized and don't really seem to be heading towards any direction specifically. Both RSIs, I'm talking about Bitcoin and Ethereum, both RSIs are almost right at 50 exactly. I haven't looked at the MACD or the Cypher B. Let me look at the Cypher B on BTC. Cypher B's looking a little bit more bullish. But that's the only thing I'm seeing.
What time frame are you looking at?
That's on the 10 minute. Let me look at a lot farther out.
30 minutes looks pretty bearish.
30 minutes bearish. Yeah, it is. You're right. So, let me actually go to the hour. Let me see what the hour looks like. And see the hour Cypher B looks like sideways. It's not. The hour Cypher B is really not showing much at all. If anything, the hour Cypher B is showing a little bit of negativity. It's got a little bit of money coming out of it. But with that and the other indicators together, I'd say maybe, as of right now, short term, I would say sideways for the next little bit here. Which, it's better than going up.
Well, it depends if you're long or you're short.
I was just gonna say.
It does. Another good indicator is it does look like volume is falling off a little bit. So that's a good sign for shorts.
You say volume has fallen off?
As of right now, unless it catches up here in the next 5 minutes. That's on the 15-minute chart.
Yeah.
It's down to 5 minutes on this candle, and it's not. Well, even if it catches up to the candle before it, it's still lower than it was 45 minutes ago. So it's overall, his volume is falling off. It's not moving much. I don't think it's gonna catch it. I think volume's falling off, which is good for shorts. And I mean, ultimately, the MACD is bearish. Not by much. Well, I don't know. If you expand it, it's pretty bearish. On a 15-minute. So I would say if I had to make a guess, I would say sideways to down. Ish.
Where are you showing support?
I'm showing. I got well, that's 1 hour. Let me go to 30-minute. On the 30-minute. Minutes got support down at 21,435. It's got resistance at 22,376.
What's the 21,435? What's the next support below it?
2673.
Yeah, see, that's where I need to be. I mean, not for both my bots. If I can get the two bots together to come, in other words, I've got a much higher entry point on my second one, so therefore it has to come down less for it to be in the green.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm hoping the two bots together, if I can get back to even, I'll get out of them and then take a fresh look at it. What my goal is here.
Luna
Be
says
careful.
I got a better motherboard coming tomorrow. Sounds like you might need it.
Sounds like you better double check your CPU and your RAM compatibility with your new motherboard before you brick that one too. Just can't plug in any kind of RAM to any kind of motherboard and slap a chip in it with the CPU and be like, oh, it works. They all have to play together.
Yep.
I don't know. Bitcoin's trying to come down. Go ahead.
There's plenty of websites out there that can help you determine what parts go to what parts, so you can develop and design a plug-and-play system. Essentially just making all the hard work easy for you. And I heard BTC down.
It looks like it's coming down.
And it's higher than it was when I a minute ago it was 21,730. Now it's 21,786.
Yeah, the 15 minutes seems to be trending downwards.
Yeah.
I'm okay with down or sideways, at least I'm not losing money.
Yeah, I could.
What are you in, Lap? Are you in one of the? Are you in a trade?
Nah, I'm in Matic. It's not doing too good. It's okay.
Oh,
I'm sustaining.
yeah.
You're an automatic long.
Yeah,
Oh man.
at 91. Whoa.
Oh man.
Yeah. Yeah, I never would have thought it was going to drop like this.
I'm showing the 15-minute on Bitcoin. The 15-minute RSI being way high, way overbought.
I'm showing 15-minute RSI right at 42. 40.
On Bitcoin
Yeah, 40.
on the
40.
15-minute.
44. Yeah. No. Yeah. Bitcoin.
Make sure I got this right. I'm showing like 92.
Let me look at my ROX. No, ROX is showing 15-minute at 43.
Well, maybe make sure I've got this right.
Did you change your parameters or something?
No,
Huh.
I can't change my parameters. I'm using
Yeah. Okay.
Kucoin, but
I see the 15-minute MACD and Cypher B is starting to turn bullish.
Yeah, it is. RSI.
We touched the bottom of the Bollinger Bands. It now has to come up and retest that heart line, if not punch through and go to the top of the Bollinger. So, yeah.
It's looking kind of bullish right now, but I've seen it. I've seen it look perfect like that before and gone long on it, and before you know it, it's down 500 points. $500.
yeah.
You just never know. It can change in a snap. Used to not be that way as much, but nowadays, you just never know. Oh, come on. Mac was wanting to come back. God, I just ate up the whole candle. Well, you got a red candle forming on BTC.
Yeah.
There you go. See, it's already starting to flip. The green
Yeah,
nugget is now off the cipher B, and it looks like it's starting to turn negative. RSI is starting to turn down. Isn't that amazing?
Yeah, I know.
It went from a beautiful bullish indicators to now all of a sudden it's not looking good and a red candle's forming.
Yeah, we're getting ready to crack 21 below 21,700, and we are not quite there. I've got 21,714 at the moment, but it was 700.3. Oh, now it jumps back up. That son of a gun actually ended up on the 1 minute. It ended up a green candle when it was red that entire time.
15 minutes still red.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah. But we're back up to 21,759 though. And we literally were just at 21,700. 21,780.
See, it's weird. I'm
volume
showing...
must be coming back into play here. Do what?
Oh, my ROX and my trading view are completely... Oh, there we go. Never mind. My ROX was lagging. I was like, why am I off $70?
Yeah.
Come on, Matt, come back.
I'll be right back.
Yep. So what's going on, YouTube? You guys got anything going on? I know it's getting kind of late or early in the morning, but probably not for some of you guys. Just it is here in the Midwest. But still fighting the grind, still fighting the trade. I'm stuck currently in a MYDOGE trade that, I'm not getting killed at. I entered at 91, it's at 89 right now, so not completely terrible, but that was kind of a situation like we were just talking about. It looked absolutely beautiful for a long, and as soon as I put the order in, everything just like a snap of a finger just flipped on me. Went down. It keeps building green candles, but then it gets eaten right up. One of these times, these green candles got to stick. Well, they don't have to, but you would think they would. And currently it looks like Bitcoin is trading sideways. So is Ethereum. What's the... That 15-minute RSI is just not moving. What's 30-minute doing? On Bitcoin. refresh.
Did you say the 30-minute?
I was going to look at the 30-minute RSI, see how it was doing. Because the 15 minutes just not moving. RSI. I was going to look on a little longer time frame, see if it was any different. It's not. 30-minute is almost exactly what 15-minute is. And so is the hour. Wow. They are just flat in the high 40s. 47, 46. The hour indicators really look sideways. But this hour candle is on, we're only 10 minutes into this hour candle, so not a really good sample size. Uh, 20 minute looks a little bit more bearish. I don't know. I do a lot of trading off the Cypher B, and I don't think it looks just real good on the 20 minute. So hopefully that's a good sign for the shorts. I don't know. I think we could still go sideways for another.
Look at the BTC 1-minute chart.
1 minute?
It is it's crazy looking right now.
Jeez.
It looks like it's about to spring out.
Yeah, it looks pretty bullish. At 1 minute RSIs, it looks like it's wanting to take off. It's flickering like a candle. The 1 minute
The
RSI.
MACD is like zigzagging, and then it's getting tighter and tighter and tighter. The Bollinger is getting tighter.
Let me see the 1 minute MACD. Yeah, Bollinger Bands are coming in. Oh, MACD. Yeah, the MACD turned bullish, didn't it? On the 1 minute. Yeah, it's kind of taken off. Yeah, 5 minute MACD. It went from it went from collapse to, looks like it's going to the moon. On the 5 minute. Well, look at the 5 minute. 15 minute still looks. MACD's turning up a little bit. RSI still hasn't really moved. It's right at 46. But yeah, we're getting a green candle. Obviously, with it going up to 21.8. Looks like the only saving grace I can see maybe possibly at this time is it could see a death cross in the next, it might be a little bit. Maybe the next hour. If it stays the course.
That's funny. I was just about to say hour.
I'm looking at the 10-minute chart, but if it stays course or gets. But all the indicators could flip very easily again. My 15-minute chart, I'm showing a red candle and got a green candle on my 10-minute chart. Difference 5 minutes can make, huh?
Let's say what a conundrum.
Luna says 4:20 time. Yep, 3 minutes. Here. Dogecoin got back up to 6619. It's really not doing much. Man, I can remember 6 months ago when 4 a.m. would hit. Man, things would get so volatile.
Well, they're getting nuts.
Yeah, I I can remember staying up just to see the 4 o'clock volatility. Times have changed. Luna says, then after I get my new motherboard tomorrow, I'm sticking this one in my Alienware. It will make a hybrid just like the real aliens do with humans. Cool. Still consider I still consider it going sideways. BTC, not too far from
Well,
Heartland.
of course it would.
We'll see if it goes up and hits that Heartline. See what it does then. It's bounced off that thing about several. I blew through it once, but besides that, it's bounced off of it a lot. There we go. There's shit. Yeah, now it's coming back down.
Temporarily.
Mm-hmm. I feel like it's wanting to come down. It's just what's ETH doing? ETH is at 1520. It's trading sideways. It's been going sideways since about 2:45 a.m. Eastern time, so about hour and a half. Been sideways for about an hour and a half. No real change. Bitcoin's forming a red candle, but that's just extending the, which I guess is good, but it's better than green, but it's just extending the sideways movement. Both the RSIs on Ethereum and Bitcoin on the 15-minute are stuck at 50. And they have been for a while. The MACD looks better on Ethereum, even though it's still bearish. The MACD on Bitcoin doesn't look as good, even though it's pointing up, it's still very bearish. But I will check if any of my micro coins are pumping. They might be. I have to use the restroom, so I will be right back.
No worries.
Alrighty. Dogecoin on the daily, hourly, weekly, monthly. Dogecoin doing good? Oh, looks like we're going to get a red candle on Bitcoin on the 10-minute. Gotta start somewhere. I don't know.
I think I'm gonna hit the hay, man.
Yes, sir. I think I'm right behind you. I've been on here for a while, so it's starting to hit a wall. But hey, good luck.
Yeah.
Good luck at your wedding tomorrow, and we'll talk to you soon.
Yes, sir. Have
Alrighty.
a good night.
You too. Good night.
Okay.
Alrighty, guys. I think I'm starting to hit a wall, so I think I'm gonna call her a night and sign off, and so I can get back at it tomorrow, and hopefully, in having a good day. We'll see. I don't know. Good luck to everybody in trading. And thank you all for anybody out there still listening. Thank you for your viewership. I appreciate it more than you know. And Luna, you have a good night. I don't know anybody else is still in here. Mikey K, if you're still listening, have a good night, my friend. EB, I don't know if you're still in here, but if you're in here, you have a good night, my friend. And we shall pick back up tomorrow. Oops, sorry. We'll pick back up tomorrow, and ETH going up. Yeah, ETH and Bitcoin are both going up. So hopefully, if you're in a long, that's good for you. If you're in a short, that's bad for you. So, but thanks again for everything, guys, and it is well appreciated and won't be forgotten. So, with that said, I will sign off as I always do, and just remember, if we all work together, I almost forgot. I'm so tired, I almost forgot. Don't forget, there's no I in crypto. And if we all work together, we can go to the moon together. Peace. Luna already knew. Peace. Later.